What's up, everybody? Happy Monday. Junkies back with you live on 106.7 The Fan and the Team 980 here in the DMV. In Richmond, appreciate you listening to us on 910 The Fan or 105.1 FM. And you can watch us on the Monumental Sports Network all year long, celebrating 30 years of the Junkies, presented by Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank, proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender. We thank you for tuning in this Monday morning, March 23rd, 2026. I'm John Paul Flame, joined by Jason Bishop.
What's up?
What's up, Bish Bucks?
What's up?
Johnny Cakes Allville is here.
Hello, everybody. Hope it was a good weekend for all.
And Eric Bickle.
Good morning.
It's a good weekend. I saw you were in Harper's Ferry, Cakes. And
I was.
I've driven through Harper's Ferry.
Yeah.
I've never stopped in Harper's Ferry, but I saw, I think your wife posted a picture on Facebook.
Yeah.
Saw it, so I was aware you were in Harper's Ferry.
What on God's
And then a
earth
neighbor of mine, I was
What did you
outside. There was a house for sale and a few houses away, and everybody was curious. My wife and I were curious. We go over there, and it was just like nothing but neighbors. It's like, this person's not going to sell. They're just a bunch of neighbors curious to look at this person's house.
Yeah.
And then they were talking. They were like, yeah, I just got back from Harper's Ferry. And
Really?
So two people this weekend. I'm aware of Harper's Ferry. What is the real attraction?
That was a stop on the way to Charlestown to go to a comedy show with my wife over the weekend. So we stopped to eat there, then we went to the comedy show, and then we drove home.
Who'd you see?
Jonathan Van Ness from Queer Eye did a
Don't know
comedy
that
show
person.
at Charlestown Races.
That's a blonde guy?
No,
Okay. You see,
my wife is into Queer Eye, so I bought her tickets for the show.
Nice. Was that Hollywood Casino?
It was, correct. At the event center.
Does he have the real long hair?
Long hair.
Yeah.
And he wore a dress during the show, just so you know.
Interesting.
Yeah, it was interesting.
Was it funny?
Had a good time. Yeah, it was definitely funny.
And what about Harper's Ferry, though?
Harper's
'Cause,
Ferry,
again,
we
I've
just
driven
stopped
through-
to eat. I mean, like, I didn't.
I heard it's
literally-
beautiful.
It's scenic, but
Okay.
I didn't see like the whole park.
You don't seem like you're selling it too great.
It's fine. It is beautiful. I mean, it's like where the Shenandoah and the Potomac River meet. I mean, it's a nice spot. Probably fun for a day trip, but we literally parked there, went to dinner, left.
Right.
I was there for maybe an hour and 20 minutes.
Harper's Ferry's got a couple
A lot of hikers.
really good.
A lot of EBs people out there.
Harper's Ferry's got a couple really good breweries.
What are EB's people?
Hikers. People that are into hiking.
There's nothing about that experience that relates to me.
I'm sure that there's not.
Yeah.
JVN is an American hairstylist, podcast host, and television personality, best known as the grooming expert on Queer
You're
Eye.
a better man than me, Cakes. I mean, there's no doubt about that.
It was not a show for Eric Bickle. I'll just put it that way.
Nope.
It's definitely not a show for him.
Hey,
It's always fun. I love
Had a
going to
good time.
comedy shows.
Had a nice time with my wife.
Yeah.
Nice
Interesting.
weekend.
Yeah, good. Did you smash?
No, there was no smashing.
Oh, okay.
What day was that? That was Saturday?
That was Saturday night.
Oh, okay.
So you didn't stay at the casino?
Did not.
That's not that far away from Olney to
It's like
Charlestown.
an hour and 10 minutes. It's not bad.
Yeah, it's a little further than
It's almost the
from
same
me.
as driving from my house to MGM National Harbor. It's
Yeah.
kind of almost the same drive.
Yeah.
With a lot less traffic.
That's it?
It's pretty close.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I mean,
Hollywood Casino, too, for people that still like to smoke cigarettes.
It is.
They're fans of that casino.
yeah, certainly are. Now, luckily
Yeah.
at the event center, you're not allowed to smoke.
Right.
Like the part that I went in, because this is a rarity, I went into the casino and I only went to the show. No poker, no flops, didn't see a poker room. Just
Did you
went
have the shakes? You were with your wife.
No, I was fine. I've done that before. I've been in casinos and not played.
I've seen OAR at that facility, like in that event center.
I'm sorry.
I've seen
OAR.
OAR at that
Oh,
event
okay,
center.
yeah. It's a nice venue.
Yeah.
I saw
Isn't that where we saw Frank Caliendo?
Caliendo there,
Yeah,
and
that's the last time I was there.
Right.
Caliendo
It was a while ago.
got interrupted by a bunch of people who's trying to do his act. And
Yeah.
they would just say, "Hey, do Madden!"
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
he'd
So
have to
annoying.
launch into Madden. I saw Norm Macdonald there and met Norm backstage for a minute or two because my friend Kareem used to run all the events there.
Rip Norm Macdonald.
Yep.
Yeah. So I saw a couple
Been
comedy
gone for a
shows
few
there.
years now. Time just flies.
And then my wife took her mom, when her mom was alive, to see Clint Black, I think,
a lot
perform
of country acts.
A lot of
that
country
I saw on
shows.
the wall, like outside of the event center.
Yeah.
I should go there next time my guy Brett Michaels swings through.
And, of course, I had to drive there the night that I vomited here and woke up around 4 p.m. from the drinking show.
I mean, that's a crazy bit to do, to have any sort of plans the night after the drink.
So you had fun at Harper's.
Had a good time, yeah.
Yeah, it's a good spot.
Now, the only downside to parking in Harper's Ferry was literally had to walk 3/4 of a mile from the parking lot
To the restaurant?
to where the town is,
Right.
in the park.
Yeah.
So I walked off some of the burger and fries and beer that I had as my dinner.
Nice.
Did a nice 1.5-mile trek between my car and the Harper's Ferry downtown, if you will.
Well, you couldn't have asked for better weather.
No, it was beautiful.
I slept on sunblock for being out at a bunch of games this weekend, so I'm a little sunburnt. Face looks a little bit like a tomato.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was nice, man. It was really nice. Yesterday, did it hit 80 yesterday? Felt like it.
It's around there.
I saw this morning, I guess it happened late last night, the crash at LaGuardia.
Oh, it's terrifying.
That's just awful.
Terrifying.
That's the plane in a fire truck?
Correct.
Yeah, an Air Canada flight hit a fire truck on the runway.
Supposedly, yeah, it was responding to another plane that hadn't taken off. They said there was an odor on the plane or whatever. Air traffic control was screaming, "Stop, stop, stop."
Yeah.
They say the plane hit the truck anyway. It's just, you always, look, all of us, we're just thankful when you have a nice, safe flight. You think once you landed, you're good. You're not really good until you pull up to the door.
Oh, I never feel, if I'm sitting on the runway or the tarmac, I never feel like I'm good until I'm walking with my luggage.
I usually feel I'm good once I bounce and then we're rolling and they hit the reverse jets or whatever, and I feel like, okay, we made it.
To me, the most terrifying time is if they come over the intercom and say,
"Yeah, we're backed up. We're going to be fifth in line here."
That's when I'm most terrified, because something like this could happen. Like another plane could be landing on the runway that you're scheduled to take off on, or vice versa. Or there's a fire truck where it shouldn't be out on the runway system.
Well,
Terrifies me.
the good news is not really any good news, but the good news is I think the 75 passengers, they all survived, and maybe 14 or so are in the hospital, but the pilot and the co-pilot did perish. They're the most vulnerable right there in the front.
Yep.
Hit the fire truck. Awful. It's just an awful situation, and I say, it's the second incident now when you go back to the incident that they had in like a year, they had here in D.C. with the helicopter.
Plane was going 25 miles per hour when it hit the fire truck.
It was going 120?
No, it was going 25 miles.
25.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
How's that possible?
I know.
And like that amount of damage I guess just the weight of an airplane going 25 miles per hour, it just causes that sort of damage. I don't know.
And why is the nose of the plane up
in
like
the
that?
air? Yeah, I don't know. It's weird.
Weird.
The poor flight attendant went through the windshield or the front of the airplane
Oh, really?
in her seat. The seat got ejected through the.
She's okay, though? She's in the
She
hospital?
survived, yeah.
Wow. That's just nightmare.
It's
I'm
awful.
flying in 2 weeks. I know EB flies all the time to LA.
The airport reports are ridiculous.
Yeah, I saw.
I saw that over
Basically,
the
it was like
Like everywhere,
3-hour
ridiculous.
TSA delay.
I got an email yesterday that says for BWI, and I think I'm flying out of BWI. They're now suggesting you get there 3 hours early.
I saw that.
Okay, so I'm flying at 8:30. It means I got to be there at 5:30.
Which day?
I think next Thursday
You're flying at 8:30.
from BWI.
So
Right.
right
To
before
Atlanta.
Easter.
I guess.
I'm flying on Easter.
Now, I do know that they said that they're going to have the ICE guys, and they're not going to be deporting people, but they're going to be helping, right? So hopefully that helps.
Mm-hmm.
But, blame whoever you want. There's legislation sitting there that's been, and they won't approve it. The funding of these TSA agents being held up in political war,
It's nightmare.
and we're all suffering. So hopefully these ICE guys can help. I hope people don't freak out. They're not there to deport you. They're there to help us get through the airports quicker.
Yeah, my next door neighbor and his son flew. Sunday morning, they flew to St. Louis because they're Purdue grads, and they were flying to go see the Purdue game, which was the first game of the day. It was 11:10 a.m. Central Time, and I asked him, what time's your flight? He says, 8 a.m. Supposed to get into St. Louis at 9:30. I said, I don't know if you're going to make it. But he did. Flying out of Dulles. I couldn't believe it.
Snuck it in.
I couldn't believe he got there in time.
It's weird because
with all this TSA nightmare stuff.
I have flown several times, since this stuff's been going on, and I haven't really had an incident. And some people have said the news accounts are actually making it worse because people are panicking, and then they're all getting there, like they're all going early, and it's just making a log jam. So I don't know. The TSA agents, I know a lot of them have been sort of like volunteering their time, I guess with the idea that eventually when this bill gets passed, they'll get paid retroactively. They've been good sports about it all. But there's only so much of that you can take. This has been going on for months and months and months.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, you have to earn a living. Like,
it's just ridiculous.
You can't just show up for your job and not get paid for 2 weeks or a month.
Right.
And our politicians from both parties.
They're
both parties, they don't care.
They're all idiots.
They just use it for political capital.
Yeah, they're all idiots.
I mean, it's outrageous.
They're the worst people ever. Yeah. And you know what? They don't have a problem traveling.
Yeah, right, exactly.
They're all just a bunch of clowns.
It's outrageous.
Well, we're not going to talk much politics on the show today. We will talk March Madness throughout the show. We're going to check in with our bracket, see how we're doing as the Sweet 16 is set. See how we fare compared to Roger, the engineer, who, of course, made his picks on Thursday
Please
morning.
let me be ahead of Roger. I can't suffer that sort of indignity, embarrassment.
So we'll check in on that a little bit later in the show. Also, scheduled to join us at 9:30, Nick Cross, the Commander's safety, who went to DeMatha Catholic High School.
DeMatha.
Nice. Very good.
Yeah.
What year did he graduate? I mean, many years after you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Like 2019 or something. I don't know, something 18, something like that.
Gotcha.
In that realm.
So we'll check in with Nick Cross from the Washington Commanders at 9:30. 1-800-636-1067 is the number if you're going to chime in throughout the show. Coming up next, we will get into some March Madness here on the Junkies. Welcome back. Junkies come to you live on 106.7 The Fan and the Team 980. The Sweet 16 is set.
Yep.
And you had some buzzer beaters, which is
Great
always
games.
fun. You had the kid from St. John's who hadn't hit a bucket all game take the ball to the rack and hit kind of a leaning right-handed layup to win.
That was a tough shot. It was not an easy shot to convert under those circumstances.
Travis,
either.
that's a Spokane, Washington kid.
Yep, love to see it.
Rick Pitino gets to the Sweet 16 with St. John's. First time they've been there since 1999. Mm-hmm. So that's pretty cool.
How about his reaction after the buzzer beater?
You mean his non-reaction?
Right.
And Bill Self had kind of a non-reaction too.
Yeah,
I guess they're trained to do that.
He had some reactions during the game, and Patino did too. Patino was fired up, yelling at all the kids, yelling at other coaches, yelling at refs. He got fired up. He just didn't show any emotion after the win. But that was a fun game to watch.
Yeah, the kid who hit the buzzer beater was asked, "What did Patino tell you in the huddle?" He's like, "He yelled at me."
Yeah.
He just yelled at me.
I think my highlight of the
Makes
weekend
sense.
was seeing the misery of Kevin Willard.
It's great. I mean, I
I know you guys did.
Anytime Kevin Willard is shown in a bad light, which I hope is a lot, and for the whole country to see what a bad dude he is, I just love it. I can't get enough of it, actually.
He's not funny.
He's not funny.
He thinks it's a joke that
he's
at
not-
halftime he said, I'm going to have to get a new staff. And then in the
16 paint points for Utah State. How do you keep them out?
I'm going to fire my staff because we've...
Not now.
Yeah, I am, because we've given up 8 points on underneath that bounds defense. So the only thing I'm going to do is fire them and get a new staff.
All right, go do that now. Bye, Coach. Kevin, we're losing people by the second.
So
I
if
mean-
you notice on social media, a bunch of people are calling him. They say he has a serious drinking problem, and
I
I'm
saw
like,
some of that.
there's a lot of that.
Yeah.
And then you look it up, and apparently, I guess he's got 2 DUIs in his past. I see one certainly in 2004. I can't find the other one. But I guess that's why people keep bringing this up. They're taking shots at him.
Yeah.
And they're saying,
What
you
are they
know,
claiming he's drunk during the game?
well, they're just saying no. He's first of all, they're just saying bad guy. He's got
okay.
a serious drinking problem.
Gotcha.
I mean, 2004 is a long time ago.
Yeah.
I know they've got 2. I don't know when the second one was, allegedly. I see the one in 2004.
But he doubled down on that in the post-game presser, and then he was like, no, I'm joking.
Right, claimed it was a joke. Like,
I mean, I think he was
Well, it
joking.
was clearly
I
a
thought
joke.
too.
I thought
It's
he was
just
joking. Yeah. But I mean, whatever. People don't
Bad
like that.
timing,
People just
bad
don't like
execution.
it. They don't like him. They don't like his comments.
They don't like it because it makes it look like he's throwing them under the bus. He's not taking any responsibility.
well,
Right,
I
right.
think with his departure from Maryland, the way that shook out, like,
Of course.
I don't know if he has like a lot of wiggle room for jokes like that. Like I just don't feel like he has that sort of margin for error. Like where people are gonna be like, oh yeah, that Kevin Willard, he's a barrel of laughs. He's so funny. What a joke. What a
in
good
this
joke from
area,
him.
like I'm sure nationally most people don't care.
I'm sure they don't care. But in this area,
Yes.
people care. And I saw
Yeah.
a lot of people reveling in the fact that
that they lost.
Villanova went home in the opening round.
Yeah.
And I would
I
count
can only
myself as
imagine.
one of them.
Oh, I know you were happy.
I was very happy. Couldn't have been more happy, actually. Actually, I wish it was more of a blowout, but I'll take a Villanova loss.
So there was some really. I mean, you were at Harper's Ferry, so you didn't see a lot of these games. But the Arkansas High Point game on Saturday night was awesome.
A-Cuff took over at the end.
That was just an awesome game.
I feel like this happens a lot where, like, Siena did this, right?
Yeah.
Siena, where they tease you like it's going to be this massive upset, but in the end, the powerhouse pulls through.
Yeah, I mean, he's best player on the floor. It was just a fun game to watch. It was a fun tournament game to watch. And that wasn't the only one. I mean, yesterday there were some really good games, obviously, too. But
The Iowa-Florida game was entertaining. That was a good one.
that killed
Not
me.
if you're a Gator fan, but
killed my bracket. I
Yeah.
had Florida going all the way. But the Michigan St. Louis game was a blowout, and then the Duke TCU game ended up being a blowout. So you're kind of just waiting for that game on Saturday, and the Houston game was a blowout. But the Arkansas High Point game was really fun to watch. Really fun.
Of the players I was most interested in watching in the tournament, A-Cuff's the only one that's left because Peterson's out,
And DeBonce's out.
DeBonce's out, Caleb Wilson not playing. In terms of the Wizards' potential draft haul.
I did
Yeah.
see.
And by the way, the Wizards, congratulations. Is it 16 losses in a
16
row?
and a convincing loss to the Knicks yesterday. Just got annihilated. Just didn't even show up.
Didn't even
which
care.
is perfect.
There's another game where they gave up over 140 points.
exactly
I don't know how
what
many
we're looking
times it's
for.
happened.
I would love to see their.
You know what they're doing? Finishing the season strong.
I should look
That's
it
what
up
they're doing.
what their ATS record is because teams are giving. The Knicks were giving 20 and a half points.
21 and a half. I saw.
Was it 20 and a half?
Yeah, late. Yeah.
And covered it.
Right.
I mean,
Man,
it's just,
the Pacers and the Wizards have both lost 16 straight games.
yeah.
Yeah, it's a race for the bottom.
I mean, just distancing themselves from the Kings and the Nets, like they're just opening up some space, which
Well,
I
the
love.
Wizards, they don't play their best players.
Right.
Alex Sarr barely plays. Trey
what
Young,
was-
he played, 2-3 games? That's it.
And
now
he got
he's got-
banged up. Now they're like, you know what? We've seen enough of Trey Young. Let's sideline him.
Yeah.
Anthony
Josh is
Davis
not
is
playing.
never going to play.
But I saw yesterday that was so Sarr didn't play, Trey Johnson didn't play. It just said coach's decision. Are they banged up or was it just strictly a coach's decision?
It's hard to tell.
I think it's a GM's decision and the president's decision.
I wish they would say that in the box score.
That'd be hilarious.
Will Dawkins' decision.
I think my guy Bilal he's a king of garbage time. He's been hot like in the last
I will say
want to
this.
say 15 to 17 games.
What if they just put DNP tank?
Yeah, they should.
I would take that.
I'll say this
least
about
they'd be
Bilal.
honest.
I was at the game against OKC, and I'll talk about, I guess, next segment, some of the vault stuff. You guys have all been there. You guys get it. But Bilal is a defensive presence. There's no doubt about it. Like, offensively, he is raw. I mean, he just is what he is. But he challenges, like, a lot of shots around the basket, block shots, steal. I mean, he really is.
Defensive stopper, he
He
really
really
that's
is
on his business card.
noticeable defensively. In a league where no one plays defense, he does jump out at you a little bit that way. I'm not saying he's worth keeping because of it.
Was
but
he on the court against Bam Adebayo?
I don't know, but he was. He makes plays defensively. He tries.
See,
the effort's there. He blocks shots. He gets in the mix, gets loose balls, steals, that kind of thing.
His scoring average has surged up to 11.3 points per game.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're happy.
I mean, there's very little defense being played in these things. It's really
course.
wild.
Yeah, I would say zero.
Yeah.
Say
He
zero
plays. He
defense.
plays a little bit. He does, and it's noticeable. You know, because he's going up there challenging shots.
I know that's his reputation, and he does at times, but I've just seen him get torched by really good players. And I don't remember if he was on the court against Adebayo. I'm trying to find the box score. But I remember, like, Luka having a triple-double at halftime against them. I mean, those are really good players.
Whatever.
but
I mean, I saw him block 2 shots. I saw him have a steal.
I don't know what
You know-
to make of his little scoring surge. And I think he only scored 13 points yesterday against the Knicks. Because they're so bad. You know what I mean? Like, it's
I wouldn't draw much from it. But I'm just telling you, he gives effort defensively. That's what I'm telling
he's the
you. And
only one.
he's a long guy, and he can affect the game a little bit defensively.
But Jason brought up Arkansas, and I've been intrigued by Acuff, and I was surprised when Cake said that in the mock draft he was looking at the other day, he was 10th.
Well, that might have been a week or two old, and that's before his
that's
NCAA
one
tournament
That's
run,
one
too.
mock draft. I mean,
I get it, he's smaller, but he's so dynamic.
I've seen mocks where he's gone 5, 6. That's the problem. Like I said many times, if he was 6'6", he'd be the number 1 pick, or maybe the number 2. But he might be 6'2".
There was a stat, I'm sure you guys saw it too, that like in his last 3 games, he's played like 120 minutes or something.
Yeah, he's averaging 30 a game.
He's got 2 assists.
Well, he had 11 assists in the. Hold on, I don't know if that's right.
Well, I'm looking at it. 322. He had 0 assists. 320. I guess I don't have the tournament log here. 320. He had 1 assist,
Right.
and then on 313, he had 1 assist. I mean, he just doesn't really pass the ball that much. And you can see he's averaging 1.6 per game.
You're talking about Acuff?
No, Peterson.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Peterson.
Well, we were talking about Acuff. I'm sorry.
I said Peterson though.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, he's not. He's a scorer.
Yeah.
But Acuff is. I mean, he's just a really, really talented player. He's fun to watch too.
I haven't figured out if there's a team I'm really pulling for. Is there a team that you've gravitated towards
last
after the
night I
first
was
two
rooting
rounds?
for Virginia. Just kind of pick a game by game.
Yeah.
I don't know. In the overall bracket, not really. Just whatever game's on, pick a team, root for them.
Yeah, I'm just kind of looking at the teams. I'm rooting for Alabama because my buddy's on the staff. My buddy Chris Fleming's an assistant coach there, and they had a blowout win yesterday. Now they got to play Michigan, so that's going to be very difficult. So I'd probably say Bama just because I have a personal
Who's the
interest.
lowest seed that's still in the mix?
Probably Iowa.
No, it's Texas.
Texas 11 seed. That's right.
Yeah.
Iowa's the 9 seed. They made it through. By the way, just a loaded regional here at Capital One. Duke, St. John's, and Michigan State, UConn.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty good.
It's going to be fun to watch.
I mean, if you love the Blue Bloods, then this is the region for you.
Have you seen the prices for tickets?
I have not. Is it
I'm
outrageous?
sure they're outrageous.
Section 429, which is the upper corner of Capital One.
Mm-hmm.
The cheapest ticket is $853.
Wow.
That's for how many games? 2? How many games is that?
Well, you get the
get
2. Well, it's for 3 games.
3 games. Okay.
That would be for all 3 games, right?
No, that's probably
No, probably different days.
That's
One
just,
day.
that's just for the day.
That's probably just a doubleheader.
Oh,
Yes,
wow.
that's just
You
for
get 2
Friday.
games.
Fridays.
Okay.
yeah.
Wow, that's
And then-
crazy.
And I guess for section, if you want prime time seating, this is in the middle of section 100. So like your center court in the lower bowl, 1 ticket, and this isn't like right up on the court. This is section 100.
Middle of the section.
Middle of the section.
Middle lower
Still,
section.
but still good seats.
Yeah, still good seats. Is $5,187.
I mean, come on. Who's going to be paying that freight?
There's a
I mean, that's
market.
insane.
There's a market. My son and I
That's
go to
the
these
after
UFC
$5
tickets, to these UFC shows, and there's a show in Newark, New Jersey coming up in May. And on Thursday, I got a link from UFC, like I'm on their mailing list, whatever. It says pre-sale. And so they give you a code. Tickets went on sale on Friday. Check it on Thursday. And I saw the tickets going for mezzanine, pretty high up, for $350. I hesitated. And then I just asked Mike Marr about it, and I checked in. He's like, "Oh yeah, tickets already up to $600 for nubby tickets."
So
Now maybe they
That's
come
the
down
resale
here
value,
for
right?
Yeah, maybe they come down
Secondary
here.
market.
It's just that the brokers are just snatching them, jacking up the prices, and then maybe they come down based on demand. But wow, I mean that's 2 great games on Friday,
Yeah, that's nuts.
but that's a lot of money.
So
$800 for nubby tickets.
For the nosebleeders in the corner.
Right.
Not even in the center of the arena. Yeah, that's
We were in
that's
the
crazy.
in the vaults. I'll talk about it next. But one interesting thing was there was a guy next to us who had, I would say, a good on you getting 40. He was standing up screaming it.
Could
He was
Shea-
7 points away. I don't know. I mean, he probably could hear it.
I'm sure Shea
because
cared.
we're like 5 rows from the floor.
I think Shea gave him 40.
Did he
He
get 40?
did. He's screaming.
landed
goes,
on exactly
5
40.
more,
Oh, he
five-
did?
And
Yeah.
it got to the point where they're playing the Wizards, and every time Shea scores, guys are high-fiving the guy, and he's standing up screaming, and then when he finally gets it, the whole section goes nuts for the guy who made $7K on him,
Wow.
and then he's continuing to live bet. So he hits that, and he's live betting other stuff as he's just sitting there.
That's
And
crazy.
he's just kind of entertaining us.
That
know.
is funny.
Full on
Think he-
DGen. If you're live
Yeah,
betting
I mean,
after
look,
you
Was
hit
that before or after the fight?
That was after the fight.
He averages 31 or 32 points a game, so 40 is not a stretch, but I almost think it was a retort because Luka scored 60, and then he's kind of elevated himself in the MVP race. So Shea was like, okay, I see your 60, let me give you 40.
Well, they could have had a lot more.
Of
They sat him for
course.
the first 7 minutes of the fourth quarter. I thought the guy was never going to play. In fact, he might have been screaming so much that the coach put him in to hit his number. Because why play him? They were up 20. They didn't even need to play him in the fourth quarter. It was actually kind of silly. I couldn't believe he played.
A lot of shenanigans going on in the NBA.
I'm not saying they're shenanigans, but it was interesting that he played.
Do you have
That's the-
a favorite team you're pulling for? Sweet 16?
He wasn't listening. Was he?
No, I know you said who you picked.
Bama guy.
No, my buddy Chris Fleming is on the Alabama staff.
I got that.
So from a personal, connection, I think I'll just root for Alabama. Now they play Michigan next. They play 1 seed, so that's going to be very difficult. But it's probably that team.
I'm actually.
By the way, did you guys watch the Kentucky Santa Clara game?
No.
That was unbelievable, too. Always hit almost a half quarter to send it in OT. Mm-hmm. That place was going crazy. That was
sick athletic genes in that family.
It was awesome.
Yeah, that's always little brother, right?
Yep.
That was really fun to watch. But the Florida loss is kind of stunning.
This might sound
for as big as Florida is. Those Iowa guys. I mean, that's an Iowa team that lost to Maryland.
This might sound weird because there's no reason
and they take out the 1 seed
to root for him, but I kind of root for Pitino and St. John's because that program was kind of dead, and he's just got him, doing what Rick Pitino does. Mm-hmm. I'm kind of rooting for that. It's kind of weird, but
yeah, I'm just
trying to find a storyline.
I'm not a Pitino guy. I'm going to root against them. They're playing Duke, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hard for me to root for Duke.
But I'll tell you what, just St. John's. I mean, they are just tough. I mean, that was kind of an ugly first half because neither team could really make a shot. But St. John's defensively, I mean, Kansas was struggling to run on offense. They were struggling to get the ball in bounds.
Yeah, I just didn't expect that sort of ending for Kansas. Yeah.
Well, I mean, St. John's controlled the game for the most part. I mean, they were up 10, 12, maybe a little bit more than that. And then Peterson hit some big shots, and they come back and tie it. So it ended up being a great ending. It wasn't a great game. It was a great ending. But
early exits for Kansas since they won the title. Like, that's been a kind of a hallmark.
Well, they're starting to ask.
I think in the last 8 for Bill Self, he's been to the Final Four twice, but in the other 6, he's been out in the first weekend.
Well, they're asking him, his future, and I guess, because of health, he is considering, got to see where he's at.
He's considering retiring, yeah.
And he loves coaching, he says, but he's got health's got to be right.
He's got heart issues. Like,
how many Sweet 16s for Izzo?
Oh, so many. I mean, he's been to 28 straight tournaments.
I'd have to look.
28 straight. Yeah. That's a ridiculous stat. How many Sweet 16s? I'm just going to guess, 10. I'm just guess that's a guess.
I'll take the over.
I mean, maybe it's over.
I think it's more than that. I think it's almost 20.
Is it really that many?
Yeah. 17.
7.
Dude, his teams are consistently good in the tournament.
You know who else gets to the Sweet 16 a lot? Now, his teams don't do much once they get there. Rick Barnes.
Yeah, true.
Rick Barnes.
Just, wow.
Now he's like 71 or 72.
Is that how old he is now?
He might be older than that.
Jeez.
He looks 100.
Yeah.
By the way, a terrible year for the tournament anyway, for the ACC. They get 8 teams in, and they get 1 to the Sweet 16.
Yep.
I believe the SEC got 6.
Mm-hmm.
Bad for the ACC.
Good year for the Big Ten, though.
Big Ten as
Big
well.
Ten killing it.
Yep.
Rick Barnes is 71.
Wow, amazing. He looks it. The
old guys are getting it done. Patino's old. Calipari, I think, 67. Izzo's up there. The old guys they're making it work.
Coming up a little bit later in the show, we will check in on how we are faring in our Junkies bracket contest. Are we beating Roger the Engineer?
I hope so.
Who doesn't know anything about college hoops. But he did pick the High Point upset because High Point is in North Carolina.
Yeah.
That was his rationale.
I think the rest of his bracket may not be great, but he did get that pick correct.
Coming up next, we'll get some Vault Skinny from EB here on the Junkies.
All right, guys, EB here. What if selling your home actually felt simple? Less uncertainty, serious buyers walking through your door, more money in your pocket when it's all said and done. Well, that's exactly what Debbie, Sarah Reynolds, and Power Home Team with Keller Williams bring to the table. The average home sold by Reynolds and Power Home Team sells 3 times faster than homes listed with the typical real estate agent. That means fewer days keeping your houses perfectly clean, fewer last-minute showings, and less disruption in your daily routine. Even better, they're sellers at 4.2% more on their final sales price. That could translate into as much as $30,000 more at closing. More money in your pocket. More money that can help your home, your next home, retirement, whatever comes next. Here's the best part. They're so confident in their abilities, if your home doesn't sell, Debbie and Sarah are just going to buy it at a price you agree upon. That's their guarantee. So call my friends, the Realtor Rockstars, Debbie, Sarah, Reynolds, and Power Room team. Find out more about this guarantee. 844-654-SOLD. That's 844-654-SOLD. Or check them out, DebbieHasTheBuyers.com.
Welcome back. Junkies come to you live on 106.7 The Fan, kind of catching up on the weekend. I heard Mike Marr say he went to the Caps game and hung out with our guy Jim Vault Stone on Friday. And I knew EB was going on Saturday because he'd been talking for a while. And the people who you were going to be going with, your daughter and her boyfriend. That kind of changed.
Yeah.
So who ended up going?
So I ended up taking my buddy Adam and his daughter, and of course I took Meg. But Meg and Coop were supposed to be in town, but they both got sick. Meg still came home, but Coop still was too under the weather. I didn't blame the guy. He didn't want to drive 5 hours, so he felt terrible. So we ended up taking my buddy Adam and his daughter. We had a great time. It really is mind-blowing. I had taken my buddy Adam to another event. I won't say what it was, but we kind of had some like backstage access, and it was okay. It was nothing special. So his expectations were, I think, very muted. As soon as you get to the arena and you as soon as you pay, you get in through that door. If you go in through with the suite entrance, it's about 50 feet away. There's a person standing there at the little podium. They scan your ticket one more time. They let you in. They give you your badges. There's an open bar right there, and they just treat you like $1 million from the moment you step foot in that vault behind the door. It really is a special experience. And again, I know a lot of people get upset. They're like, oh, I don't know, only rich people can use or something. Trust me, there's most people in there just regular folks. They're kids. I mean, they might have some, but they know people, right? You know somebody, you got access or something. I don't think anybody's buying those tickets. But it's an unbelievable experience. They have 5-star chef there with food. It just kind of blows your mind. There's like, how many vaults are there? About 8?
Not sure of the exact number.
Maybe 8.
8, maybe 10. I'm not sure.
Maybe handles 15 to 20 people in each one. And you have your own private bartender. They just treat you like you're the most important person in the world to them.
It's quite an experience.
Did you have some caviar?
Didn't have any caviar. I don't know if
when I went to the Wizards game, it was in the vault.
I would have.
They had these little tins, and it had the Wizards logo, which Cakes loves. And inside was caviar.
No, but they do have, and I have to say, when you go to a stadium, you shouldn't expect nice food, even if it's like kind of nice. Like you shouldn't expect really nice food when you go to a stadium. This is as nice as you're ever going to get. I can't imagine anywhere else that they have better food. Have better food. And then the way they treat you, it's just like, what do you mean? We went at one point, this was later in the game, they said that make sure you save room because we have ice cream and cookies for if anybody wants any.
Sounds amazing.
Well, who wouldn't want ice cream and cookies?
I'd like both of those things, please.
So what they said, we're having a hard time finding ice cream. Just go back out to the game, and we'll figure something out. They come out, they serve you the ice cream and cookies while you're there.
It's over the top.
Over the top.
You feel. I mean, I can only speak for me. You feel a little bit sheepish for how well you're getting taken care of.
Yes.
Well, that's why you got to tip pretty well.
Well, that's why I do tip well every time I'm there. I've been there twice, and I take care of the personal.
I think I'm the only one out of all of us who hasn't been to the vault yet.
I don't know what you're doing.
It's right up your alley.
Because Matt, they've both been there, right?
Yeah, they all went together.
And
Mike Marr's been multiple times.
Mike's been there.
Yeah. Mike went the other day.
Apparently there are 10 vault
10
suites.
Yeah.
And here's the crazy thing. So Mike Marr on Friday, Caps game.
Yep.
EB Saturday.
Yes.
And I know you're going to a concert.
Right.
I may or may not go. It's really going to be two moms and 2 daughters for Lady Gaga tonight.
Very good.
Right. Yeah.
Now, I may go because my wife was sick this morning and she is not at work. So I might have to step up and go to Lady Gaga, which I'm not thrilled about.
JP's going to be a substitute monster at the Lady Gaga show.
Is that what she calls her audience?
Her fans.
Clueless.
I think they're monsters. I'm pretty sure.
I did violate. I said I was going to have 2 drinks. So I had an old-fashioned as soon as I got there. How can you not have a nice old-fashioned when you sit there? And then I had a...
Well, they have the bar right when you walk in.
Yeah. As
I
soon
didn't
as you
even
walk
bother
in,
with that one.
they're
That
like,
just
would you-
almost seems like too much.
they're like, "Would you like a
walk
glass
in.
of champagne?" And I'm like, "Yes, I would love a glass of champagne as soon as I walk in. Thank you very
Why
much."
didn't you want
But they also have the snack bar when you walk in.
I'm well aware.
Where they've got like
Yeah.
Reese's Pieces.
No,
That would have been the
Yeah.
first thing I
It's like
did
a
was hit that
candy
first
stand.
bar.
It's like-
but you don't need to. It's like gratuitous. I was like, it's wonderful. I'll just walk
You
to the
wait
vault.
until the vault.
JP,
Yeah.
I
I mean, it's
saved.
so
Look,
neat.
I kept it in my pants. I saved the candy station for the way out.
Okay.
On the way out,
Oh, I
the
grabbed
two
a couple
times I've gone to the vault,
peanut butter cups.
I grab like a cup of gummy worms and or bears, maybe two, and I grab a water for the road. It's just it's just a perfect ending to a
Gotta
perfect
have a couple
night.
waters. But I had an old fashioned.
Gotta mix in a water.
And then later in the third quarter, I had like a Mick Ultra.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't want to get crazy. But my buddy noticed that there was a high end bourbon there. I don't even remember what the name of it
Yeah.
was. And he was like, "You got to try this. It's very smooth."
Mm-hmm.
So then I had 2 small sips of that. Like when I say sips, like they pour like that much.
How many fingers?
I mean,
How many
like,
fingers did you have of bourbon? I thought you're a bourbon guy. You should know this.
I don't know the answer.
You don't
to
know
that.
the
I'm
fingers?
not a foofy bourbon guy.
I think it just depends on like
how
probably
how big the
yeah,
pour
like
was.
2 fingers pour.
I would-
You get a 3-finger pour.
I think it was.
4-finger
I would
pour.
say it was a 1-finger pour.
Okay, good.
Twice.
You sampled it.
It was very good though. It
sure
was the
it
kind of
was.
thing you could just drink. If you wanted to
Yeah.
just get crazy, I could just sip that all night.
Sure.
Right.
But we kept it together.
So
But-
it was good. It was really good.
Oh, it was amazing. I can't remember what it was. But one of those times when I was going back to just get a little refill is when the fight broke out.
Yeah.
And I missed the fight. And then everybody, actually, even all the vault workers were talking about the fight. Like, you guys.
Did that happen second quarter? Was that near
It was
halftime?
in the second quarter, and it was apparently because it spilled into the stands. They cut the video feed, so they didn't even want to show to hype it up. I'm not sure if they cut it on television too. Like once it starts, did they cut it?
No, I mean
but
I watched.
certainly the in-house feed they
Yeah.
cut it
I saw it.
Yeah, the in-house producer's like, let's cut this. This is getting
Yeah.
this is getting out of hand.
because I guess anytime it spills in. No, I ended up seeing the replay of it. It seemed fairly benign. A little pushing and shoving. But once
There was some tackling.
once it spills into the to the stands and with the fans,
Yeah.
that's when it can. You're looking at the Malice at the Palace Part 2 if you're not careful.
Yeah,
So
it was entertaining.
yeah.
There was one guy sitting on the end of his row, and he had a drink. He was just holding his drink up. He was hopefully he
Yeah.
wasn't going to spill it. He was
Yeah.
yelling at the guys,
Right.
but he ended up getting out of the way. But I'm sure somebody probably got a drink tossed or
I'm sure.
knocked into their lap.
Oh, I'm sure.
I mean, because there were about 6 guys in that fight.
But the most remarkable experience beyond just the incredible food and the sort of the high-end drinks and stuff that you're allowed to kind of, just treat yourself to while you're there is, again, I've been there before. We've all experienced. They pull
Game
right behind a curtain.
You're like 2 rows behind the penalty box. You're
Yeah.
basically sitting in the penalty box with
Yeah.
the opposing players.
That's crazy. I don't know how they did it. My daughter kept saying, "How did they carve out this area? Like, what did they get rid of?" I said, "I don't know. Thought there was some office space, maybe the Jim alluded
who knows?
to. I don't know how they did it.
I don't know.
It's pretty remarkable.
I don't care how they did it. I like the finished product.
But
I
you're-
like the end product.
You're walking around,
Except for the product on the floor.
well, right now.
Yeah, I mean, we're working towards something, JP.
The last
we're
win-
building things here.
The last win by the Washington Wizards came on what date, Cakes?
Let's see. What's today's
What have
date?
they lost, like
Today's
18 in a row
Today's
now?
March
16
23rd.
I think it's 16, right?
I thought it was 16 before that.
I would guess like February 20th.
Nailed it.
I'm silly.
Who did they beat? And they beat them 2 games in a row.
Pistons.
No, the Pacers.
Pacers.
Another tanking team.
They beat the Pacers. Remember, it was like a weird back-to-back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we assumed that it would be a split.
But
That's
I thought
the
they beat
difference, by the way.
I thought they beat the Pistons though. Maybe that was before.
Could have been.
I don't know. I'm looking at the schedule. You see a lot of L's. Yeah, they did beat the Pistons.
But when I did bump into Jim
Yeah, that was before
Yeah.
the Pacers game.
and thanked him, obviously, and asked him about it, he said, so I guess they're closing up when the season ends because the renovations are going to
Okay.
continue.
Right.
And I'm like, well, this is like finished, right? He goes, oh, no. There's still more renovations to the vault.
Oh, really?
They're going to take it to the
It's
next
not a
level.
finished product?
Yeah, so I don't know how much, have you guys paid attention to what the budget is on the The arena upgrade was a couple $100 million,
Of course,
right?
I haven't paid attention to the budget.
Couple $100 million, right?
I think that's what I read.
I
yeah.
mean, you could only imagine.
Yeah.
It's a pretty. I mean, to me, it's a great experience.
Yeah.
It's got to the point where going to that arena is a great experience.
So you could never just go and
It
just
kinda
sit,
ruins
and
you.
sit in the regular seats and pay for everything now.
I mean, you can, of course, but it does kind of spoil you.
It'll pale by
But
comparison.
I'll also say this. I'll give this to the operations people over there, the Wizards, and this is probably standard in most NBA arenas. They keep you entertained throughout.
Yeah.
As soon as they blow the whistle, you got dancers out there. You got them throwing T-shirts out at you. You got somebody, trying to do a free throw and a three-pointer and a half-court shot. I mean, they literally have every single timeout some sort of entertainment to keep you occupied.
Yeah.
It's all planned out.
Yeah, I mean, the entire game is just action-packed. So it is a great time. So thank you to the Wizards, monumental, everybody. Really, really enjoy it. If you get a chance, somebody that has access to those things, get yourself into those vault suites. It's pretty incredible. And they still have the Hennessy Loft.
They do.
Stuff over there, too, where you get a nice meal behind the basket.
You got a lot of options.
Yeah.
Coming up next, we're going to check in and see how we're faring in the bracket contest.
Okay.
I haven't actually looked at my standings yet.
I'm bracing for impact.
I'll see
over
how
here.
I'm doing so far.
Yeah.
I think I went with a lot of chalk, so we'll check in and see if we're beating Roger the engineer, and we'll see who's atop in the Junkies bracket. We had well over 800 people enter just a couple hours before the tournament started on Thursday. Be right back.
It's your boy Bish for Foley Mechanical. When my HVAC went out last summer, I called Dan Foley from Foley Mechanical because this isn't some franchise or giant corporate outfit. Dan Foley owns the company 100%. No private equity, no call centers, no nonsense. Dan runs a tight ship, and it shows in the work they do. His team replaced my HVAC, my water heater, and my sump pump all on the same day, and I got to see firsthand how skilled and hardworking these guys are. They care. They know what they're doing. They actually care about doing it right. Foley Mechanical is full service. Heating, AC, hot water, boilers. They specialize in older homes with radiator heat. A lot of companies don't touch radiators because they don't know how to deal with them. Dan Foley and his boys do. They serve D.C., Maryland, and Virginia. They proudly install Amana HVAC equipment. So if you want quality work from a company you can trust, call Foley Mechanical. Make sure you ask for Dan Foley. Tell him Bish sent you.
Let's tip it off for the NCAA tournament. The defending national champions are out as Iowa upends Florida last night 73-72. Gators the first number 1 seed to go down. Earlier in the day, Virginia was taken out by Tennessee 79-72. Also in NIT action, George Washington knocked off by New Mexico last night 86-61 out in Albuquerque. And Maryland was beaten by North Carolina 74-66 Sunday in the second round of the women's NCAA tournament. NHL, the Capitals pick up a point but lose at home to Colorado 3-2 in overtime, despite another milestone from Alex Ovechkin, who scored his 1,000th career goal, joining Wayne Gretzky as the only 2 players ever to score 1,000 goals, playoffs, and regular season combined. And the Wizards blasted by the Knicks 145-113, 16 straight losses to match a franchise record. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, I'm Earl Forsey on The Fan.
Welcome back. Junkies come to you live on 106.7 The Fan and the Team 980 here in the DMV, 910 The Fan, 105.1 FM in Richmond. You can watch us on the Monumental Sports Network all year long, celebrating 30 years of the Junkies, presented by Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank, proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender. It's Bish, Cake, CB, and JP. During the break, we were just chatting about opening day for the Nationals. We're just days away from opening day. They've got exhibition games still here with the Baltimore Orioles. I guess they do that every year.
Yep. They played at Camden
but there
yesterday.
was kind of big news. I think it was over the weekend. Maybe it was Friday.
It was Friday.
Yeah.
Dylan Cruz demoted.
Yeah, to
Yeah,
Rochester.
sent down to Rochester after struggling in spring training.
Smart move. He didn't deserve to be up there. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care how great he runs the bases, Cakes.
Yeah.
I don't care how smart he is.
Right. Well, that and the fact that this
He's hitting 200.
This new regime,
Not
they
even.
didn't draft him. They have no loyalty or ties to him other than the fact that he was picked number 2 overall.
Yeah.
And of course, you want that guy to succeed and you want him to be like a cornerstone of your team. But if he's not performing and needs more seasoning down in the minors, you got to make a tough decision sometimes, and that's what the Nats did.
Got to get him on the right track.
It's tough because he's one of those guys that you were hoping would just take that next step because he struggled last year. Take that next step, get better, and just hasn't happened.
No.
Has not happened.
It doesn't look like it's going to happen, if you ask me.
That was a Rizzo pick.
Yes.
Yeah.
And most people thought it was a great pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he was a stud college player.
I think if you looked at it, wasn't like it was a reach. I mean, he was high. Everybody was high on him. It's just ridiculous.
All right, so I've punched up my bracket, and I know where I stand. Do you guys all have your brackets up?
Pulling it up right now.
Yes.
Drab, can you see where Roger is? I know he was in like 700th place on Friday after day 1. Where is Roger the engineer?
Roger the Dodger.
Okay. I'm actually doing fairly well. I'm in 73rd place. I think there are 844 contestants. It says I'm in the 94.5 percentile.
So I'm tied with JP. I'm in the same mix.
73rd.
Yep. Currently
500 points.
500 points. My max is 1,460 points. That's what I can max out at.
My max is 1740.
Oh, so you obviously have much more left. As
All
far
Final Four teams are alive for me. My Final Four is Houston, who I have beating UConn.
Yep.
And then I have Michigan over Arkansas in the Final Four.
I got trouble. I have Florida beating Michigan State in one side of the Final Four bracket. So that's not going to happen, obviously.
I'm killed because I have Florida winning it all.
You're dead.
Yeah, I'm killed.
What place are you right now, though?
203rd. I have 480 points.
So we got 73, 73, 203. Bickle?
I think I'm ninth. I don't know.
9th overall? Wow.
Yeah,
Wow. Top 10. That's silly.
I don't know. I don't know how.
What did you do? Tell
You
us about
don't
your
know
bracket.
how.
I just didn't pick as many upsets, I guess.
Did you have an AI bot pick your bracket?
I tried. I couldn't do it.
Well, you had to have picked up.
Who's in your Final Four?
I mean, I have a few upsets, Jason, but I don't think I picked a lot. My Final Four, I think, is all 1s and a 2. I have, where the hell is it? I have Duke and Michigan in the final. I don't know. This bracket's hard for me to read, Cakes. Where's my Final Four?
Hard to read a bracket.
It's in the center of the page.
Duke, Houston, Michigan, Arizona.
Okay, yeah. This is...
It's a good Final Four.
I mean, is it you're acting like it's the first time you've looked at a bracket?
No, it's just I don't like the way it's portrayed here. The Houston's so little, the other teams, like, why is one in bold, the other one not? I don't understand. But anyway, yeah.
The bowl is the team that you've picked of those teams. I would imagine.
No, that's who I have. I picked Houston too.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got.
Why is Houston not bold? Like That's what I don't understand.
Because you have Duke beating Houston. That's why Duke is in bold.
Okay, got it. Yeah. I honestly...
What is your max points?
1770.
Oh, yeah. You're crushing it.
I mean, honestly, I filled it out in protest, and I haven't really looked at it since.
Can't
So
tell.
I just know I have Duke. Huh? Well, I mean, you have your bracket in front of you while you're watching the games?
No, but kind of know the teams that I picked.
Yeah.
I know I have Duke.
I mean, I knew I had
Michigan in the
Florida.
final.
So when Florida lost, I knew I was cooked. Done.
Yeah.
All right, should we get the Roger reveal?
What about,
so we've got
what about the
ninth?
guys behind the glass? Are you guys in the same? You guys are in?
Yeah, we're in it.
Yeah, where are you guys? Drab was the one that was like top 10 before.
Yeah, Drab's an idiot.
What happened?
I mean, well, I bet on with my heart. I bet Gonzaga.
Bet
to make
on
the final,
Gonzaga.
like the Elite Eight, and
okay.
you know, you go out in the second round. I'm Nubs. I'm way down there. 540th, I think, out of 847.
No.
Still might be ahead of Roger.
But I still got my Final Four there. I can get 1,600 max points.
Yeah.
All right. Mar?
Yeah, March Madness, Mike, I was in 30th place going into the games yesterday. And then
Valdez.
Okay.
Old Valdez. I have 390 points.
Okay.
I'm ranked 772nd.
Ooh, you're down.
You just picked too many upsets?
I have some upsets.
It's probably
is your Final Four intact?
However, my Final Four is intact, and I think it's a unique Final Four too. I have Michigan, Purdue, Illinois, and UConn. So I think mine
Three
kind of
Big Ten teams.
Yeah.
So I think mine stands out in comparison to what the majority take. So now's the time. Now's the time to invest.
Here's the question:
How many potential
you
points
and
do you have
Drab
left?
agreed.
1590.
You and Drab agreed to being shocked if Roger the Engineer beats you. Correct? You guys did a video. You put it on the Instagram page, Sports Junkies Radio.
You're not
Give
going to
us a
shock
follow.
your nipples.
He
You're just
had
going to get shocked in general.
Weird contraption that he's put together.
Yeah. For a low voltage shock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where is Roger the Engineer right now? And probably should remind us what his Final Four is.
Yeah, Roger on Thursday.
I thought his Final Four was pretty reasonable, though.
We mocked Roger on Thursday because he got off to a rough start. And it just continued. Roger is in 772nd place, tied with Valdez at the very bottom.
Me and Roger are neck and neck.
Yeah, it's been ugly.
For worst bracket.
What are the max points just to separate those two? Max points for
I think
Roger?
It said 1290, something like that.
Yeah, because he's got 3 1s and a 4 in the in the Final Four.
He has Florida in the national title game.
Yeah, that kills
that-
him.
And
that
kills
devastates
that
him.
kills Roger. That could save my nipple.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Your nipples will be intact.
So the Sweet 16 round is worth 40 points if you get it correct.
Mm-hmm.
And then it gets
Then it goes
to
crazy.
80 to 320,
Yeah.
the further you get into the tournament. So far, it's just been 10 points in the first round, then 20 points in the round of 32.
Mm-hmm.
So this is where you really can generate some points if you get them right.
I mean, these guys at the top of the leaderboard, they have 550 points I mean, they just not picking any losers. The one guy he picked 28 out of the 32 first-round games correct.
Your boy has 530 points somehow.
The person currently in last place in the Junkies bracket, their Final Four is UCLA, Illinois, Arizona, UVA. That's the worst bracket that we have in our pool.
All right, you want to go to Big John? He wants to brag about his bracket.
Oh, really? Okay.
Do you notice him? Do you see him? Let me see Big John. I don't see Big John. Must be he's got to be probably in the top 10 or so, I would think,
I guess
right?
he's going to tell us.
Big John.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hello,
Good.
Big John.
I am tied with JP and Cakes. I am 73rd.
You're
All
bragging?
right.
You're calling in to brag about 73rd
He
place?
just said he's ninth.
Well, the good news is
It's top 10%.
I have all Elite Eight teams alive. My Final Four is alive, and I have a maximum of 1,780 points.
He actually has me by 10 points in his potential.
Big Bad John.
Yeah.
Let's
He
see.
spells Elite 8 ATE. That's a Valdez special.
That's a good one.
Yeah, thank you, Valdez. That's well done.
All right.
So I'm rooting for Purdue. That's my champ.
You got Purdue winning it all? All right, you're in. Congrats,
All right,
buddy.
okay.
Don't eat the bracket.
Congrats on being tied for 74th. You're balding.
Right.
I mean, there's about 100 guys that are tied for 74.
If you ever, maybe part of the reason why I never got that excited is I was looking at the bracket thing on ESPN sort of every day, but I didn't look at our group. I just looked at
106,910, which puts me in the 94th percentile.
Yeah.
But you're probably tied with about 10,000
Yeah,
people.
I'm in the 99.5th percentile, but it's 143,000
Well, it
ranked.
shows
So it's
you
hard
how
to
many-
get excited about
It
it.
shows you how many entries they had. I mean, they have
of
an
course.
F-load of entries to
Right.
this thing.
Right. So it was never something I got too excited about. I didn't even bother to see where I was in the junks.
And in all of America, there are no more perfect brackets.
It's all done.
It ended yesterday when Tennessee beat Virginia.
Nobody wins $1 billion.
On any site, any
Right.
ESPN,
So
Yahoo,
they can't even
CBS.
make it through 2 rounds.
Nope.
Can't even make it. I mean, it's impossible. I mean, of course.
I don't even think it's been crazy with the upsets.
I
There's been
agree.
a couple.
I've been a few, but it hasn't been wild. And I kind of went with that. My philosophy just sort of was with NIL and everything. It's just harder for the.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't have
the
any
other ones
crazy
to
upsets in the
compete.
first round. I mean, High Point was obviously a big
12-5.
one. That was
It's-
a big one. But every year there's a 12 that
Yeah,
beats a
we're
5.
used to seeing that.
But you're not getting any. I mean, Texas is 11, but Texas is
But it's
from
Texas.
Texas is from the SEC, so you can't call them Cinderella really.
Cinderella's effectively dead, at least at this point.
Yeah.
In this tournament, they're dead. There's no Cinderella. I mean, Iowa, that's a Big Ten.
Yeah,
Usually
but not a
power.
mid-major.
Right.
Yeah, you got none of those.
It's all
all power conference.
all blue bloods for the most part.
Which goes back to what I say. I don't really have. I don't have a team I'm rooting for. I don't know. I'm kind of with you. I could see Rick Pitino, even though in one
think
way
that's
he's a
incredible.
smarmy
Of course.
a-hole and
I mean,
a bad dude.
He banged a lady in an Italian restaurant.
I mean, like, who would you root for that's left amongst this group? I mean,
like
maybe you root for Rick Barnes to actually do something in a fun, like
he's not very likable.
he's
I have
just
no affection for Rick
He's not very
Barnes.
likable. I don't
trust
either.
me. He looks to me. He has the looks of a funeral director to me. Like there's
He's-
nothing about him that you would want to root for,
I don't
other
wanna
than the
root
fact
for-
that he's gotten to the Sweet 16 a bunch
Maybe,
of times.
maybe Houston.
He's only been to one
for
Final
Coach
Four.
Calipari.
I mean,
I'm kind of.
I don't know who you'd root for here.
I'm kind of rooting for Acuff though. I'd like to see Acuff go as far as possible.
right.
Just because I love watching that kid play. But I'm Alabama, but Alabama's probably going to lose to Michigan. And Alabama doesn't play great defense, and Michigan does, so they'll probably get smoked.
Yeah, I don't know. I watched an interview with Kelvin Sampson, and he talked about when he got hired there and how would he bring his daughter and his son on his staff, and that was like a whole thing. They had to change the what do they call those rules? where you hire your kids.
Nepotism
They
rules.
changed the nepotism rule so that he could bring, because he was like, look, I want to work with my kids.
Right.
You want me to come on? And they showed some other schools where it's happened, so they were able to carve out a way for him to do that. I don't know. Found that somewhat endearing.
I guess you could root for Sampson because he's gotten close so many times. I mean,
yeah, it'd be pretty incredible if they could pull it off.
Right.
He's fiery too. He's fun to watch. I'm looking at the guy who's leading the overall ESPN tournament challenge.
Yeah.
He's got 620 points. There's been 48 games played.
Yeah.
He's picked 46 out of 48. He's
He's got
46
two
and
wrong.
2.
That's crazy.
What'd he miss? High Point game.
He missed. He took St. Mary's over A&M, and then he took Villanova over Utah State. That's it.
Don't bet on Willard.
Don't bet on Kevin Willard.
Do you want to give a shout out to whoever's leading ours? Z Freezy. Did you mention him?
I did not.
Yeah, Z Freezy tied with Junks Listener 30 years, whoever that is.
Yeah.
Z Freezy's got Houston. Junks Listener 30 years, whoever that is, got Duke.
Nice.
I mean, Z Freezy's in the 99.9th percentile with 550
Dude,
points.
Bickle's in 99.5.
That's impressive too.
Yeah, I don't know how. I just literally just mostly picked favorites.
Right.
For the most part.
That strategy's working.
I guess I did pick High Point. I had to pick a 12-5.
Right.
Just got lucky.
It seems like it's a couple months since we were talking about this flag football game that was going to be played with Jaden Daniels being featured in it. And we speculated whether he was actually going to be playing, whether he was just going to be a captain, whether guys were going to be trying hard. When we come back, we'll fill you in on what went down. The game didn't happen in Saudi Arabia, but Jaden Daniels, a bunch of NFL stars, Tom Brady, some retired guys, they all played in this flag football tournament. It was a bit surprising. We'll get into that next here on the Junkies.
All right, guys, you know how we are. We're always out there trying to keep up out on the golf course. Yesterday, playing a little golf. Could barely stand up today, all sore. Injuries happen, back spasms, bone and joint pain. That'll slow you down. I'm all stretching today. That's why I trust Vantastat. Whether you need urgent advice after an injury, help understanding symptoms, or you just want a connection to 400-plus CAO orthopedic specialists, Vantastat is there for you. Their urgent ortho helpline is open 365 days a year. Don't wait. Call. Memorize this number, 844-VANTA-365. That's 844-VANTA-365. I've seen how much of a difference it can make.
Welcome back. Junkies come to you live on 106.7 The Fan and the Team 980. We wondered what this flag football game would look like that Jaden Daniels is going to be a part of, and some people were very upset that he was participating, in particular Grant Paulson.
Mm-hmm.
And Jaden didn't get hurt, but turns out maybe Grant was on to something, because I did not expect it to be a situation where NFL quarterbacks, whether it's Jaden Daniels or Joe Burrow, are diving and cutting and pretty much going all out.
Right. Well,
yeah, I thought they were going to go about 60%.
I guess I'm stupid. I just thought it was those guys competing against each other. I didn't realize it was like against the Team USA guys, which of course those guys are going to go 150%.
Oh, yeah.
And it's going to ratchet it up because you don't want to be embarrassed, though they kind of were. Yeah, I think Grant, I always thought he had a point, but I think it was even really, there was an exclamation point on it when you saw sort of how hard they were going.
I guess the competitor in them comes out. I thought that Jaden, Joe Burrow, the quarterbacks were pretty much just going to stand in the pocket.
That's kind of what I thought,
and
too.
Deliver balls downfield. But
kind of as a joke.
Sometimes they were, lateraling it and then going out for passes themselves to catch.
Man, I keep watching this replay of Joe Burrow, planting, twisting
like
violently, falling to the ground. I'm like, if you're a Bengals fan, you see that, you're terrified.
Yeah.
And for good reason.
Yeah.
Like if he blew his knee out on that play and missed the entire season, if you're a Bengals fan, why would you show up to a game?
How many of these
I'm protesting the season because Joe Burrow blew his knee out in a meaningless flag football exhibition.
Easily was possible.
It would have been awful.
Totally possible.
How many of these Team USA guys played college football? Most
I don't know.
Most of them play?
I don't know their backgrounds, but I know that they smoked the NFL players because flag football is different than NFL
They just know
football.
how to play.
Right.
Yeah.
They know how to pull flags.
Yeah.
Which I think
they also know how to
a couple
avoid.
of them are super explosive too. I mean, they're like dynamic athletes.
I mean, and then they probably have their go-to plays.
Yeah.
Whereas, I'm not saying that the professional players were just winging it, but I'm sure they did not have the level of plays that works that work in flag football to the extent of the Team USA.
I know this is a ways off, but Valdez, can we place a futures bet on the USA men's flag football team winning gold in LA in 2028? Because what other team on the planet is going to beat them? You think a team from Germany or the UK or from, I don't know, name your country.
I wouldn't
South
think.
Africa is going to beat them?
These guys were studs.
How thrilled would you be if you picked off, Tom Brady or Burrow or something? You know what I mean?
You'd love it.
If you're just a flag football guy.
Sure.
These guys obviously have talent, but nobody knows who you are. But you get an opportunity against a Burrow or a Brady or something, and you pick them off. Pretty freaking sick.
But I'll be honest, I saw Grant Paulson's, reluctance about the game, and I kind of sloughed it off.
Poo-pooed it.
Before I saw some of the highlights.
He was on to something.
And he's definitely on to something.
The very first play that I think it was Jalen Hurts threw to Devontae. Devontae went down pretty hard. He could have easily hurt his leg on that play.
Totally. There's a million of them.
Yeah.
They're cutting hard.
If I'm NFL owners and or front office people at this point going forward, I'm not going to let our guys participate in this.
All right, you're just going to use guys like Gonk.
I have a feeling it might be a
retired guys.
It's got to be retired guys.
Use the retired guys. That's fine.
Got to be
Who called
Brady.
Gonk?
I think it was the Boston mayor back in the day. I can't remember his name, but he mispronounced.
I think you got to
everything.
use retired guys.
Thomas Menino, I think, might have been his
You're
name.
right.
I just don't think you can't use Devontae Smith. I'm sorry.
You can't use any current NFL players.
You got to
going
use
forward.
Von Miller.
Manziel.
You know what? You could throw Von Miller.
Yeah,
out
if you're
there.
about to retire or recently retired, this should be your gig. You get a nice paycheck, and you go out there and have fun trying to chase down the guys that are part of the USA team.
Yeah,
because they were amazing.
The field was smaller than I expected. I don't know. I feel like
50 yards.
I feel
or
like
so?
my kids' flag football games were on bigger fields than that. It's pretty narrow.
Yeah, it was narrow. The end zone looked deeper than normal. I don't know if it is. Odell Beckham looks like he's still ball, by the way.
Of course.
Still in shape. Just filed for bankruptcy.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Well, he was also recently on a podcast where he basically, I'm paraphrasing, where he's saying, when you get paid $100 million, it's not exactly $100 million.
Doesn't go as far as you
it's
think.
like, it's hard to live on this amount of money. It was basically what he was saying.
Yeah.
And every middle class person in America wanted to throw a rock through their their laptop when
He's
they saw
only
that.
33 years old.
Right. Well, I mean, we're looking for.
He's a couple years older than Terry McLaurin. That's it.
Sign his ass. He could help us. What are you thinking, Drab?
Well, how's this that much different than the World Baseball Classic, which is an exhibition?
I guess
the
it's just
team
more
owners don't want their-
prestige to it. You know, like the World Baseball Classic.
I mean, yeah, because it's flag football. But
Yeah,
it's
but
still
the World
it's
Baseball
a
Classic, you
goofy
feel
tournament.
like, okay, but at least you say, okay, he got
Yeah,
hurt.
it means a little bit more.
Representing his country in something like
Yeah,
real.
if I were the Pirates owner and Paul Skeens throws his elbow out in the World Baseball Classic, I'm not going to be happy about it.
But at least it's
I'd be pretty pissed, actually.
At least it's reasonable.
It's risky. It's big time risky.
Of course it's risky.
Well, didn't Diaz get hurt in the World Baseball Classic the last time? The relief pitcher?
Yes.
And he had to miss the entire year.
Edwin Diaz?
Yeah, I'm sure.
I would just say baseball in general is less risky for injuries. The pitchers I could see blowing their arms out, but for the rest of the guys.
Tell Mike Trout that.
Yeah.
It's injured every other day.
I wouldn't be happy about it. But again, I'm going to make all my guys sign the disclosure that they can't do anything fun outside of their particular sport. No pickup hoops, no mountain climbing, no
Can you play
parasailing. Golf I'll allow because it's hard to get injured playing golf. I mean, it's difficult. Unless somebody runs over you with a golf cart, for the most part, you're not going to get injured.
Didn't it
playing
happen
golf.
at a live tournament this weekend?
Yes, someone got run over in a golf cart.
Yeah, I mean, the chance of not getting hurt is not zero, but it's very low in golf.
I can't remember if it was a live or PGA Tour event. I can't remember. But somebody
I saw Brooks Koepka commenting. I believe that's live.
No, Brooks is now on the PGA Tour. Brooks is the one that. Yeah, that's right. Brooks is the one that went over there, saw the incident, and went over there and tried to help.
Oh, so it was at Valspar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I forgot that Brooks Koepka is now in PGA Tour.
Right.
Yeah. No, it was Brooks that actually went over there and tried to help the person.
Jason's watching it right now. So, what are your impressions?
I mean,
they're moving. They're going hard. Jalen Hurts is running routes.
Yeah, these guys, I call them guys. They're kids, pretty much kids. I mean, I don't know how old they are, but they're so much faster than the NFL players.
Yeah, I mean, and it's their Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Right, so you got to imagine most of these guys are going out there. I mean, it's just, hey, quick payday, make $100,000, $200,000, million, whatever they're playing,
Yeah.
But for these Team USA guys, it's definitely their Super Bowl. But still, all that being said, the guys are still cutting and going hard, and they're definitely accelerating. They could easily pop an Achilles.
This flag football is the perfect venue for Robert Griffin III. He announced that he's going for gold in flag football with the USA national team in 2028.
Was he
Unless
invited?
I'm getting onioned and just
I saw that too.
No.
Was he invited or he has a spot on the roster?
I'm not sure. I saw the same thing that Darryl Green is trying to be part of it.
Right. Well, that diminishes it because I love Darryl and I know he could still run whatever, a sub 540. He's 66 years old.
Is it embarrassing that the NFL players lost this team? I saw some analysts going, this is why they shouldn't have risked it. Now all of a sudden there's some luster that these great pro players, Jaden Daniels, Joe Burrow, go down the list, Saquon Barkley, lost to these no names.
There's no embarrassment because one, do you think they were going 100% like they would in an NFL game?
It doesn't
and
look
two,
like
it's a
they
different
are.
sport. It's a
I saw
completely different
Saquon
skill
taking
set.
off. He looked like he was going pretty much 100% when he got the ball.
I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Hey, you all and everyone mocked the quarterback for the USA team when he was saying he's better than Patrick Mahomes. And in flag
Is
football,
that the number 7? The guy that's just super fast?
yeah. And in flag football, he probably is.
He might be.
I mean, like
In
Cake
flag.
said,
He was
and
better
Cake-
than Brady.
Like Cake said, it's a different sport.
Yeah,
And everyone in sports radio was trying to make Patrick Mahomes or some NFL quarterback the starter of the USA team.
Right.
When these guys have been playing this game that's different than the NFL for years now.
Yeah,
and
I
you
think
can
that-
tell they're so experienced.
I think
and you
their
can't
point
just-
was well
Yeah,
taken.
and
yeah.
you can't just drop a player in the NFL on the team for the Olympics. These guys have earned it, and they're obviously superior at it than people in the NFL.
Yeah, it's not even close.
For sure.
They won 43-16 in the game I'm watching.
Yeah.
It's a little embarrassing for the NFL players.
It is just.
But they didn't know what they were
It's a
doing.
different sport. I kind of
I
think
think
of it
they
as a
just didn't know
different
what they were doing. Do you remember, by the way, when we played a flag football game in Landover? We participated in some wacky tournament.
I do not.
Probably in the first couple of years of the show. I think Jason played in it too.
Yeah, it was 25 years ago.
And we played
close.
against this one team, and they just had one like 6'5" guy that we could double team. Couldn't stop him.
Yeah.
It was DeAndre Hopkins.
Did I for sure play in it?
I think so.
I have no recollection.
Did we have Horsey? Did Horsey play with us?
I just remember us getting our ass kicked, and it was mostly one guy that was just unstoppable.
I believe it. I do not believe I played in it, but sure.
The worst ass kicking I took in a scenario similar to that was playing the Wounded Warriors in softball at Nats Park.
Right.
I mean, this is probably 10 or a dozen years ago.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't stand a chance against them.
Yeah, that's
That's
a great question. Who would you take? Would you take an MLB All-Stars versus the Team USA softball guys in softball? Who would you take?
I would take the softball guys.
I'd probably take the softball.
I might take the softball guys because I'll never forget Bryce Harper whiffing and throwing him a softball downtown.
Yeah.
Down on the mall.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're not used to hitting
Right?
balls.
Who would you take, Drab? Who would you take in a softball?
I take the softballers.
Is it slow pitch?
Slow pitch.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably the softball guys.
By a softball guy.
I take the softballers
Crazy.
who are drinking beer on third base while they're playing. I'm taking those guys.
They've just mastered the craft.
Yes.
You know? I don't know. Valdez, you agree? Maybe.
Yes, because I think everyone just thinks about mashing the ball, but these pitchers are kind of skilled with how the arc of it, putting certain spins on it so that it flies off the bat a certain way, so it just gets
Don't you
popped
also don't you also kind of have to swing a different way in softball versus baseball? There's definitely a little bit of a
these
difference.
guys can definitely mash these guys on the softball team too. I mean, they can hit it just as
and
far as
they're
these
big
guys in
dudes.
the MLB.
Oh, of course, that's a given.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The question is not can
equalizer.
they hit. The question is can the MLB guys hit. In my opinion.
I mean, if they got a hold of it, but they're just not used to seeing pitches that slow.
And I'm telling you, it's a little bit of a different swing.
Do you think this game comes back, or are all the NFL owners
I
going to
think the
interject?
current guys,
and they're
this
gonna
might be a
shut
one and
down
done.
Yeah,
Jaden
I
Daniels
think-
and Joe Burrow and
I think this
Jalen Hurts.
This is enough for the management to say, "Hey guys, we're not going to do this."
Yeah, I think at the upcoming owners meetings for the NFL, I think they're in Arizona soon.
Yeah.
They're going to play the lowlights of like Joe Burrow getting thrown to the ground and like guys potentially getting injured. They're going to play that compilation, and then they're going to say, "This is a one-off, and it can be for the retired players, but for the current players, this is going to be a no-go going forward."
Coming
I would
up,
think.
Coming up next, another milestone for a legend.
When it's time for you to upgrade your office, make the winning call with PVI Office Furniture. Their expert furniture consultants help design your space, deliver fast, and they handle professional installation start to finish. From private offices and conference rooms to seating built for long days, PVI has solutions for every space and every budget, too. Plus, you can see it all at their massive showroom and warehouse in Frederick. Make the winning move for your business. Visit PVI.com and put PVI Office Furniture to work for you.
Another game, another milestone for Alex Ovechkin. He hits 1,000 career goals in terms of regular season and playoffs combined. Sends the game to overtime. Did it from his office.
Yep.
Signature Ovi shot.
Strome on here with Hudson. The second unit will start it here. Cole Hudson coming near side to Ovechkin. His shot, little offline, deflected away by the Avs further to the corner. Hudson comes all the way in to try and play it against Josh Manson. Now it is Hudson. Blue line here. Strome on the tee. They score! Alex Ovechkin on the power play. 5:43 to go. We're tied at 2.
John Walton, of course, with the call from Capital One Arena as the Caps fall to the Avalanche. But, as JP mentioned, another milestone for Ovi, 1,000 combined regular season and playoff goals in his illustrious career.
Should we be giving it more attention? Because there's a good chance that this is going to be it.
Yeah.
That we've got a couple more games of Alex Ovechkin in a Capitals uniform. Which has been, 2 decades of this fervor for the team and the player, and it's potentially going to be gone if he decides to retire.
Yeah, could be winding down.
11 games.
Like you should go out to see him at Capital One Arena, or if you can see him on the road in these last 11 games, you should go watch him play, because it could be the last time you see him play in a Caps uniform if he decides to hang him up.
Are you going to make it a concerted effort to go to one more game?
Maybe. I think I'm trying to get my daughter to a game before I go to a game, but I saw him recently in a game. Had the vault experience like you did, which is amazing, seeing him and the other Caps players up close. But yeah, get out to the arena. Go see what could potentially be his final games here at Cap One.
The last home game is Masters Sunday, April 12th, against the Pens. 3 o'clock.
I'm going to guess those tickets are probably pretty expensive right now.
Oh, I'm
if
sure
I had
they
to
are.
guess.
By the way, he's elevated himself to be the leading scorer on the team again.
Yeah, it's a remarkable.
So he's got 26 goals.
Yeah, remarkable.
My sense, a couple weeks ago when we talked about it was, and it wasn't like a strong feeling, but my sense was that he was going to come back. But then I've seen him talk recently, and they were like, well, why would you come back? And he was like, to be with the boys. So he likes being with the boys. There's no doubt about it.
100%.
But I don't know. So changing the guard too, and the old guys and the young guys, I saw a really good stat. I think Capitals PR put it out that they are third in goals for rookies.
Yeah, with Sortif having a really good campaign. Leno as well.
Did you say there's 11 games left?
11,
11, yeah.
He hasn't missed a game. He leads the team with Beauvillier, however you say Beauvillier.
I go with Biovler because it's close to my name, but it's Beauvillier. Beauvillier is the proper pronunciation.
And Duhaime, Dewey. All three of those guys have played every game. Ovi's played every game.
That's crazy for him, right?
Yeah.
Consider his age.
He's a 40-year-old.
Every game.
He's 40.
Yeah.
And
I'd love to see him come back for another year, but I just don't know if that's going to happen.
He's leading the team in goals. He's leading the team in points. He's leading the team in games played.
It's unbelievable. It's remarkable.
He can definitely still score from that office.
Oh, he certainly
shot
could still
is as
do
hard
it.
as ever. His shot is it just comes at you like at 100 miles
They've
an
done
hour.
what they've had to do just in terms of the last 4 games of getting points, because they've got, I think they've got 6 points in the last 4 games.
Right.
But they're still trailing by, I think, 6.
I don't think this is going to happen, but let me throw this out to you guys.
And they got to play St. Louis, Utah, and Vegas on the road starting tomorrow.
Of the 4 major sports in D.C., everybody's going to say the Commanders are the most popular. It's obvious. I think the Capitals, for the last several years, have been number 2. Part
agree.
of that is because the Nationals have been terrible last 5-6 years.
Yeah, since the World Series went.
Since the World Series, haven't had a winning season. And then the Wizards, they haven't had a winning season for 8 years. I always think the Wizards have an opportunity to be the number 2 team, but when they are so terrible, they aren't. Could we see a situation when Ovi retires where the Caps slide all the way to 4?
I don't see that happening because I think with their management, they're going to always be a playoff contender.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's hard to find a talent like Ovi to be a guy that you
Isn't
plug
there
into your lineup
management-
for 2 decades.
Isn't there management? I know you could say Patrick and
Mm-hmm.
all this. It's owned by the same guy.
Right.
That's a good question.
You could argue that they've had much more success with the hockey side than they have with the basketball side.
Well, because they had a generational talent.
Well,
and
that certainly
and
helps.
Alex
It's
Ovechkin.
certainly an aid.
And some people might argue that they underperformed during his era, because if you had said you're going to have the greatest goal scorer of all time, you would probably think you'd win more than one Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like the Nats are pretty far off, unless they decided to spend some money next year in free agency. It seems like they're pretty far off now, and everything kind of depends on who they draft for the Wizards. But it's a good point.
Because the
It's a good
Capitals,
question.
let's be real, they have a fervent fan base, undeniable. But is it as big as, a basketball fan base?
No.
I don't think so.
No,
Is
it's
it as
not.
big as a baseball fan base? I don't think so. Now, those two teams have been terrible recently. So they're not selling out all the time. But could the Caps fall into a situation where Ovi's gone, they become a middling team, they're going to miss the playoffs this year, barring a miracle. You got no Ovi to go see, where all of a sudden there's empty seats in the
I
stands.
personally have a hard time seeing them slipping to 4th out of 4 of the major teams here in DC. I just don't see them ever occupying last place.
Ever?
I just don't see them
You
slipping
grew
all
up in
the
an
way down
era
to
of
4th.
save the Caps.
Okay, that was in the 70s, JP. That was a long time ago. That was many decades
I just
ago.
think because of Ovi, you're used to like the sellouts and the raucous crowd.
Sure.
No Ovi, and if they just are okay, I wonder.
This has got to be the worst year for all 4 local sports combined that we've
We've
seen.
gone through a lot of those
It's up
over
there.
the years.
It's got to be the worst.
That's
if the Caps don't make the playoffs,
Yeah.
It's a big statement if that's true.
don't you think?
I mean, because we've seen
Yeah,
some
but we've
lean
consistently had the Commander/Redskins miss the playoffs.
No, but the
We
Caps
consistently
usually
have the Wizards
usually
right.
the Caps
save us.
usually
Yes.
make the playoffs.
years.
Yes.
They usually save us.
They've only missed a handful of times
Yeah.
in the Ovi era.
Yeah.
I mean, it's rare that the 4 teams don't make the playoffs. One of them doesn't make the playoffs.
And for a decade, Rizzo and the Nationals were
right, they were good. I think it's up there.
I mean, it's definitely,
college football wasn't great. Maryland, Virginia Tech.
Yeah, I think it's probably
maybe
the worst.
it is the worst. Maybe we're living through the worst. And we've seen a lot of worst over the years.
We've seen a lot of bad.
Oh,
But I mean, I don't think the Caps are making. Nobody thinks the Caps are making the playoffs. So this is
6% chance.
none of these teams are going to make the playoffs, and we have not seen that in a long
The
time.
Caps need to go, I think, 9-2 at worst, 10-1 or 11-0 down the stretch to make the playoffs. So if you think they've got that run in them, maybe they make it.
Well, they had a good stretch here in the last 4 games, and I don't think they gained a point in the standings.
But here's the bottom line. If they get to overtime, chalk it up as an L.
Yes,
They
need the 2.
They can't close out overtime and or shootout. They just get boat raced in that all the time. So they need to win those games in regulation too. Don't get to a shootout because they're going to be big losers.
Here's what I'm worried about, and I'm throwing out that potential. So let's say Ovi does retire. That's why you should soak it in. He retires. He's their leading goal scorer.
Yep.
I like Willie. It's
Love
good.
Willie.
Willie's having a great year. They better get some serious development from Ryan Leonard,
Yep.
and
Sorta's
got to take it to another level.
They're leaning into the young guys. That's kind of the way they're trending, the way they're heading. Cole Hudson looks like a stud,
And they've
too,
got
by
a
the
ton
way.
of draft picks. So yeah,
Got a lot of draft picks over the next few years. I think it's 13 in the first 3 rounds over the next 3 or 4 drafts. So they need to replenish.
I think they've done a remarkable job, and they haven't tanked.
They kind of rebuilt it on the fly.
They've
with
done a
Ovi.
really good job.
Yeah.
And they didn't resort to tanking.
Right.
Which I love. I actually think that you're gonna see. I would expect them to make the playoffs next year with their youth and young players. I assume they'll be a little faster.
I think it depends what happens in the offseason.
Yeah, assume that they'll make some moves. But I would guess that they would make the playoffs next year.
You need a stud.
Based on their track
you need a
record.
stud. Ovi's still leading the team in goals.
Yeah.
And it's not with 40 or 50 anymore. He's got 26, which is great for his age and everything. But they need something. So it just made me kind of wonder. I wonder what the future of the Caps and like the fan base is going to be. I know the hardcore Caps fans are going to be there, but what's it going to be like post Ovi?
It's just so strange to think that Ovi would just walk off into the sunset, ride off into the sunset, whatever the phrase is, but without waving goodbye to the fans. Now, maybe he would do it in that last home game against the Pens, but I mean, I think he's probably going to retire as well, but it would just be strange for someone so great in this city, in this sport, to just walk away.
Right. Instead of getting the fanfare at every stop along the way.
I mean, just at some point, enough is enough.
I wouldn't be surprised if he comes back. And I was betting on him coming back a couple weeks ago, but then I saw this recent statement, and you guys are so, he's going to retire, he's going to play in the KHL, whatever.
Yeah, I think he wants to do that.
That I kind of started finding myself kind of starting to think.
Lean that way?
You guys might be right.
Yeah.
But we'll see. At least he scored. He's 1,000 goals. I mean, that's a damn good milestone to get to. So congratulations to Ovi for 1,000 goals. That's playoffs and regular season combined. Coming up next, EB's entertainment page here on the Junkies.
All right, guys. All right, guys. EB here for Par City Golf. If you love golf, even if you don't, you got to check out Par City Golf. Not just a simulator spot, it's hospitality, golf, and entertainment all in one. Premium indoor golf, awesome social atmosphere. You could practice, you could play a full round, you hang with friends, you just be by yourself and just bang out balls. Serious golf, but without taking yourself too seriously. Par City Golf is community driven, built for everyone, players and non-players alike. They're in Arlington on Columbia Pike, and a second location opening soon in Bethesda on Old Georgetown Road. Par City Golf, indoor golf reimagined.
Another milestone for Alex Ovechkin Sunday, but not enough for the Caps to beat the top team in the NHL. Caps lose at home to the Colorado Avalanche 3-2 in overtime. It was Ovi who helped them get a point. He scored his 1,000th career goal in the third to tie things up. That matches Wayne Gretzky, the only two players ever to score 1,000 goals, playoffs, and regular season combined. But the Caps are still 6 points out of a playoff spot with just 11 games left to play. NBA, the Wizards matched a franchise record with their 16th consecutive loss Sunday. They were no match for the Knicks, losing in New York 145-113. Third time now in 2 seasons, the Wiz have dropped 16 in a row. Virginia was knocked out of the NCAA tournament Sunday by Tennessee 79-72, and Iowa ousts defending national champ Florida 73-72. From the Crump Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Scott Merle Forsey on the Fan.
Welcome back. Junkies come to you live on 106.7 The Fan and the Team 980 here in the DMV, 910 The Fan, 105.1 FM in Richmond. You can watch us on the Monumental Sports Network. Celebrating 30 years of the Junkies in 2026, presented by Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank, proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender. It's Bish, Cakes, EB, and JP. Coming up at 9:25. Scheduled to join us is Nick Cross, the safety who the Commanders have added via free agency. Local guy. DeMatha Catholic High School, University of Maryland. So we will talk to Nick Cross at 9:25. But right now, we'll touch on the Hollywood, the music scene, get the latest celebrity scoop from Eric Bickle in his entertainment page.
That's right. Entertainment page driven by BMW of Fairfax, DC's only BMW Center of Excellence award winner for the ultimate buying experience and your ultimate driving machine. Get over to BMW Fairfax. Ask for my girl Miriam. She's the general manager. You can check out their entire selection of certified pre-owned and brand new vehicles right there on their website, bmwfairfax.com.
Hey, real quick. So we were talking about all 4 of the teams and how bad they were. And I did go back and look. 2023. So it wasn't that long ago.
Okay.
All 4 teams missed the playoffs. That was the year that the Commanders went 4-13.
Pretty bad year.
Okay, so 2023 was bad. Now, the Wizards weren't as bad that year as this year. They won 35 games that year.
Okay.
Didn't make the playoffs, though.
Right.
But 2023, they also, all 4 didn't make the postseason.
Yeah, the Caps missed in 2023. That had to be the final season of, I'm already spacing on who preceded Carberry.
Was that Todd?
No, Reardon. There was somebody in between Reardon and Carberry, right? Am I missing?
Yeah, our guy.
Yeah.
Our guy from Peter Canale.
Pete Laviolette.
Peter Laviolette, yes. Spaced on him for a second.
Yeah, so that was, I believe that was 2023. Pretty sure.
All right, boys. I guess there was a big fight over this body cam footage from Justin Timberlake's 2024 DWI arrest. Remember that happened in the Hamptons in June of 24.
Man, was that long ago?
He was suspected of driving while intoxicated. I can't remember what ended up being. Did he end up pleading something? I can't remember what ended up being the net result of it. He pleaded not guilty to charges stemming from the arrest, and then ultimately pled guilty to a reduced charge of driving while impaired. He was ordered to pay a fine, perform community service, but damage was done to his reputation. I think he was trying to, get off saying, he was on a world tour. And I'm just on Timberlake. He tried to use his name and everything he could.
Don't you know who I am bit.
Yeah, he even had a woman in the car. She's like, you can't arrest him. Stop.
She was yelling at the cops?
They were like, you can't arrest him. Yeah. And at one point, somebody said, I think she did. She said, you love bye, bye, bye. You love sexy back. You can't arrest him. But there was some debate and fight over this footage. His lawyers claimed that this would acutely hurt his image if these were released. They somehow, I guess, came to some agreement. I don't know why they needed to. And they did release some redacted footage, some incomplete footage, but some clips. And I think Valdez has some audio of it.
Yeah, we can hear Justin in the station,
right?
Kind of like going over with the cops, why he was arrested. I also have audio of him getting ready to spend the night in the jail, and then also one where Justin is actually trying to play a joke on the cops.
The chemical test, guys, I don't mean no harm.
I understand. We believe you to be under the influence of alcohol.
Okay.
And operating in motor vehicle, right?
Okay, but I don't mean no harm.
I didn't say you did, right? Everyone makes a mistake or two in their life, right? You had too much to drink, you drove the car, right?
Okay.
It's whatever, I'm not here to judge you. We got a job today.
Yes, sir. I
appreciate your understanding.
By the way, I appreciate that you're doing that.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah. What was the traffic violation I missed?
I observed you.
Just so I know for future reference.
I observed you found the fully stop at the stop sign, and then while you were driving, you failed to keep right on numerous occasions. So you're very.
Wait. Start over. Sorry.
So
one more time.
You failed to stop at the stop sign, and then while you were operating the motor vehicle, you failed to keep right on your side of the roadway, and you continuously moved off and veered to the left of the roadway.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, I was just following my friends.
Okay, yeah, I understand, but we are where we are right now. Okay.
I love drunk rationale. A drunk person trying to rationalize with a sober cop.
Yeah.
You want to hear his reaction to when they tell him he's going to have to stay in the cell for overnight.
Overnight.
Yeah.
Well, drunk tank.
So you're being held for the night, and then in the morning is the arraignment. So in the morning, usually around 9:30.
Being held all night?
It might not be this one. You might be over at the other one, and they actually have blankets for you.
Yo, you guys are wild, man.
And again, like I said, you can make a phone call if you would like. The attorney and things like that, you're allowed to call right now if you wish, or you can call later.
At any point you want to make a phone call, let us know.
Yeah.
Did they?
He was shook.
Did they let the girl? She was hammered too. She had to have been. Where did she go?
I don't know.
I don't know, but I would assume they would arrange for her
Why
to
do
get
you
a
assume
ride.
she was also hammered? Just because everybody was hammered?
Well, just because
he's driving.
Yeah, if you're sober and you see your friend,
I would assume
hammered
she
like
was
that.
drink. And then you said she was yelling at the cop. You like sexy
bye,
back? Yeah.
Okay.
So I just assumed she was hammered too.
She said, you're arresting Justin Timberlake right now. She said before pleading, can you guys please just do me a favor because you loved Bye 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 or Sexy Back? Do me one favor.
Yeah.
That was her quote.
Do you want to? And then you want to hear Justin. So it has all of the details that he has to go over about his name and address and everything. And then for race, it says white. And then JT is doing a little trick with the cops. He's kind of playing around with them.
White? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, man.
He's got a sense of humor about things. Is he still married to Jessica Biel?
I thought they were maybe getting separated.
I think so.
Wasn't that the rumor in the last few months?
Because she's not going to be happy about another girl in the car.
Well, that's not news to her.
Well,
That's been out for a long time.
Yeah. That was 2 summers ago.
Yeah.
I'm sure she knows or knew. So he stayed the night in that cell.
Yeah. It's terrible.
He is not happy.
So there you go. Is he still when he did the tour, didn't it flop? Valdez, when he did the tour, didn't it kind of flop or no?
I don't know about the sales. All I remember is that his package looked kind of tiny with
I do remember that
with the harness around his jump.
And, well,
There's a lot of micro P talk about Justin Timberlake.
That was a tough look. That was a tough look. I feel bad for him.
I'm sure it crushed with millennials though. We get sliced for JT.
I think Drabby, you're a big Reacher guy, aren't you? Alan Rickson, isn't he your guy? Alan Ritchson?
Valdez and I both love him.
I've definitely
we're
watched
big
some
Reacher.
Reacher on
We are the original
Amazon
stands
Prime.
of that show. We talk about it on Bit Season all the time.
Is that on Amazon?
Amazon Prime, yeah.
Well,
yeah, we interviewed him.
Well, he is. He's in the news.
He's definitely in the news. He doesn't want to be in the news.
It's
but
not
he's in the
necessarily
news.
for a great thing. I kind of sympathize with the homeowner in this instance. Apparently, he was driving around the neighborhood on some souped up motorbike. It looked like maybe he had his kids on little mini motorbikes too, and I guess the homeowner in this particular neighborhood, I don't know if it's the same neighborhood, different street, whatever, was upset that he was going too fast. And I guess he'd been known to kind of go through the neighborhood too fast. At one point, he gave him the finger. Richardson gave him the finger too. And something happened where he got off his. I don't know. I think he swung on him, and then they fell off the bike. And then I saw him trying to pick up the bike and get on the bike. And it's just a big disaster.
It looked like a scene out of Reacher.
Yeah, I was going to say that's Jack.
Giving the dude the beat down.
The neighbors got some cojones on him. The fact that he went out there and is confronting Reacher, who's 6'6", Jack,
I mean, he's
280 pounds of pure muscle.
It's like confronting the Incredible Hulk.
Yeah,
like that dude. If it comes down to fisticuffs,
right?
You're not winning.
The guy was the lead in a movie called War Machine.
Yeah,
right.
That's one where I call the cops. I'm just gonna go in, dial 911, or maybe the non-emergency number, and say, "Hey, the dude who plays Reacher, who's a mountain of a man, is zooming around the neighborhood on his motorbike. Can you please come apprehend him?"
And he did it right in front of his kids.
In front of his own kids.
Yes.
Yeah.
He
gave
pummeled
the dude the business.
Yeah, he pummeled that guy.
I will say when we're all homeowners, if you see someone zipping through your neighborhood, it kind of infuriates you.
Yeah,
because you got kids. It does kind of infuriate you when people speed by.
Totally agree.
So I do understand it. I get it.
All right. So what happened? Was he arrested?
I don't know if he was arrested.
Not
I think
yet,
they're
but
investigating
I'm guessing
it.
that's probably the next step.
I mean, did you see the guy's forehead?
I didn't see the end result, but I can only imagine if Reacher hits you 4 times.
He looked like one of those guys in the prison that that Reacher was crushing.
It was also kind of embarrassing when Alan picked up his bike and it started
zooming off
away from him. Like it was his first time picking up a motorcycle.
Yeah, it was. It wasn't a great look. It wasn't a great look.
Not a great look all the way around.
I'm with you, buddy.
Isn't there another Reacher season starting?
I'm sure it's probably one of their more popular shows on that platform.
I don't know what season it is. Maybe
I think it's
4?
at least 4.
The Reacher movie was Tom Cruise.
Correct.
Right.
Was that good?
Haven't seen it. I've seen all the episodes of the TV show, but I haven't watched Jack.
I feel
Reacher.
like it was less
good.
than the Bourne movies.
Right.
No, it was, but it was still entertaining.
Have you guys paid attention?
My neighbor went and saw I think it's called Hail Mary.
Yeah, Project Hail Mary. Well, him along with a bunch of other people.
I know. I saw it made 150
office.
million. He said it was terrible.
Really?
He said it was terrible.
Well, I was just going to do that.
2 of my kids saw it. They loved it.
Well, maybe the kids would love it. But
Yeah.
They're not kids. They're in their 20s.
Well, they're still my kids.
I know, but he's saying
someone
kids.
in his 40s didn't like it.
Not a big fan.
Yeah.
Can you explain what it's about? Because it's from Amazon.
In a nutshell.
It was the #1 film in the U.S. and Canadian box office.
I'm going to give my best in a nutshell of a movie that I haven't seen and a book that I haven't read.
Okay.
Big surprise. Ryan Gosling plays, I guess, a NASA, like an astronaut that they send into outer space to meet up with an alien life form to help save both Earth and the aliens' galaxy.
Yeah, apparently the sun.
That's all I got. I think that's pretty close.
Apparently the sun is going to disintegrate.
That part I didn't
Just
know
flame
about.
out.
Well, if that happens, then
I think they say that in the trailer.
okay. If that happens, then it's sayonara for everybody. If the sun fizzles out, nice knowing you guys.
But
because then it's lights out for everyone.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but the trailer looks terrible.
Well, it's Amazon's greatest opening weekend film.
All the kids saw it.
It surpassed Creed 3 as the best for an Amazon title since it acquired MGM back in 2022.
Yeah.
Simon Cowell, Cakes, he's still working. He's 66 years old. I think he's backed off some of the plastic surgery and the Botox and all that. It doesn't look quite as awkward as he did these last few years.
Still rocking the T-shirt, though, right?
I think so. Pretty much had the same look the whole time. Of course, he's been on American Idol back in the day, X Factor, Britain's Got Talent, and he's just getting clubbed, apparently. I think there was a Netflix special, maybe about Cal. His latest band creation, I think it was called December 10, didn't really hit. Their highest single was 68, debuted at 68. Wasn't a top 10 hit or anything. The Netflix
He's
special,
lost the golden years.
They're not really generating much interest. His fiance, Lauren Silverman, who has a child with, who I thought I read just a few months ago they had broken up. I guess they're back together. She's kind of urging him to step aside, saying it's kind of over, Johnny. You're kind of embarrassing yourself, and he won't stop. He won't stop working. They say it's against his nature, completely against his inclination, that he just keeps pushing, and he doesn't really mind that people think he's a washed-up has-been. They just don't care. So I don't know. I don't know what you're going to do about that, Case.
Hey, let me just tell you guys, if I'm ever worth $600 million like Simon Cowell is worth, celebrity net worth, you can't really trust it.
Right.
Say he's even worth half of that. If you ever Google John Orville net worth and it comes up $300 million, I won't be sitting in this seat, just so you know. I'm just putting it out there. Now, I'm pretty sure that's never going to happen, but I'm just letting you guys know.
I think it's a safe bet. It's not going to happen.
Telling you to brace yourselves, okay? Because I won't be here. Because I don't have Simon Cowell's
Simon still
work
likes doing
ethic.
it. He still likes doing it.
I guess he does. He must love it.
Coming up next, was Grant Paulson right about Jaden Daniels playing in the flag football game?
Got a question for you. Do you have an old 401k sitting with a previous employer? Be honest, a lot of us do, and here's the problem. Letting that money sit there could actually be costing you more than you think. At Trajan Wealth, that's TRAJAN Wealth.com, their fiduciary advisors can help you take control of those funds and get your money working for you again. Founder and CEO Jeff Jr. started Trajan Wealth as an independent firm, so their advisors, they can focus on your needs, not somebody else's agenda. They'll review your retirement accounts, explain your best options, and show you how to make those old funds a powerful part of your overall financial strategy. Whether it's consolidating accounts, reducing fees, or maximizing growth potential, Trajan Wealth gives you the tools to take charge of your financial future today. Don't leave your hard-earned money on the sidelines. Call Trajan Wealth, 202-929-6600. That's 202-929-6600, or visit TRAJANwealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC registered investment advisor, client, paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
So my wife is texting me during the show. She's like, if this continues, we should just cancel our flight and drive to Atlanta. Can you imagine?
What, the TSA stuff?
I can tell you, I drove to Atlanta with my daughter a couple years ago for a pop punk show.
Yeah.
It's a long ass drive.
No, it's got to be
It's
like
10?
that's got to be like
It's
9
like
or 10
9-ish,
hours.
9
Yeah.
plus
What day
hours.
is your flight?
It's a week from Thursday, I think. So I'm hoping they get this resolved, or at least significant help with the ICE agents helping. Take them off the ICE duty, get them over there, help the TSA agents.
And you're flying out of B-Dub, right?
Yeah, they're telling you to get there 3-4. I mean, you just look. Every airport's screwed now.
Well, I don't know if it's every airport, but I know BWI is in bad shape and Atlanta's in bad shape. I think New Orleans wasn't doing well. I think Dulles
has been okay.
Dulles has been okay.
It's weird.
Yeah.
I think some airports are better than others. But if you're doing BWI to Atlanta, those are two of the
two horrific spots.
Yeah.
My wife is saying that I think maybe someone could explain this to me. A cheat code may be the touchless, TSA touchless. Have you heard about that?
Don't
So we
know
have
what that
TSA
is.
pre. We have that, whatever that is. It's still kind of normal. But there's a way I think you could go touchless.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. Supposedly that may help. Like you don't have to go through all the lines and stuff. I don't quite understand it.
Door to door, Kensington to Atlanta is a 10-hour trip.
Yeah, I'm not interested in that.
10 hours.
But I would love to know if anybody has experience with TSA touchless, hit me up or call. I would love to know exactly what that means.
I have more experience with touchless car washes.
Yeah.
Not TSA touchless.
But this is, I don't know how much longer this can continue, to be honest with you.
I have a flight on Easter. At least that's not a busy day of travel.
Yeah, it won't be. I'm sure it won't be busy. Because there won't be a bunch of spring breakers out and about.
Although spring break, like my son just had
Easter,
spring break.
Yeah, most of the spring breaks are in March.
That's just potentially a travel weekend.
Yeah.
People visiting families like we are.
Yeah.
So I put up the Junkies poll of the day, which is sponsored by Surfside. Use the code JUNKS at store.statesidevodka.com. You get 25% off select merchandise. That includes hoodies, T-shirts, hats. Again, use that code JUNKS at store.statesidevodka.com. So we talked about this flag football game that Jaden Daniels participated in. And we saw these NFL players diving, going to the ground, twisting, cutting. Should Jaden Daniels be allowed to play in this game ever again?
Never again.
That's the poll of the
Never,
day.
ever.
I think Grant gets the last laugh.
And not just Jaden Daniels. If I'm the NFL and Roger Goodell and all the owners, I see this and I'm like, they're playing a goofy flag football exhibition because Fanatics is paying them a bunch of side money during the offseason, and we could lose some of our star players for an entire season because of this game.
Yeah.
We're not going to allow our players to be in this going forward.
I mean, the Eagles had their quarterback and their best receiver out there.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, if you watch the clips, you see Burrow spinning around and everything, trying to evade guys.
Yeah.
You see Saquon. I don't care what anybody says.
And they had their running back.
Saquon took off and was bursting as fast as he could.
Yeah.
He was accelerating as fast as he could on the one instance I saw.
Yeah.
Right now, 78% say no. If you want to call us and weigh in, 1-800-636-1067.
No, he shouldn't be allowed to play.
Right. They should not be allowed to play.
I think everybody owes GP a big apology.
Yeah.
I never killed him. I thought he was a reasonable take.
I didn't think it was that big of a deal until I saw the highlights.
Because you would just think, they'll just
I just thought that Joe Burrow and
go 50%.
Yeah, they'd be hanging back in the pocket. You throw a few balls, not put their bodies in harm's way, and I was clearly wrong on that after seeing some of the highlights.
1-800-636-1067. Specifically with Jaden Daniels here in Washington, should he be allowed to participate in this type of game? I'm with you. I didn't think it was going to be as serious. The only thing I'd say is these guys work out on their own in the offseason and could get hurt just as easily.
No. I'm gonna limit those instances.
That's a little different because you're working out in preparation for camp.
Look, different. If you blow your knee out deadlifting too much weight,
but guys run routes in the offseason. Now quarterbacks maybe don't.
But at least they're doing that to improve in playing NFL football.
It's in preparation for camp.
This is a sideshow where they're just pocketing, I don't know, $100K each. I don't know what they got paid by Fanatics. Probably more than that. to show up at this goofy exhibition. At least if you did it during training for the regular season, I can live with that.
It comes with
I wouldn't be able
territory.
to live with it if my quarterback is gone for a season or, God forbid, suffers a career-ending type of injury playing in a Fanatics
But
flag football game.
if Jaden didn't have kind of this mini reputation of getting injured, now that he's been injured multiple times this past year, I don't know if fans would be as critical. But since he had such an injury-plagued season, I could see why fans feel
I
that
wouldn't
way.
even want my 53rd guy on the roster playing in this event.
Yeah.
Because there's no upside other than him getting a nice payday outside of his
Yeah.
NFL check.
There's
What's
no-
the upside?
That's the bottom
There
line.
is no upside.
There's no upside. For the team, there's zero.
Zero. All it is risk.
Can he play in a celebrity basketball game?
No.
No.
Absolutely not.
Nothing with explosion.
He can golf.
Yeah,
Golf,
nothing
he
with
can
Bowl?
explosion.
Can he bowl? Celebrity
Sure.
bowl?
Bowling is fine.
Sure.
Poker is
You
fine.
suffered a bowling injury.
You can't even play pickleball. Even if you're an elite athlete.
Nothing
you
where
can't
you
play
can
pickleball
explode.
Yeah.
But growing up, we always talk about the Superstars competition, which we loved, which was on ABC back in the day.
Yeah.
Guys could have gotten hurt doing
Okay,
the
but that was-
obstacle course.
That was in the
right?
late 70s or early 80s.
There wasn't
when
as
the
much money.
Yeah, the NFL paychecks aren't what they are now.
Yeah.
Or the NBA paychecks. Name your sport.
And those were.
I talked about the very first pass that Hurts threw to Devontae.
Right.
He landed kind of awkward on top of the other guy.
Yeah.
He could have easily, if he lands underneath him, he could have got injured.
And I think a lot of these guys do sign deals that outline if you get hurt doing any of these activities we have listed, fill in the blank with mountain climbing, jumping out of an airplane with a parachute, fill in the blank. If you get injured doing that, it nullifies your contract, your NFL contract. So, yeah, stay away from the dangerous activities. Your job is already dangerous enough.
What's the movie with Ben Stiller and Brian Brown where he's assessing
great.
the risk?
Along Came Polly.
I thought it was Along
It's
Came
a great
Polly.
comedy. It's
So you would be like Ben Stiller saying, nope,
Yes.
can't do this. Nope, can't do that.
I'm Ben Stiller telling you all the fun things that you like to do outside of football you can't do until you're retired.
Jaden Daniels can't go skiing.
Absolutely not.
No.
Of course
Water
not.
skiing?
That would be one of the worst things to do.
Water skiing is dangerous too. No
Cakes,
skiing of any
let me
type.
ask you. So, can Bilal play pickup basketball every day during the summer with all his buddies? Screwing around,
If he's-
3-on-3.
Is he training for?
No, he's just
for the
he
Wizards.
loves basketball. He's playing basketball.
No,
That's what every single NBA player all summer long, all they do, play in the Drew League, play against each other.
not if I'm the owner. They're not.
They
They
wouldn't
do
be
it
able to
now.
play.
I mean,
Can
they're not tearing
guys
ACLs.
play in preseason still?
Yeah, I guess because it's under the guise of getting ready for the regular season. Yes, I'll allow it.
What was the score of the Burrow Jaden team against the?
How would you know?
I don't know.
Just look it up.
It's up there. I mean, it's
Well,
on YouTube.
I don't know. Look it up then.
Well, because the other game when Tom Brady's team played against them, they lost 46-16 or 48-16. I just didn't know what the JD score
I
was.
would love. Was Brady humbled at all? Did he give deference to the other team
I
at
hope,
all?
I hope he did because he got smoked.
Let's go to Scott. 800-636.
He's still throwing to Gronk.
1067.
How serious is this?
If you want to chime in, should Jaden have been allowed to play? I think GP was all over it from the moment it was announced. I didn't have a strong opinion either way, but I think he's on to something for sure. Scott, what's up?
All right, guys. My take on this is he should not be playing in that. But the other part of this is NFL players aren't that good at this.
It's a different sport.
It's a different sport,
play
yeah.
flag football.
Yeah.
It's a totally different sport. It's like, sending Roger Federer out to play pickleball against somebody that's a skilled pickleball player.
Right.
You probably do pretty good.
It's a
But
totally
yeah.
different thing.
I think you
You do
do
pretty
okay.
good, but it's true. It's a good point. Ben
Yeah, I mean,
Johns
he'd do
smoked
okay.
like some of the top tennis players.
Yeah.
Yeah, and one of the biggest things I've heard guys say this is pulling the flags isn't that easy.
Yeah, I've always
And
found that to
these
be
guys
hard.
that play flag football regularly, they know exactly what they're doing and how
Yeah.
to do it.
Yeah, for sure.
Team
The
USA
NFL guys don't.
went 3-0 versus the Founders and the Wildcats, winning by a combined total of 106-44.
I'm watching the Wildcats Founders game. So I'm watching the NFL players play against the NFL players. But Jaden was hustling down that right sideline. I mean, something could have happened
I mean,
easily.
I thought that there'd be an instance or two where you'd accelerate, just because of competitiveness. But I'd say on the whole, those guys were going pretty hard. And certainly the Team USA guys, they were going 100%.
And by the way, he did miss a wide open Devontae Adams in the end zone.
Who did?
Jaden.
Well, he did find Odell Beckham for a one-handed catch.
Oh,
so
he did? Okay.
I will retort with that.
Now you're breaking down the film of his pass.
Yeah, he's still behind him.
I'm just watching.
I guess you haven't seen
Supposedly-
him play in months.
Yeah.
Who was it? Somebody said the only two players that looked like they belonged to Team USA, one of them was Jaden, and I can't remember who the second one was. But they're like, basically, of all of the NFL guys, two looked like they belonged on that level. Jaden was one they named, and I can't remember who the other
And
one
by the
was.
way, I know there was a late venue switch.
Yeah.
They were playing in front of a sparse crowd.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was kind of embarrassing.
Weren't that many people out there.
I mean, it was an embarrassing
I mean, I saw
look.
the Raising Cane's, which again I think is very good chicken. Their logo and sponsorship, but I don't know where Fanatics, where they're getting all the money for this. Like
how Fanatics is getting all the money?
Yes.
You're questioning how Fanatics is making money.
No, you're not listening. How is Fanatics sort of justifying this event, like to offset cost? I understand Fanatics is billion-dollar enterprise, so they're just going to waste $10 million on the event. Like, how are they making their money back?
I'm sure Raising Cane's paid a big chunk.
Right,
And
Raising Cane's, I saw.
Cash App, I think, was on another jersey. and-
Nobody went to the event.
No, it's probably a money loser for them.
It was Saudi backed. Remember, it was supposed to be there. I'm not sure what ended up happening at the end, but
Maybe that's what it was.
I'm pretty sure these guys got paid
For sure. I
a
bet good.
ton of money.
Yeah, they wouldn't have done it if
A
they
lot.
didn't.
Like millions of dollars.
I said 100K,
Yeah.
and that's probably way light. Like
I think you might be
Yeah.
way light.
Because there's no way
Way,
Tom
way, way
Tom
high.
Brady's
Yeah.
doing it for
Yeah.
100K.
Right.
Oil money, Saudi money.
So it's
So
still
Saudi money would make sense. That makes all the sense in the world, right? But it's
I guess that would make sense.
By the way, saw an article, not to dive into politics, but there is a war going on in Iran, right? So gas prices have gone way up. And there were 3 countries that they say might be leading the charge for a future 4-day work week. This is off the top my memory. I think it was Sri Lanka, Philippines, forget the third country, that they have implemented a 4-day work week to save on gas.
Okay.
You want to implement that for the United States?
It just could be the precursor. Much like they say COVID was the precursor for more people working remotely.
Yeah.
I don't think us being less productive is an answer. I don't like
Doesn't
that.
mean you're less productive, just less people driving into work.
I don't. Yeah.
Let's go move to Sri Lanka.
Something tells me I'm going to be bleary-eyed driving to work 5 days a week. I don't think we're going to move to any sort of 4-day a week work week.
Right. Well, the good news is, despite sort of the ill-advised nature of this thing, I don't believe anybody was seriously hurt in this thing, right? When it's all said and done?
Because that would have been huge.
I don't think so.
Didn't Gronk go down?
Well, who cares
Nobody
about
cares
him?
about Gronk.
Who cares about him? I think the future of this event is it's got to be retired guys.
Yes.
You get Brady, you get Gronk, you get Odell Beckham Jr. Hell, you can throw in like a Johnny Manziel. You know what I mean? Some people that have some name recognition. But if you're a current guy, I mean, what's the guy's name that owns Fanatics? Michael
Rubin.
Michael Rubin. He put those guys in a tough spot.
I think JD should run some routes this year with Marcus throwing to him.
Did you like it? Did you
Yeah.
like him running routes?
Yeah, I mean, they just ran a play where they burrow through to him.
I mean, is that
got about 20 yards.
Does every flag football team do that?
Probably.
The,
Well, 'cause it
wide
gives you-
receiver screen
Well, you do the lateral, so you have the option of
to throw it again.
of
Yeah.
running
Yeah.
or throwing.
Right.
Work your dual threat guy.
I mean, did they practice? Did the USA guys practice?
I'm sure they probably had. They probably had practices like
the
an
night
NBA
before.
All-Star game.
Like the night before.
has practices.
Yeah. Right.
They show up. They maybe say, "Okay, here's a couple of routes that we're going to run," and that's probably it.
I mean, it can
At least JD looked good.
Yeah.
I mean, physically, he looked good.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm. You
Well,
still
he
got
must
ways-
have been an unbelievable flag football player, by the way.
Who?
Jaden Daniels.
I'm sure.
I know RG3 is trying to get mixed. Those are the perfect flag football players.
I was
Yeah.
actually a little bit surprised at the athleticism of the Team USA guys, and I shouldn't be. I've seen high end flag football games before, like driving by some. They're not even like that, but I've seen like adults that are just like good athletes playing flag football. And, they're great athletes everywhere. But it is amazing that when they're competing against the NFL guys, that they really can show out.
Yep. Smoked them.
It looks like most Commanders fans do not want to see Jaden Daniels ever suit up in another flag football game again. You can vote at Junks Radio. Coming up next, Hollywood may be trying to bring back a bad habit.
All right, guys, EB here. This baseball season, FanDuel's letting you choose your own reward for opening week. Betting customizations that transform how you experience the game. Make your choice and a reward will be ready to use on your next MLB bet. FanDuel's the home of home runs. You're going to throw some cash on James Wood to hit a dinger on opening day? Are you ready to play your game? All you have to do, it's very simple. Just head to FanDuel.com/local to choose your reward for MLB's opening week. That's FanDuel.com/local. FanDuel, an official partner of the MLB. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 106.7 The Fan. You must be 18 and over. Present in D.C. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call, text 1-800-GAMBLER.
I haven't noticed this myself watching TV and movies, but apparently some people have observed that cigarettes are back. Hollywood is making a push to new generation to have them lighting up cigs.
Cigs are making a comeback.
Cakes loves that. Cakes was a huge cigs guy.
I used to be a cigs guy. This is correct.
Yep.
I mean, I'm not proud of it. It's a terrible, disgusting habit, but I definitely indulged back
So
in
the
day.
latest cover of Vanity Fair, Kylie Jenner is smoking a cigarette. The TV show Love Story, which is on FX, features Carolyn Bessette Kennedy taking drags while sulking around John F. Kennedy Jr.'s apartment.
Wait, that's like 15 years old, those pics, right?
No, these are new shows.
It's a show based on
on
their relationship. That's
okay.
new.
Okay.
But I mean, like, if she smoked when she was alive, they're just representing the fact that she was a smoker.
I mean, when did he die? Was that in the 90s?
It was a while ago.
Yeah.
I mean, probably 20-ish plus years, if not more. I don't know the date of that disaster, that accident, but it was a while ago.
So cigs are coming back in Hollywood. I haven't noticed it either, but I don't go out to the movies that much. I mean, the shows that I watch, no one smokes. I'm not seeing anybody.
That's not true. Doesn't our guy, a landman, smoke cigarettes all the time?
Who, Billy Bob? Billy Bob Thornton?
Pretty sure he's smoking cigarettes a lot.
I don't know.
I see him drink more than smoke, but maybe you're right.
I think he does both.
I just don't notice it.
Hasn't cigarette smoking gone down, or am I crazy for thinking that?
I think it has declined. I mean, I don't know the numbers, obviously, but just anecdotally, do you see a lot of people smoking these days?
I mean, you still
depends on
see
where
it.
You go.
You still see it, but it has to be down, especially with all the nicotine pouches and everything that everybody's into. I gotta imagine it has to have gone down.
I'll tell you this: when people go on break at MGM National Harbor, there's a smoking terrace outside of like an elevator bay.
That thing is full.
And it's plenty full. There's a lot of people smoking there.
Right.
A lot. Now, there's certain little pockets here and there where you're going to see a lot of smokers.
I think the younger generation is vaping more.
Oh, I think that's definitely true.
Is that like I feel like vaping peaked a few years ago. Is it still just as hot as ever?
It's so hot. When I went to the WSOP last summer, I couldn't believe the number of, and I don't mean just like 20 or 21-year-olds, because you have to be 21 to play in the event. Grown-ass men vaping all over the place. Like 40, 50-year-old dudes vape, guys our age, vaping.
Right.
I was like, what is going on here?
I honestly think it's embarrassing when I see people vaping, because they're obviously addicted. And it's just embarrassing.
But they probably were smokers before.
But it's probably better than smoking.
I understand it more. Like if you're 18 or 20 or 25 and you're vaping, okay, I can kind of understand that. You're vaping at 50?
Well, because you probably were
maybe
smoking.
trying to wean yourself off.
Also, a lot of the 50-year-olds they're vaping, and I think this goes across all age groups. Weed. It's not just they're not just vaping nicotine.
True.
They're vaping weed.
Yeah, but a lot are doing the nicotine too.
The numbers I'm seeing, Eric, I mean, they've fallen significantly over the last 20 years. Smoking.
Yeah.
Did you ever in your life watch like a TV show or a movie and think that smoking looked cool, or just saw other people and thought it looked cool? What drew you in?
I was
Cakes?
never attracted to it.
Now you worked in the restaurant business.
What drew me into smoking?
What drew you in?
Yeah, what was the first one you had?
Probably just people smoking
peer
around
pressure?
me. Just people smoking around me, and I just got caught up in it.
Yeah.
It wasn't like, I watched I watched a movie. And I really want to try smoking.
It was your buddies were smoking. You said, "Let me try it."
I'm waiting tables with, hanging out with, and I fell into a bad habit.
I actually kind of remember the first time I saw you smoking cigarettes, which it surprised me. And so probably was college.
Yeah.
But it was like some reason I went to a party with you after you worked. Maybe it was Wason's Corner or one of those restaurants you worked at.
There's little better when you're in your early to mid 20s than an ice cold beer and a cigarette out at a bar, preferably an outdoor bar. You're not smoking everybody out of the establishment.
Right.
So good. So good.
Well,
I can feel it right now.
It's. I think they can try and make a comeback. I think society has decided less and less people are into smoking, and I mean we grew up in a society where you got on airplanes, and they had a non-smoking section.
Sure, it's funny to watch old movies that are set like back in the 50s and 60s where people are actually smoking on the airplane.
Yeah.
They used to allow smoking on airplanes. Could you imagine that in
And
2026?
you were just at Hollywood Casino, and
Yeah.
I remember the first time I went there, I was like, whoa, people are smoking cigs inside because you're not accustomed to that anymore.
Right. It's kind of weird. I feel like you're in a time warp.
I have to say, when I smell cigarette smoke, though, I get a little bit sized.
Really?
You like I do.
Because you like cigars.
It's terrible. Well, I like cigars, too, and I smell cigar smoke. I really like that. But, no, honestly, it harkens back to our Borgata days.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know why. Why did the Borgata always have that scent? Were you allowed to smoke in the
There
Borgata?
were little pockets of the casino where you could smoke.
So
you
it
couldn't
just-
smoke all over, but there were like little sections where you could smoke.
So I associate that.
I knew where those were, by the way, somehow.
I associate that with, like, casinos and fun.
Right.
In movies,
I hate that smell. I hate
in
it.
movies and TV show, you'll see the cigarettes after sex. Did you ever do that,
Never.
Cakes?
I've never done that. Never once. I'm sure it's great, but I've never done it. Here's what I would do, though. This grossed out Rom, because, like, sad to say, I would go out to Cancer Corner with Rom at the Borgata.
Mm-hmm.
He'd fire up his Newport's horrible menthol cigarettes, and I'd either bum a Marlboro Light off somebody, or I might have had my own pack. I didn't really love the aftertaste in my mouth of smoking, so I would take a drag, and then I would spit. Okay, after basically every
Just
drag.
to get it out of your mouth.
Yeah, just to get it out.
But
And I
you'd
would
like that
spit.
nicotine
And-
burst.
And Rom was like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "You're spitting after you take every drag." I'm like, I didn't even realize I was doing it. And yeah, I would make like a spit saliva moat around me when I was smoking a cigarette. Very attractive, I know. Smoking and spitting all rolled into one. But yeah, to make a horrible habit worse, I would smoke, blow out the smoke, and then spit about 20 times during each cigarette.
Yeah, you're right, JP. Smoking in this scene I'm looking at right here. Billy Bob and Landman.
100%.
I just didn't recognize. I mean,
Doesn't he go outside his house where his
Sometimes.
dad's like by the pool and he's ripping a cigarette?
I guess I just don't notice as much as
I think
you.
it's so commonplace in a lot of movies
And then
TV shows, you don't even notice
on the
it.
TV show he quit drinking, but beer doesn't count.
Beer doesn't count. I like that loophole. That's a good. It's a good loophole for.
I think that's his loophole
for giving up drinking.
He's an alcoholic who quit, but beer doesn't count. Or maybe it's like beer doesn't count in Texas. I
like
forget
it.
what he says.
Well, if you were married to that psycho Ali Larder's character, you'd be smoking and drinking all the time too. Hot, but psycho. I mean, she's crazy in that show.
The only time I ever had a cigarette, I've told this story before, was Cakes' dad offered me a cig.
I mean, you were definitely underage.
Yeah, we were underage. He was smoking like at
17 years old or
It was like
something, or even
no,
younger
not
than
even.
that?
I don't think we were even
It was
near
like
that
a
old.
Virginia Beach soccer tournament or somewhere, and we're in the hotel, and I was like, "Whoa, Mr. Allville's smoking." And he said, "Well," and I guess his rule was he didn't smoke at home.
Yeah,
Right.
He didn't smoke in the house. He didn't smoke when he was home. But if he was away from home, it was like a road trip.
Yeah, I might have adopted that from my pops.
Right.
I might have adopted that.
Doesn't really count.
Secret of smoking.
Yeah,
good deal.
If you're on the road, it doesn't really
But he
count.
let Cakes and I have a puff, and we just coughed like crazy.
Well, of
and I think
course.
that was it.
That was
Probably,
that last time.
13
Yeah.
was
years
it.
old.
Scared straight on that.
Yep. Kept you off the smokes.
1-800-636-1067 coming up at 9:45. I'll give you a chance to win some Wizards tickets for April Fool's Day when they take on the Philadelphia 76ers. That's coming up at 9:45 here on the Junkies.
All right, guys. You know I love a good edge, a little angle most people aren't thinking about. Well, here's one. BMW Fairfax has new I-Series models. They've been in series for a short stint. Loaner vehicles. They got a few miles on them. Call it a head start on the odometer. Here's the deal. In golf, you'll take strokes on a parlay plus money. This feels like finding value before the line moves. So why not take a silly deal on a basically new ultimate driving machine from my girl Miriam over at BMW Fairfax? Right now, you can lease a new gently driven i4 for as little as $349 a month, or you could score a new iX for as little as $499 a month. And if you qualify, you could stack the BMW military incentives on top. Active duty, guard, reserves, veterans, spouses, even family members. You might be eligible and not even realize it. That's when the deal really starts to look like a lock. You can either watch the board or make the play. Do what I did. Hit up my girl Miriam at BMW Fairfax. Make sure you tell her EB sent you. For the ultimate buying experience on your ultimate driving machine, it's got to be BMW Fairfax. Check them out at bmwfairfax.com.
We're brought to you by Reynolds and Power Home Team Keller Williams Realty. NCAA Tournament Sunday, the defending national champions were knocked out. Florida stunned by Iowa 73-72. Late last night, Alabama beat Texas Tech, and UConn knocked off UCLA 73-57. So the Sweet 16 games here in D.C. next week are all set. Duke and St. John's, Michigan State versus UConn Friday night at Capital One Arena. NBA, the Wizards suffered a franchise record-tying 16th consecutive loss Sunday as they were buried by the Knicks 145-113. And the Capitals salvage a point in a 3-2 overtime loss to Colorado. Alex Ovechkin in that one scored his 1,000th career goal. Ovi joining Wayne Gretzky as the only players in NHL history to score 1,000 in the playoffs and regular season combined. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, I'm Earl Forsey on The Fan.
Welcome back. Junkies come to you live on 106.7 The Fan and the Team 980 here in the DMV. In Richmond, you can listen to us on 910 The Fan or 105.1 FM. And you can watch us on the Monumental Sports Network. 2026, we're celebrating 30 years of the Junkies, presented by Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank, proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender. I'm John Paul Flame, joined by Eric Bickle, Johnny Cake Sawville, and Jason Bishop.
Yeah.
I ran into Roger in the break room a little bit ago, and I mentioned the bracket contest.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I almost got a sense that he forgot that he filled out a bracket.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's possible.
He probably forgot that it's called a bracket contest. I would imagine.
I told
the
him
brackets mean so little to him outside of doing it in this most recent iteration. He probably doesn't even know what that means.
I told him that he was tied with Matt, and he was
Yeah.
like, what do you think he said?
Yeah, is that right?
How about that?
Right, with
is that right?
goofy smile on his face.
How about that?
How about that?
How about that? I
How
believe
about that?
was his response.
Yeah, it's one of his go-tos.
And I said, well, I think you're in 770th place or whatever exactly it is.
Mm-hmm.
But if you beat Matt, he, of course, will be shocked.
Yeah,
literally shocked.
I think Valdez and Drab, they're all safe because I think Roger's going to finish well below all of them.
No, there's definitely a path. There's definitely a path for Roger to win.
Mhm.
It's tough sledding, but there's a path.
The Florida loss kills him.
Yeah.
Just like it killed me.
If Arkansas makes the Final Four, he may have a shot.
It's very possible that I could lose UConn, I could lose Illinois,
right,
and I only have Michigan and Purdue.
Okay,
I could lose actually 3 of them. If I lose 3 of my Final Four,
it's a legit sweat.
And Michigan and Purdue would actually play each other in the semis in the Final Four.
Right.
We'll see. And, Drab's way ahead of him right now. Drab could end up getting shocked. So we will continue to give you updates on that. I wanted to ask you this about college hoops. If you read the ESPN article, it's a cheat, but they ranked the 16 teams left. Which team do you think they ranked as the strongest of the Sweet 16 teams based on the first 2 games?
Arizona.
I haven't looked, but I'm going to say I would guess Michigan would be ranked.
You got a guess? Michigan number 2.
Okay.
Arizona number 1.
Ah, okay.
Arizona against Utah State last night. Utah State cut it to 4, I think, pretty late in the game.
Then they
ended up winning
away.
78-66.
Yeah.
They played Long Island in the first round, thrashed them, but they've averaged 26 free throw attempts this season per game.
Where'd they put, just out of curiosity?
And in 2 games, do you know how many free throws they shot in the first 2 games in the tournament?
No.
72. They went to the free throw line a lot in the first 2 games.
Just out of curiosity, where'd they put Duke?
I believe 3. So they've got Arizona 1, Michigan 2, Duke 3, Houston 4.
Okay.
And
All right,
Illinois 5.
Well, we'll see. I mean, and then, it's going to be fun here on Friday. If you're going to the games, you're going to spend a lot on tickets. But if you're going to go see these games on Friday, they're going to be fun to watch.
College Hoops Talk on 106.7 The Fan is presented by Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. I was thinking about this on the
By the way, real quick,
on the women's side. Just not to break down the women's tournament, but I was thinking, how you do these anti-tanking plays, and you're winning money. Just a little bit of money because you're just betting on obvious teams like the Pacers and Wizards to lose. Both these teams have lost.
The odds aren't good.
What, 16 in a row, 17 in a row, whatever it is. Why don't you just do that for UConn women's to make the Final Four every year?
Because I just don't.
They're going to be a ridiculous favorite, but I think they're undefeated this year.
I don't pay attention.
They're going to make it to the final. Lock it up.
Yeah, you're probably right. I just don't pay attention.
They'll probably win it all again. Right? Like what if you just bet on UConn women to win? The odds, I'm sure, are ridiculous, but you could win some cash. You probably got to bet, $500 to win whatever.
I have to say they
don't. A lot of these sports books and online, they don't offer money lines on some of those games. Yeah, because games where some of the spreads were literally 54, 55, 56 points. They were for the women's. When South Carolina was playing Southern, I believe it was about 54 or 55. When
did South Carolina cover?
Hold on.
He's doing the math.
I can look it up.
They won 103-34.
Oh, that's like 70 points.
I looked at UConn as well. I'm trying to think who they played in the very first round.
They played UTSA.
UTSA. They won 90-52. So what's that? 30? Yeah. I mean, they didn't cover.
Right, because it was so big.
Yeah, I don't think they covered.
I will say they're doing a good job, at least with DirecTV. I have DirecTV Stream, not the old school dish, just like Stream, like YouTube TV. And when I see the logos, like the little icons for each, like what's on each channel, I see Maryland, North Carolina. Now, I know Maryland's not in it,
right,
but
sometimes you get duped.
You don't know.
Women's game, right?
I want to watch North Carolina play. And you put them on and you watch the women. Now, I'm going to say this. I have 2 daughters, and I'm proud of them and their sports, and I support women's sports. I actually think the quality of play has gotten better, and I enjoyed it. I kept the Maryland, North Carolina game on, 30 minutes.
Oh, you
had
did?
it on. Yeah, I watched it.
Did you see Brenda Fries getting the girl's face?
I did see that.
That was unbelievable.
I don't know if I saw the incident you're talking about, but
she had her finger on her, right?
She was livid very early in the game.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe I don't know if it's the same instance.
It sounded
Look
like
at that.
It sounded like
on the
takeaway from it was that she
on
was
the bench.
See the finger?
Yeah,
finger's like hitting her.
I know.
Turn it
but
around.
I saw the exchange where she's like right in her face.
Yeah.
And
now she was trying to pump her up. She was pissed.
Yeah,
but she was trying to pump her up.
Basically saying, "I believe in you," but she was like right in her grill.
Yeah.
It's fine. Look,
you're there to be coached. Believe me.
They're at the highest level of women's college basketball. You're going to get some tough coaching here and there.
So imagine what they do in practice when they're not on film.
Yeah, of course.
They're not on camera.
Back to our bracket contest. If you missed it earlier, the shocking development is EB's in 9th place
Look at
out
that.
of 844 contestants.
I mostly just took favorites.
He's on a heater.
Took a few because I know in years past I've tried to ride these upsets, and it's very hard to pick upsets. Pick a couple, but
And there's no true Cinderella. Cakes brought that up earlier. I mean, Texas is the lowest seed left, and they are an 11 seed, but they're Texas.
Yeah, go look at their athletic budget for basketball and football. It's obscene.
Switching gears, Dylan Cruz was demoted to AAA.
Yeah.
Which is pretty shocking.
Dylan
Cruz was the number 2 pick.
I was shocked.
And he was struggling in
I think he was
in
too.
spring training.
Yeah.
All right. And he struggled last year.
Yeah.
He was
So
by the way,
last year-
he was 3 for 29 in spring
Yeah,
training.
he's batting like 103, something around there.
103, correct.
So
with 11 strikeouts.
Last year in the major leagues, he got 293 at-bats. He hit 208, 10 home runs, 17 stolen bases. So the question is, do you think this reset will serve him well, or he's just not going to be what people expected him to be?
Well, I would already lean toward he's not going to be what people expect him to be, but it's a wake up call. Although everybody says, the guy works hard. He's got everything, all the attributes you would want. Just hasn't been able to actually produce hitting wise.
I mean, this happens in the NBA, but I think it happens even more often in Major League Baseball, where top prospects drafted in the first round, and he's drafted number 2 overall.
When you're picked
sometimes
second
don't
overall,
hit.
I know they don't hit, but when you're picked second overall in any draft, you're expected to be a multiple time All-Star, Pro Bowl, or wherever it is, and like a franchise stalwart for a decade.
Did Taboni make the right decision? Like, what they're trying to do is give him more experience. And basically, the thought is maybe he was rushed through the minor leagues, didn't get enough seasoning, so we're going to send him down so he gains the experience before he comes back up where he will ultimately, they hope, be successful.
I don't have a problem with if that is the hope of Taboni and the front office, because let's be honest.
But is it the right move?
I think it is, because if you feel like you're going to get dividends from him in the future, let him get the reps he needs now in the minor leagues, and then when this team's actually in contention for something, which is a few years down the line, maybe he can be a piece of that.
He's obviously broken / can't not up to it. I don't care how good a fielder he is, how good a base runner he is, how high his IQ is.
You got to get on base.
Yeah, you got to be able to hit at a higher level than that.
Now, 29 at-bats is a ridiculously small sample size.
No, it's what he's done his entire...
Like if he went 3 for 3 in the next spring training game, his batting average basically doubles.
Right.
Well, I don't know what else is the issue with him. You have to kind of talk to one of their coaches or one of the analysts, but you don't want to put him on the opening day roster if he's struggling that mightily. And the first game is in a week. No, it's in 4 days.
Yep. I don't know. I assume. Could you read me his college stats? Does anybody have him nearby?
He hit over 400 as a senior.
Is it as simple as he couldn't make the transition from aluminum bat to wooden bats?
I'd find that hard to believe with a guy who was drafted that high. Because I do remember the one thing that struck me, and this is uber simplistic, probably dumb, was that the projected numbers for him weren't 40 home runs, 50 home runs. The projected numbers for him always seemed like pretty good. They always kind of talked about a guy who, if he works out, he's going to be a pretty good player, contributor, not like a stud. And so, in my mind, somebody who's drafted number 2 should be projected to be an absolute monster. Hitting 40 home runs, hitting 300. For him, it was always like he can do a little of everything. He's going to be a pretty good player.
He's not a big power hitter. He's not a big power guy.
I don't think that's fair. It wasn't he can do a little of everything. Until the very end, he was the projected number 1 pick. Skeens was supposed to go to Washington, and Pittsburgh surprised everyone the day before, 2 days before, when they kind of moved on him. Cruz is like a 5-tool player, maybe not hitting 45 home runs, but he could do everything. I mean, I don't know if it's mental or whatever it is, but
I'm sure mental. It's probably a lot mental. It's probably a lot of it.
He was supposed to spend very little time in the minor leagues. He was so good.
No, I understand.
Yeah.
By the way, it's not just him. A lot of guys are struggling.
Yes.
And again, it's small sample size. I get it. But a lot of these guys, besides Brady House, Brady House is freaking killing it. But a lot of these guys are struggling.
It's also the nature 40 of the 50, sport. The sport's
it takes a
littered with top 10 baseball draft pick flameouts.
It takes a while.
Why you can make the argument they're doing the right thing. You'd also make the argument that let him work it out in the major leagues. Like if James Wood was 3 for 29,
but
they're not sending him down
because he's proven it at this level.
True.
There's a difference.
Yeah,
he's already
okay, but they've already given this guy
himself.
You know what James is hitting in the spring?
I don't.
135.
Right, so he's hitting like Tom Cruise.
Right, but he's proven it because what he did last year, so they're not going to send him down. If Dylan Cruz had a pretty good year last year, he's not going down to Rochester.
It has to be a huge ego blow for him. Sure. I mean, that's got to be a tough pill for him.
Well, apparently he was very pissed.
Hey, every year you guys do the season-long bet. Have you done your season-long bet?
I haven't. I haven't locked in on that.
You mean the wins total?
Yes.
No, we haven't done it.
Haven't done it.
We got to make a decision before Thursday.
Should probably do it.
Has Savannah told you what to do?
No.
I think I heard her say go for the over this year.
We need Savannah's official pick before the season starts. We need to lock that in.
What's the number, like 65?
I thought it was 66.5, but let me check. I'll check the updated number. I mean, you got to be really bad to go under 66 wins or 65 wins.
Is it that he just
65 and a half is what I see.
I would love to know. I don't know enough, but is it that he can't hit the breaking ball? Is that what it is? Just that Major League breaking balls can't hit? Is it
I see 64.5.
Is it that he hasn't made the transition to wood bat? I don't think that's the case, right? I think he still has some swings.
He hit 10 home runs.
I mean, he still has good exit velocity sometimes, right? I'm
Right,
assuming.
if he was an everyday starter, you'd project him and he would have hit 20 home runs.
Right.
Roughly.
Right. Solid.
But you're also facing better pitchers.
Yeah. Better pitchers for sure. But I would think specifically, a lot of guys have trouble hitting major league breaking balls.
Will he get called up to the Nats at some point this upcoming season?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, guaranteed.
Oh, yeah.
He might only be there for a month.
I think
This is not like he's there all season.
It'll be less than a
What if he's
month.
terrible in AAA?
Then it's over.
They still invested so
It's
much
over.
in him.
Then it's officially over.
What if he hits 140 in AAA?
What's officially over? If he hits
I mean,
140,
you guys
he'll
are
get
making it
released.
sound like it's an automatic. He gets called back up.
No, I think he could hit
At some point he will.
250 and they'll call him
I think
up.
it'll be inside a month.
Right.
Inside a month.
Yeah.
You want to make a bet. I can tell.
I might want to take that
With
bet.
your monster
Hold on.
headphones.
Is your instinct that you just think he's just down there
I don't
for the season?
You know
I
what?
don't think that's what
He's a
the move
mystery to
is.
me. I don't know what to make of him. There's so many different outcomes potentially for him.
Our Nationals coverage brought to you by Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put our team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender. Nationals open up their regular season.
.220 first pitch in Wrigley. They're playing here today at 105.
105, yep.
Against the Orioles.
Don't linger around work. You're going to get stuck in traffic, Jason.
Yeah, traffic, right.
Baseball cakes. What was the big Orioles edition in free agency this year?
Big Orioles edition. Hold on. Oh, I definitely know it. You think Baseball Cakes doesn't know it? You think Baseball Cakes doesn't know the Orioles added Pete Alonso?
Yes.
Yeah, from the Mets. Come on, guys.
There you go.
Come on.
There you go.
I know my baseball.
Cakes.
I know my baseball over here.
All right, coming up shortly, scheduled to join us, Nick Cross, Commanders safety, here on the Junkies.
All right, guys, EB here. This baseball season, FanDuel's letting you choose your own reward for opening week. Betting customizations that transform how you experience the game. Make your choice and the reward will be ready to use on your next MLB bet. FanDuel is the home of home runs. Are you going to bet on James Wood to hit a bomb? Opening day, opening week? What's your bet? Are you ready to play your game? All you have to do, head to FanDuel.com/local to choose your reward for MLB's opening week. That's FanDuel.com/local. FanDuel, official partner of the MLB. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 106.7 The Fan. You must be 18 and over. Present DC. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call, text 1-800-GAMBLER.
Welcome back. Junkies coming to you live on 106.7 The Fan and the Team 980. We're hoping to connect with Nick Cross, new Commanders safety, one of the many guys they signed on defense in free agency. Cross signed a reported 2-year deal worth a maximum of $14 million.
He's got a good last name for Junkies. Is it Before and After? Is that the name of the game?
Missing Link?
Missing Link. Yeah, that's the name of the game. Nick Cross Court. Nick Cross
Word.
Check.
Yeah.
There's a lot of different ways you could go with that.
Correct.
Good name. Solid name.
So I
Should
want
we bring that back? We're giving away Wizards tickets at 9:45.
We could, sure. Why not?
Haven't done it in a long time.
Do it.
Sure. Well, hopefully he calls here any second now.
He had 97 solo tackles last year, physical safety, 3 sacks, 16 pressures, which was first among safeties. And not only did he go to Matha, it says here, Bowie native.
Yeah, he's from
very
Bowie.
good. Look at that. Excellent.
So I did want to mention one thing that when I was at the game, I was with my buddy and our 2 daughters.
The Wiz OKC game?
Yes. And we were in our little area there, and bartender definitely said, guessed my age, mid-40s.
He guessed your age?
It was a female, yes. Guess my and my buddy's age. He said, you guys look like, what, in their 40s.
Nice.
And
She is working for tips.
I was wearing a hat.
That stripper's really into you, too.
I was wearing a hat.
She is working for tips.
My buddy is in his 40s. We just, and I told her no. I took off my hat. I said, no, 56. And she was blown away. And she said, I'm not kidding. And she said, it was a lovely black woman. And she said, it's the Riz. That's what she said. You got the Riz. Thank you.
Is this before or after you gave her $20?
Yeah, did you take care of her?
I honestly did.
Yeah, what did
I
you
honestly
tip?
did. My buddy tipped her and I tipped her. I'm being dead honest with you, Valdez. I don't know the answer to that.
Aren't there those?
I don't
We
know
should
the
find
answer.
this right now.
Yeah.
Aren't there apps where it just takes a picture of you and it guesses
Why
your
can't I
age?
just have a moment without you guys just like, why can't I just have a moment? She said,
You open the door.
And I'll be honest, I was dressed young for my age. Like, what I wore was.
Yeah, what was your fit?
Let me guess, red.
No, I wore that. When I went to a Wizards game, 7 or 8 years ago, they gave me this Wizards warm-up jacket. It's very cool, but I rarely wear it. Do you know which one I'm talking about? It's actually in my profile pic.
It's like a
on
shooting
Twitter.
shirt.
So I wore that.
Yeah.
I actually wore this Cornell hat, and I had jeans. And I was dressed like I wasn't dressed like some old, bogey. And she said I had the Riz. You know what else she said? Great skin. She said you have great skin.
Great skin?
Thank you. I don't know what to tell you. Now listen, she wasn't right in front of me. She was like from me to Valdez.
I mean, I'd say good skin. I see some blemishes on,
I have blemishes. I have blemishes.
I'd say,
I have age spots on my
I'd
skin.
say good skin.
'40s. Thank you.
It's a big day for you.
Well, I know you don't have a 2-year, $14 million contract like our next guest.
I wish I
Nick Cross.
Damatha.
Bowie guy.
Yep.
All right, let's talk to Nick, newest safety for the Washington Commanders. What's going on, Nick?
Not much, man. How you guys doing?
What section of Bowie did you grow up in? 3 of us grew up in Pointer Ridge, South Bowie.
I grew up right off of Church Road, right by the Woodmore, the new Woodmore community.
100%.
Oh, the Woodmore.
100%.
Got it.
Great area.
It's
right
fancy over there. It's very nice.
Definitely a
nice spot.
fancier than where we grew up.
Definitely is. Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
What was your go-to spot in Bowie when you were growing up?
What do you mean, food-wise?
Yeah. Restaurant. Favorite restaurant.
My mom's in the kitchen. That was it.
Your mom's
You guys weren't
cooking?
hitting Bowie Town Center and going to like Longhorn?
Nah, my mom throws down, so I just stay in the house and ate that stuff.
Did you guys ever
Mom's
go
good
to
cook.
Rips? I feel like everybody in the area had to have been to Rips at least
Older
once.
people.
Ritz, what's that?
Rips. Okay, no, he doesn't
Right
know.
next to the Chick-fil-A.
You don't remember
People know
Rip?
the Chick-fil-A.
Right by the Bay Sox Stadium.
Oh no! We barely went over that side of.
You're barely over there. Okay, I got you. I got you.
Hey, so Nick, man, congrats, bro. You're coming home. Congrats on signing with the Commanders. We all believe, and I'm sure most Commander fans believe that you're going to make this a better secondary. What was the whole process like? Leading up to your decision to finally sign the contract with them.
It was a long process. Free agency is a process where it's really just supply and demand. Teams want, only a select few teams want safeties and are willing to pay for them. So, my agent called me, I think it was like Wednesday morning, and was like, hey, Washington's interested, they'll send an offer in a little bit. And, once the day got going and we got things going and worked out, he was like, you're heading to DC. I was like, all right, sounds good.
Right.
So
did you have a relationship with Durante at all in the fact that, he's like a secondary guy, like that's kind of his track record? Does that factor in at all?
I don't have, it's a good thing. I met with Durante, early on that Wednesday morning.
Mm-hmm.
Him, DQ and the secondary coach, we kind of sat down, Zoom and talked a little bit and, just got a feel for each other and everything. And, it's a good thing when you have a defensive coordinator who's a secondary guy because, he's going to draw up a lot of stuff for the secondary. So, it's a good thing. He's gonna put his time into the secondary and make sure that we're right and make sure that we're doing what we're supposed to. So it always feels good to have a secondary-minded defensive coordinator.
Now, you're known for being a guy that can really help out with the run. You kind of a do-everything guy, though. That's how you...
Physical.
That's how you think about yourself, right? Not just run support. Like, you could do a little of it all.
Yeah, I always feel, the box safety label is kind of a little, what's the word? It doesn't tell the full story, I line up down there and, have a great impact on the run, but I take the ball away too. All the years I've played, I've taken the ball away from the quarterback and, made some pretty good plays in pass coverage and, getting interceptions and whatnot. So, I think it's a little, misgiving to just say, oh, he's a box safety. I have the interceptions and the ball production to say otherwise.
Now, so Washington went out and signed a bunch of guys in free agency, including yourself, right? Leo Chanel from Kansas City, Chason from New England, Owe from the Chargers. They went out and got Amik Robertson. Did you know any of these guys, the guys that you'll be playing with this year?
I know Chig. I know Chig, obviously.
Yeah, Chig, right.
We played college ball together. Owe, we played against each other when he was at Penn State, so there's a little relationship there. But other than that, I just kind of was introduced to Amik a couple days ago. So,
right.
Seemed like a real cool guy. Met Leo.
Run-ins on the field together. Now you guys are going to be teammates again. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, we had a couple run-ins, and it was always, we always joke about it. I always tell them, I think Indy got the better of a lot of those matchups. But it was always good to compete against him. He's a great tight end, extremely talented, extremely gifted. Someone who you definitely have to account for when going into Sunday.
Yeah. Sorry. So what's the process going to be like for you to, I don't know where you're living right now or where you're working out in the off season, but what's going to be the process of finding somewhere to live? You're going to live in Ashburn. You're going to find something close to the park. Maybe with family.
Probably try to find something, close to me. At the end of the day, it's I'm coming here to work. I'm coming home, so to speak. It's about an hour 15 away from my house.
Right.
So it's I'm coming here to work, come here to help do what I can to help this team and go out there and win football games. That's all that matters to me. So get somewhere close and, be able to settle in and get myself together.
What's been your just kind of like your impression of Jaden and Terry and some of those are the key offensive guys that they have here. Playing against them, that kind of thing. What's been your impression overall?
I've known Jaden. We went to the opening together in high school. But great quarterback, great arm. Very dynamic offense. Terry, someone I've watched over the years. Super cool guy. Super fast. Super great route runner. We played them back my rookie year, and he had a great catch at the end of the game to put him in position to win. Ultimate competitor, someone I can't wait to work with, and someone who's done it for a lot of years at a high level. So can't wait to pick his brain and see how he does it.
Talking to Nick Cross, new safety for the Washington Commanders. I want to go back to last season with the Colts. What was it like when Phillip Rivers joins the team? What was kind of his aura, and what was it like being around a guy who hadn't been playing football for a while, but actually played pretty well for you guys?
It was pretty surreal. I kind of laughed because I remember watching Phillip when I was 4 and 5 years old. I kind of joked and said, you could legitimately be my dad.
Yeah, for sure.
How old he was. He brought out his cleats or his turf shoes or whatever he wore. And it was kind of I was like, man, where'd you get those from? I haven't seen those in, forever. It's he's like, yeah, man, I brought him out the trophy case. So it's kind of just one of those things I see him on the practice field and just kind of chuckle a little bit, just, seeing him and watching him move around and everything. But, great leader, still had great anticipation, extreme knowledge of the game. So it was great to see.
I'm curious, what kind of player was Alec Pierce? He got a lot of money. Apparently the Commanders went after him, but he decided to stay in Indy.
– 50-50 balls are going to always, come down with him. Can run all the routes and just a great guy to have in the locker room. Does things the right way. Joy to be around. Definitely enjoyed my time playing with AP.
All right, Nick.
All right, man. Well, it's good to have you back, bro. Congratulations again. Thanks for calling in. And,
looking for big things this year, buddy. Big turnaround defensively.
Yeah, hopefully we'll meet face-to-face one day, man. We really appreciate it.
Oh, no, I appreciate y'all for having me, for sure.
Right. Thank you, pal.
Thanks, Nick.
Best of luck, pal.
All right, sounds good.
All right, Nick.
buddy.
All right, bro.
Earlier we were talking about Dylan Cruz being demoted. Baseball is back, boys. Opening night is live on Netflix this Wednesday, March 25th. Aaron Judge and the Yankees clash with Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. MLB opening night, Yankees-Giants live on Netflix, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
Did you know your trade worker's favorite boot brand now makes apparel for the job site? Red Wing now features hoodies, long sleeve shirts, and pocket and graphic t-shirts for both men and women. This apparel features premium yarn, enhanced stitching, easy functionality, and a clean fit designed to eliminate daily distractions. Red Wing engineered the new work apparel line to check all of the workers' boxes. It's not just a t-shirt. It's apparel the Red Wing way. Visit redwing.com/apparel today to see the new collection. Red Wing, work apparel done right.
Welcome back. Junkies coming to you live on 106.7 The Fan and the Team 980, inspired by Cakes' conversation. We're going to play Missing Link.
Excellent.
Commander's Edition for the prize, which is Wizards tickets, coming up April 1st against the Philadelphia 76ers. You can call in now at 1-800-636-1067. We were just joking around during the break. Dylan Cruz, who we talked about earlier, has a great Missing Link name.
It's pretty good.
Because you've got Dylan Cruz Control, Dylan Cruz Ship.
Yep.
It's just a bunch of options.
You could also
there.
go Bob Blank Cruz. You could shake it up.
Why am I spacing on the
Bob
Missing
Dylan Cruz.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, I mean, you know how this game works, JP. Come on.
Dude.
Use your brain.
I never sleep enough. Hey, but baseball is back. That's why we were talking about Dylan Cruz. Opening night is live on Netflix this Wednesday, March 25th. Aaron Judge and the Yankees clash with Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. MLB opening night, Yankees, Giants, live on Netflix, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. Believe the Cubbies, who the Nationals open up against on Thursday, are favored to win the NL Central.
All right.
I was laughing during the break. I saw this story about the University of Miami player. Did you see this picture of
I did see it.
after they lost to Purdue? He didn't even change his uniform, but he hit the concession stand.
Yeah.
He was hungry.
He went out into
so
the
there's like a
stands.
6'9" dude in full uniform waiting for pizza in the concession stand after the game.
Unbelievable.
Don't they have a spread for these guys once they come off the court? Like they should, like in the locker room, right?
Should.
You would think.
I would think.
You would think.
I mean, as much money as this is making for the NCAA, put a spread in the locker room for each team, please. So
Malik Renault played 36
Renault.
minutes,
Yeah, Renault's
scored
a-
16 points, 5 rebounds, 4 steals, 3 assists, 1 block, but he needed to get some pizza. I mean, look at him.
He's a big dude.
It's pretty empty after the game, but he's just standing there waiting in the concession stand.
6'9", 240. He was hungry.
All right, let's go to the phones.
Are you ready to play?
Missing Link, it is and look, we're trying to give away the prize. I think it's actually pretty easy.
Good.
All right, let's go to, let me see here. Let's go to Ann in Arlington. Hey, Ann, you're on with the Junkies. How are you?
Hey, I'm okay.
Good.
Hey, Ann. All right, if you can figure out the missing link,
not going to give her any help.
You're going to win the prize.
I know Valdez $200.
And this is Commander's Edition.
Okay.
John blank motel.
She's not going to get it. You can tell
No,
her.
I'm probably not.
John blank motel.
Taylor.
John Taylor
John
Motel.
Taylor?
No, that's incorrect.
Where's the Taylor Motel?
I don't know. I'm not.
You ever
unaware
heard
of
of the Bates Motel?
Oh, I have.
Sorry.
I'm kind of
Can't
with
hook
you,
you with
though.
the prize.
I don't think I would have gotten it either.
You wouldn't have tracked with that one?
No, I'm not really a Bates Motel guy.
Yeah, you're not big on Psycho.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
It did come out, honestly, like 60 years ago.
I thought she might have a chance because of that.
Sounded a little older.
You did
That's
sound
okay.
that was one of our elderly. Yeah. Let's go.
Is there anybody that sounds like that? That's 20?
really young?
No.
Yeah.
No.
That's impossible.
Eric's bartender thought she was 40. She sounded 40.
Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. The jealousy is pretty big over
is
there.
it running rampant?
Yeah. Let's go. It's just true story, factual. Let's go to Antoine. Antoine, what's up?
Good morning. How you guys doing?
What's up, Antoine?
All right, Antoine, if you can get the missing link, we'll send you to the Wizards game. This is Commander's Edition. Jerome blank Bronco.
Jerome.
Is this should I have this immediately?
I thought you had it.
I got it.
Jerome.
Hold on.
Jerome. Oh, got
Blank
it.
Bronco.
Why am I spacing this?
Cakes. Come on, Cakes.
He's
we just
I'm
signed
gonna
him.
give you-
I know
That's
it.
why.
Yeah.
I know it.
Sorry.
Too late.
Cakes.
I mean, it's Jerome Ford Bronco.
Jerome.
It took me
There
a
you
second.
go.
That's how you
Took
connect it.
Took me more
All
than
right,
a
by the way, I
second.
only have one more.
We got to give.
I can't recommend Ford Broncos enough.
You're a Ford
Especially
Bronco
from
guy.
Yeah.
especially
That
from
Brit Ford.
Yeah,
There you
exactly.
go.
Well done. Well done.
Way to hook him up.
Were you guys in cahoots with that one?
No, but
Yeah,
I've got one more.
I wrote that one.
Let's punch up our next contestant.
All right, let's go to John in Manassas. Hey, John. John.
Hey,
Good morning. How y'all doing?
All right, John. Trying to give away these Wizards tickets with the missing link, Commanders edition.
Commanders.
Jalen blank Stadium.
I mean, you have to get this.
Lane?
Yes,
Hey.
congratulations.
Nice.
Jalen Lane Stadium.
Well done.
You've won 2 tickets to see the Washington Wizards Wednesday, April 1st versus Philly. Take the joy of Gee Whiz with you wherever you go on Mascot Day.
Oh, I love Mascot
Presented
Day.
by Empowering Education. The first 10,000 fans at the game will receive a Gee Whiz Fuzzy Friend, courtesy of Capital One.
Excellent.
My daughter just texted me. Apparently, we have a major ant issue in our kitchen.
That
I'm
happens.
very salty.
Edwards is at your house.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
This is
Edwards. Anthony Edwards.
This is not good. She says they're everywhere.
Well, that happens. So I don't even know what you do. Do you put like vinegar out or something? Isn't there something weird you do like that for ants?
You just call a pest control person and have them take care of it.
I am. It's.
No, I think there's like a home remedy thing that you can do that works. All right, let me see how to get rid of ants. Let me see. In your kitchen. Are they all over your kitchen?
They're everywhere.
Yeah.
I saw some yesterday, but my daughter just says, "Dad, they're everywhere."
Infestation.
Yes, they're coming out of some hole in the. I don't know. I got to get someone over there.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm telling you,
something I gotta deal
there's
with.
something you could do. I don't think it's that hard.
Hard knock life.
Let me see. Well, it says obviously wipe the counters and floors with hot soapy water. Oh yes, a 1-to-1 white vinegar and water solution
Look at you.
to erase the pheromone trails.
I think my wife has probably already done that, and they're not stopping. They're still coming
they're
out of the
relentless.
walls.
They're marching in.
Yeah.
Lemon juice, ants are marching. White vinegar spray, lemon juice, dish soap spray. Those are things. You can also use baits to kill the colony. You have a
John
colony
Bates.
of ants.
There's probably a colony somewhere. I just don't know where.
It's probably
So-
millions waiting to just invade your house.
Eric, if Cakes had told you this motel was featured prominently in Psycho,
The Bates Motel?
would
Yeah.
you have pulled Bates Motel?
No.
Yeah, he would have got that.
I mean, I've heard of Bates Motel a million times. It's just not at the top of my. It would have
I've got
been
a-
way
it's
deep
on
in the
top of
recesses.
anybody's mind.
Yeah,
I've got a
but-
missing
here's a
link.
good
I've got a
missing-
missing link for you, EB.
Why just me?
I just feel like this is a layup.
All right.
Fill in the missing link. Cole blank Trail Outfitters.
Cole Hudson.
There you go.
No, it's a
That's
different
so
Hudson.
easy.
Throw me a little
It's
bit with the
spelled a little
spelling.
bit differently.
H-U-T.
And I
Cole
think
Hudson.
Hudson Trail Outfitters is now defunct. Good
Is
luck
that
finding
right?
one. I don't think that there are any more remaining.
It's safe to say I never bought anything in Cole,
Yeah.
in
So there
Cole
you go.
Hudson Trail Outfitters.
There you go.
Cole
Got
Hudson.
it.
I don't think I ever
And he's
walked
playing
in a
well.
Hudson Trail Outfitters.
He is playing well.
Oh, he's
Did
going to
he-
be a beast.
Looks like a stud.
How
Already.
did he play yesterday? I didn't see the box.
He's played well in every game.
Yeah,
Now, he's a
good.
defenseman, so he's not
Yeah,
going to
but
light
he's-
up the lamp.
No, but he
off
does
him.
score.
He's an
though.
offensive
Yeah.
defenseman.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
And he moves. You could just tell, like even a novice like me, like I don't know hockey expert by any stretch, you could tell, like that guy moves great.
Well, hopefully he
Well,
moves
he's
great
part
enough
of their
for the Caps
future.
to win 10 of their last 11 so they can qualify for the playoff.
I don't think that's going to happen.
It's probably not going to
I don't think
happen.
that's going to happen, but I think they're going to be okay, JP.
But I can grasp.
I don't think they're going to be the fourth team here anytime soon.
Who's that going to be? Nats for a
I
while.
mean, Nats until
Probably.
proven otherwise.
Yeah.
Nats until proven otherwise.
Yeah.
Nats and the Wizards are fighting it out for the 4 spot.
We'll just wait for
And God
Dylan
forbid,
Cruz to be
if
called up and tear
Jaden
up the
flames
league.
out and he's not who we think he is, we'll be right back at the bottom. Like there'll be no coming out of it.
Nah, but it'll still be the top interest.
Yeah,
You
but
know
it-
that.
it won't be good.
All right, we got to get out of here for Bish Bucks, Cakes, EB. I'm JP. We will see you tomorrow. Coming up next, right here on The Fan, it's our friends, BMitch and Finlay.
Busy day in sports on Sunday. Start with college hoops as we had a couple of games late last night in the NCAA tournament. Alabama knocking out Texas Tech. UConn beat UCLA. That second game important because that sets up the Sweet 16 coming to D.C. later in the week. It'll be number 1 Duke and St. John, 7:10 p.m. Michigan State, UConn, 9:45 for the 2 games here in the nation's capital Friday night at Capital One Arena. NBA, the Wizards lost their 16th in a row franchise record-tying loss, beaten by the Knicks 145-113. That's happened 4 other times, 16-game losing streaks twice last season. So 3 16-game losing streaks for the Wizards now the past 3 seasons. Caps fall at home to Colorado, 3-2 in overtime. Still 6 points out of a playoff spot, but another milestone for Alex Ovechkin, career goal 1,000. He and Gretzky, the only players to do that in NHL history. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, I'm Earl Forsey on The Fan.
What
Never
up,
take
everybody?
it to the Queen side.
It is 10 a.m. in the
Taking
District
it to
of
Brooklyn
Columbia.
Side.
BMitch is dropping beats. Good morning, Brian. How do you do?
Man, I'm good. What's happening with you?
Great weekend. Lot of hoops.
Fantastic weekend.
If you weren't watching basketball this weekend, I don't think we breathed the same air. So much basketball. The biggest tree to fall, limb to fall, whatever, is Florida going down.
Kind of felt they would lose early.
Well, then in that game, they came all the way back. But honestly, when you're the defending national champion like that,
yeah.
And I was talking, so the big boss over at NBC, Mike Goldrick, is a proud Florida Gator. And going into the tournament, he's like, I just don't know if we have the guards. We obviously have the big guys. And then you remember the guards Florida had last year. That kid Clayton that just hit every 3 in sight.
Yep.
Florida goes down, really sets up well for the Houston Cougars, who you had picked to win it all. So that was pretty exciting. A lot of really good games. Saturday night, I was up late watching High Point eventually lose, but they had a hell of a game.
They balled, bro. They balled.
They really did.
They should be proud of themselves. You know, I know people that don't play sports are always, they lost. Well, they in it, damn it. And they fared well to say they that small of a school going against all those schools, all this different stuff. They have some ball players there.
The High Point Arkansas game was awesome. The Nebraska Vanderbilt game was awesome. And both teams, I like when you get games down to the wire where both teams are just playing really well and making big shot after big shot. And that's what that Nebraska Vanderbilt game felt like. It was a really fun week. I've heard the complaints that there's no like upsets. There's only one double-digit seed, I believe, in the Sweet 16, and that's that plucky Cinderella story from Austin, the Texas Longhorns.
Hey, man.
You probably spend more money than all these other schools.
I think...
But I'm not mad at them.
Listen, these games have been outstanding, and there were a few little upsets in the first round.
Yeah.
But, hell, if you get to the second, the third round, and you got the better teams, you're not going to see many upsets at that point.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting when you look at the conferences now. The Big Ten has done quite well. You've got Illinois, Nebraska, Iowa, Michigan State, Purdue, Michigan. I guess Iowa State's Big 12. But I guess, what does the Big Ten have? 6 of Sweet 16, I think, with a couple teams that look like absolute freight trains. Illinois, Houston as a Sweet 16 matchup, I mean, that is the real deal, dude. Those are two teams that have just kicked people's asses. It has to feel pretty good for Houston over the weekend to beat up on Texas A&M. In-state, A&M's probably spending 3x what Houston is spending, and they beat them by 30. That's got to feel pretty good.
Hey, man. When you got horses, the amount of money spent don't make a difference. Just because you spend a lot of money to get a player don't mean they can make them better. Make it better.
Sure.
But, I looked at Florida, and I saw Florida like this. They were either great or bad.
Yeah.
When they won by 30. They won by 20. And when they lost by 15. They lost by 20. And when you have that much,
variance,
you can't be inconsistent in the NCAA.
That was a hell of a game, too. Iowa hits the shot late, gets that 3, and then Florida doesn't even get a shot off at the end. I don't know why the kid Lee got the ball and never passed it. That should have gone to that dude Hawk to me. H-A, I don't know if I'm saying that right. H-A-U-C-H, whatever that dude's name is.
Brian, that's how his name
is that the same name as you? Or is his with a G?
He pronounces it the same way.
Okay, cool. So the Gators are the first 1 seed to go down. Iowa, Nebraska. Listen, we live on the East Coast. I don't spend a lot of time thinking about the states of Iowa or Nebraska, but I think for the folks in Iowa and Nebraska, for those two teams, Nebraska I don't think has ever been to a Sweet 16. Iowa hasn't in like 30 years.
But Iowa and Iowa State are normally good in basketball.
Right.
So,
but I think that rivalry, generally it's in football, is pretty intense.
But
so for that to be a Sweet 16 game
Iowa
is
and
pretty
Nebraska,
cool.
they probably hate each other anyway. You know how states are.
Oh, they do. I think that
yeah.
They call it like the Corn Bowl when they play each other.
Got a lot of corn.
A lot of corn out there.
Yeah.
I don't know this, and I wonder if we have any corn experts available. When I eat corn on the cob, I really like the sweet corn that you usually get like on the eastern shore of Maryland. I'm sure it's grown other places. Is the corn in Iowa and Nebraska, like, is that sweet, or is that more for like grain and like making whatever grain makes, dog. Bread or whatever?
Give me I like the one that's white.
Yeah, dude, that's what I like.
That's what I like.
So I'd like some information on the corn that is grown in Iowa and Nebraska. I was listening to.
They probably grow all types of corn in Iowa and Nebraska.
I was listening to PFT's podcast this morning. He said that's Corn Hub. It should be the name of that basketball game. The region here. So out west, Arizona keeps rolling. Utah State's pretty damn good. Arizona, Arkansas should be an incredible game with the way ACUF's playing.
Yeah.
Then you get Texas and Purdue on the bottom half of that bracket. I feel like Texas could beat Purdue. If you got Sean Miller, who was at Arizona for a long time, and they eventually kind of canned him because he couldn't break through and get to a Final Four. If Arizona, and I think it's an if, because beating Arkansas is going to be no easy task. If Arizona beats Arkansas and then they play Texas with Sean Miller on the other side trying to keep them out of the Final Four, would be one of those like
be a great story.
Irony, whatever that is, could be fascinating. Michigan versus Bama feels like a college football playoff game, but it's a basketball game. Bama rolled Texas Tech last night. Bama's offense is super.
Bama is one of those teams where
if they're hitting their threes, dude,
when they're on. But they can disappear on you real quick.
Totally, but they've been on so far.
They better stay on.
They put 90 up in both of their first 2 games. And then Tennessee, Iowa State. All of the locals and the quasi-locals are out of this thing. UVA lost yesterday to Tennessee. That was a pretty good game. Tennessee just made some big shots. I know my Wahoo friends were convinced that the refs stole it from them.
Ref didn't steal anything. Tennessee got some ball players, dude.
Yeah.
This Virginia team is way more entertaining to watch than they with the other dude.
Yeah. This is not his same.
His team was putting me to sleep.
Yeah.
This team can play, but Tennessee had a little bit too much firepower, I think.
Well, one of their kids, the kid Jacoby Gillespie, was on Maryland last year. Really good player. Transferred to Tennessee.
That's where I know that name from.
Yeah. And then but that kid, Ament, I think it like A-M-E-N-T, I think he's like a probable lottery pick. Like he's a baller. Just loaded regionals. And then the East region, which is going to be here this week, could not have more juice to it.
They got some juice, baby.
So Friday night, Duke St. John's at Capital One Arena. And then the late game is going to be Michigan State, UConn. St. John's, Kansas game yesterday.
It was good.
It was awesome. I mean, St. John's was a blowout. It was a blowout. I went inside.
They were beating them by 14.
And in complete control.
Yeah. And then I walked out the house. I was outside grilling. Walked out the house. Said, I'm going to sit in here sit out for a little bit. I walked back inside. It was a 1-point game.
Dude,
I'm like, what the hell happened?
I did about the same thing. So I was watching that game, but I was trying to, Lauren had to go to my niece's birthday party. So it was just Shelby and I was trying to get everything done that I knew needed to be done so that I could then lock in and just watch basketball the rest of the night. And I'm like, all right, this is a 14-point game. I went in to unload the dishwasher. And I have the TV out on the porch so I can kind of hear it. And then, you start to hear the announcers kind of yelling or whatever. And I'm like, hold on, let me go check this out. And it was a 2-point game. Yeah. I was like, what the hell happened?
It's craziness.
What do you make of the way Kansas was fouling on that last possession?
I see what they were doing. They had fouls to give.
Right.
But I think they probably should have taken a little more time before they fouled because they left the time on the clock. For me, about them having time for themselves, I think they were trying to just make sure they was trying to make sure they didn't get a shot off. Talking about St. John's.
Right.
But the kid who ended up scoring at the end hadn't scored all day.
Sam Cassell dance there.
But if you watched him and you listen to him, they talked about how he was the emotional leader.
Sure.
And he's aggressive. The play before the last one, they gave him the ball. He immediately tried to get up court. He almost crossed the line, which would have gave them. They would have been on the other side already. When they finally got on the other side and didn't have any more fouls to give, at that point, I guarantee you, if we see that play 10 times,
that dude had 2 points the entire game.
If we see that play 10 times, 9 people going to pull up for a jump shot.
Right.
That kid say, to hell with this. I'm going to the hole. Guess what? I'm going to score, or they going to foul me, or we going to go to overtime. It wasn't like they were going to lose on that point. So the last person to touch the ball was going to be him. When he got it, I say, this dude, he going for 4th and 1 to win the Super Bowl.
He did.
He put his head down. He was gone.
I cannot believe how he got around the one defender and there was nobody there to stop the ball with the basket.
I think everybody was trying to play man-to-man, but I think the defender on him had no thought he was going to the hole because he was loafing at first.
Right.
And if you playing defense in basketball and the guy get on side of you, it's over for you. He couldn't do anything else. And he was like, I can't foul him.
Right.
Put him on. That might have been better. If you foul him and give yourself 2 seconds, at least try to figure something out.
That's my only. I understood the fouls to give and wasting away a lot of the clock with that technique. But the second to last foul, I guess, I just thought they took too much time to not give themselves another opportunity. And then maybe they thought, it would just go to OT. Maybe they're playing for OT.
That's what they were playing for, because they were thinking we can get make them take a tough shot, but they didn't think that shot was going to be a layup.
No.
Because you watch that player, as soon as that kid got the ball, that kid's mind was go to the goal. The defender was kind of hesitant.
Yeah.
And when he finally went to get
it seemed like he hit him with a little bit of a hesitation move and a change
when he
of
went
speed.
to go into his defensive mode, he was already on side of him.
Yeah, dude.
It's a little too late at that point.
I do think, for all the talk of Darren Peterson, the Kansas guard that a lot of people project to be the number 1 or number 2 overall pick, I think we finally saw that guy. You know what I mean? He played basically the whole game. I think he played 35 minutes or whatever. Could score. You could see him get to the rim. He was hitting threes.
Yeah.
He also contributes with blocks. You saw the explosive athlete.
He just got to get people's mindset back to that, because right now people don't know if you're gonna be all in all the time.
For sure,
because he can ball.
You just wonder, and if I was a Kansas fan, I'd be pretty frustrated by it because of. I'm sure he's getting paid a lot to be at Kansas this year. But I think in the era of cash, it's just I don't want to overdo it right now because I'm about to make so much more money next year. You know what I mean? So, but B, look at this. I just pulled this up. Friday night is Duke St. John's at Cap One. 2 awesome games. I mean, it's Duke St. John's and then Michigan State UConn. I think all 4. No, I guess Shire's the only one. 3 of the 4 head coaches in this Sweet 16 have national championship rings. Izzo has 1. Hurley has 2, right?
I think he has 2.
Didn't UConn go back to back? I believe. I'm hoping for White Brian to confirm that for me. But Hurley has at least 1. Pitino has, in my mind, 2. But I guess the Louisville one is vacated. But who cares? Izzo, Hurley, Pitino, and then Shire with the best team of the 4 is the only one without 1. Dude, I just pulled this up. I'm on SeatGeek right now. A pair of tickets, nosebleeds, cheapest, section 426, row P. That's about the absolute top of the stadium behind the basket, $512.
Well, anybody want me to come in your suite with you, call me.
If you want to be down low, center court down low, $4,200.
Woo!
I mean, that is crazy, dude. I thought that would be an expensive ticket, and that is an expensive ticket. Good luck to everybody. I mean, if you got those tickets, you might want to sell them, dog. That's a lot of money. There was one other basketball thing I wanted to address. The Villanova Wildcats lost on Friday evening. I was very happy they lost. Utah State's also a good team, so I'm not trying to give them short shift. Like, Utah State is very good. I was really impressed by their coach. I think that guy's going, what job is he going to take? Because it ain't going to be at Utah State for that long. Kevin Willard, during the game, does an on-court interview and says, yeah, our interior defense is so bad, I'm going to fire my whole coaching staff. All right, play it for me, Strober. This is Kevin Willard.
Coach, 16 paint points for Utah State. How do you keep them out?
I'm going to fire my staff because we've...
Not now.
Yeah, I am, because we've given up 8 points on underneath out of bounds defense. So the only thing I'm going to do is fire them and get a new staff.
All right, go do that now. Bye, Coach.
Okay. Multiple things can be true. He's obviously joking. Like, I don't think the staff thought they were getting fired. Also, basketball coaches, college basketball coaches in particular, are known to be kind of maniacs, right? Like, like the things Gary used to scream at Patsos on the sideline were not, we would certainly not be able to play on the radio.
Air. Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So I don't think Willard's a jerk because he made that joke. He's just a jerk, and that's why he makes the joke. Like, it's just indicative of him being a jerk. Into a bar fight over a 6. If you're going to get into a bar fight with another dude over a girl, she better be at least an 8. Ideally a 9 or a 10.
JP.
We got no, and dude, left hand up, because I was part of it. It was a bar fight over a 6.
But
Kevin Willard has a 4-8 tournament record. He's just not that good. And he's a jerk.
That 6,
and I'm glad they lost.
That 6 could probably hula hoop though, dog.
Yo, I'm sure the 6 has some talent. Brian.
That 6, hey, but you know what, man? Just do the woo side. Let him go.
No,
because you're gonna kill yourself over Kevin Willard.
You think I'm worried about it?
No,
I was texting with someone Friday night.
I tell him the same thing.
No. What's even better, I'm only mad from last year. I was texting with my boy that's a Seton Hall alum that's mad because he did the same S to Seton Hall that he did to Maryland.
I would tell
and
him,
we were all just enjoying the moment.
I would tell him
the guy
even
is
more.
The word I want to use I cannot say on this program.
I know, but this is what I'm saying. Your boy from Seton Hall is what, 4 years ago, 3-4 years ago?
Something like that, yeah.
You're a year, so you're closer.
You can find your Zen, B. I'm not going to on this one. That guy's a loser and a jerk.
He's still making millions, and y'all team didn't make the tournament.
He probably played at Marion this weekend. God bless him.
But get your team.
I'm going.
I mean, I would be more concerned. I'd be more concerned about my team getting better.
I'm very concerned about that.
Bud, you may get him some. That's that Bud.
Buzz.
Get Buzz to coach better.
1 year of grace for me.
He got it.
This is the year. If they're bad next year, I'm going ballistic, full-scale investigation.
And then you...
I have dear friends in the athletic department at University of Maryland. I told you this. I'm telling you on air. If next year is bad, full-scale investigation. And I will be leading the charge. But I'm giving them 1 year of grace. All my Villanova friends that were so smug about how this went down. Brett Sullivan, I'm looking at you. I enjoyed every second of this. What is the abbreviation for Massachusetts? Mass, right? What is a popular type of Strober? You're a fisherman. People go fishing for bass. Is that right? And then what do you call when you're driving in the road and the ice forms and there's a big crater? Call that a hole, right? Like a pothole. So imagine the word I want to call this guy, because that's who he is. And Villanova got a great taste of it. I hope you enjoy it. You will not have the tournament success you had with Jay Wright. Jay Wright was all class, a complete professional, a tremendous Hall of Fame coach. Willard ain't that. He's this dude. This is who he is. Enjoy it. Have a ton of fun with it. Goodbye.
Woo, boy. BMitch here. Out on the road, just like on the ice, you better keep your head up. And that's why I ride with Law Tigers. They've been going to battle for injured riders for over 20 years. And trust me, having them in your corner, that's like having an enforcer when things get rough. And now, huge power play opportunity. Law Tigers and Harley Davidson of DC are giving away a custom Caps Harley. Jump in the game at capsfansbike.com to register to win this beauty. Law Tigers, the motorcycle lawyers. Calverson Knockman, Olivia Donahue.
Brought to you by PVI Office Furniture. Fast, excellent, affordable. Business grows with PVI. Football news. Adam Schefter reporting. ESPN Seahawks wide receiver Jackson Smith-Njigba, the NFL's Offensive Player of the Year, has come to terms on a new contract in Seattle. You sitting down for this one? 4 years, $168.6 million, $42 million per season. Makes him, of course, the highest-paid wide receiver in NFL history. NCAA tournament, defending national champions are done. First number 1 seed falling yesterday as Iowa upended Florida 73-72. We've got baseball today. The Nats, Nationals' final exhibition game against the Orioles today here in D.C. 1:05 first pitch this afternoon for Nats baseball here on The Fan. PVI Office Furniture brings expert design, fast delivery, and professional installation. That's a winning play for your office. Step up your workspace at PVI.com because business grows with PVI. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, I'm Earl Forsey on The Fan.
BMitch Finlay, 106.7 The Fan. Appreciate everybody hanging with us on the YouTube stream, watching us on Monumental Sports Network. If you're watching, you may have noticed I had to shed a layer. I'm not sure what happened. I got a little hot.
You got a little heated, man. You
I'm good. I'm zen.
all hyped and stuff.
I'm zen. Love college hoops.
You and Zen don't. The only Zen you deal with is the ones you put in your mouth.
One spelled with a Y.
Yeah, that's the only one you can deal with.
Excited to jump on the Rude Guest Hotline. Bring in our friend, Mr. Joe Rexroad. A lot of college sports. You can listen to him on 102.5, The Game in Nashville. Joe, what's up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing great, guys. How are you?
Doing good, man.
We're good, man. What was your favorite game over the weekend?
Well, I mean, with the bias of being a few feet from the ball popping in and popping back out, I was in Oklahoma City, and so that the Nebraska Vanderbilt game to me was I'd have to go first there. First of all, I mean, I've been covering this tournament going back to the 90s, so I've seen a lot of home court advantages where a high seed has a lot of its fans in a building, and maybe the biggest example, like Michigan State playing in Detroit in 2009 was pretty amazing at the Final Four. But
I was at that game.
I've never. Yeah, that was. I mean, that Final Four, and you remember. I mean, that was a pretty overwhelming wave of green. But the red in the building for the 2 days that Nebraska played there, I don't think I've seen it where it felt like being in a college basketball team's home court for a huge game. And man, they made a difference. But still, Vanderbilt fights back. Tyler Tanner is just a special talent, and then of course that extra bouncy NCAA ball, goes halfway down and pops out for him. I mean, that was the ultimate, both sides kind of dropping to the floor, one in relief and one in agony of just barely losing that game.
What do we make of this storyline that the balls are overinflated? Because, I mean, the end of that Nebraska-Vandy game was nuts. You were there. I mean, is that just like a media creation, or are players and coaches actually discussing that?
Yeah, no, they are, and it's actually been for a few years now. It's a different ball. You have to get used to it. It's like I've said this, like you go to these sites and the ball looks like, like in school, if you're in gym, it's like you get the nice leather ball, but then there's like the really cheap rubber ones that you don't want to play with. Yeah. And that's what these look like. They're like the light, it's like, and they are like, I mean, it's pretty consistent that players that they think they're a little bit overinflated and just a little bit different shooting them too. So, I mean, most people adjust to it. You just have to, I mean, this is what it is. It's not like it's some massive difference, but I mean, it's pretty, I've heard from a lot of people about it. So you just have to adjust to it and get used to it. I mean, obviously plenty of teams shot the heck out of the basketball this past weekend, so they were fine. Yeah,
I just think it's weird that you get to this moment, they change up the ball for players, like just the familiarity. I know in the NFL they had the K-ball. You always have this ball, then you get in the game, a K-ball with all that damn wax on it. It throws off people a little bit, and they should just keep the consistency, I think, like all year.
No, I agree. I mean, and I know like different whatever, different leagues or whatever, that might be different. But yeah, it does seem like something that there's been enough discussion about it that maybe, it's kind of like a little different, but it's like the Big 12 comes out with the wacky court, and it's like, you know what? Let's go ahead and go back to wood because people are slipping all over this thing.
They're having headaches and everything else. Dudes getting concussions just watching the floor.
It was crazy. Talking with Joe Rexrode here. You can read all of his work in The Athletic. You can give him a follow at Joe Rexrode, Rexrode. Listen to him in the mornings down in Nashville. So where are you headed this weekend? Are you headed to one of these regional finals?
Yes, I must say I'm extremely jealous that I'm not headed your way. One, because I have a lot of family in the D.C. area, but two, because I think that you guys have absolutely the cream of the crop with
it's crazy.
Duke St. John's and Michigan State, UConn. I mean, that's just a fantastic setup. I will be in Chicago, so looking at Michigan, Alabama, and right now I'd pick Michigan for sure, but I did watch Alabama last night without Aiden Holloway, and I'm like, my goodness, if they're going to play and shoot like this, who's beating them? And then, of course, you have Tennessee, Iowa State. Joshua Jefferson, big storyline for Iowa State. They obviously look great and overwhelmed Kentucky yesterday. I think it's a national title contender, and a Michigan-Iowa State Elite Eight game could be unbelievable if Joshua Jefferson is able to come back and play for the Cyclones.
Is Bama going to let that kid with all the weed play again?
I mean, as far as I know right now, until there's some sort of step in the case, which I don't think is happening anytime soon, I don't believe so. I think he's going to be out. So, I mean, you never know with, can you expedite something, and obviously we've become very familiar with college athletics, home court friendly judges and all this stuff, but I don't think so. And of course, on my brilliant bracket, I immediately picked Hofstra to beat them, and and got that got exposed. But I must say, first of all, they adjusted very well, obviously, and also 3 teams have been to the Sweet 16 4 years in a row. It's Alabama, Tennessee, and Houston. I mean, you have to be impressed with NATO. At this time of year, usually he gets his team playing really well.
Yeah, for sure.
Last year they let somebody play on the murder investigation, so I mean
that's my thing.
That's way more serious than the weed. Right. So we thought he was going to play in the first game.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they've had a lot of stuff in that program. So, and it's like you hear weed now, and it's like, okay, does anybody care? But I mean, it was a lot. So then you get like a felony distribution thing, and that's obviously a way different deal.
2 pounds of weed ain't for smoking. That's for selling. So we see the 1 seed in Florida goes down. All 3 of the other ones are still around. Is there one between Duke, Arizona, and Michigan that you think looks the spottiest?
I mean, I'd have to go with Duke because I just think, Michigan, had some tough stretches, I guess, in the first weekend, but then really just blew the Billikens off the floor in the second half. I mean, I still think it's a very complete team. I think Arizona's the most complete team. They're just sound all the way around. I mean, that was my pick to win it. I'm sticking with that. I mean, Duke, obviously, just the injuries, right? Yeah. Is the big question. I mean, Caleb Foster, might be back for the Final Four. That's a big loss. I mean, they miss him. They got Patrick Ngongbe back, and that's a big deal. But I think that may be the difference this weekend for Duke. I mean, I just think it should be an amazing game, St. John's and Duke. I don't know that Duke, without Caleb Foster, gets through 2 games with the level of competition they're about to play. They were a couple plays away from losing to Siena. Right. And sometimes that happens, and they admitted they didn't take them seriously. And Duke is a young team, so okay. But even TCU, I mean, I thought Duke had a pretty friendly whistle for a little stretch there early in the second half, or midway through the second half that flipped the game. Right now they're not playing to me at that same level. And look, with Cameron Boozer, he's just an incredible player. The way he thinks the game and just on both ends of the floor, you could never count them out. But I just think they certainly look more vulnerable than those other two.
They do. They seem like they're playing stressed to me. You know, you see a team of that caliber just fall. Like seeing the Siena game, they look lost.
No doubt. I mean, it was, and that's the thing. It's like, obviously this year, just like last year, we're talking about Cinderella. When are we going to get another real Cinderella and all that stuff? I mean, that we really almost had our third ever 16 beating a 1 in this tournament. So, they were discombobulated in that game for sure. You've got to get, Isaiah Evans, you got to get shooting from him. You've got to be able to, get a little bit more balanced scoring and things like that. But against that St. John's defense, that should be a tremendous matchup.
Absolutely. Talking with our friend Joe Rexroad, make sure you read all his work in The Athletic. Joe, one more, and this is about a team that is not playing anymore. What's going on at Chapel Hill? I mean, North Carolina's the bluest of blue bloods, and seems like Hubert Davis might be on his way out, but they're trying to do it. It doesn't make a lot of sense. It's like a clandestine campaign down there.
Yeah, well, and it really, there's a lot of writing on the wall that suggests that. I'm almost to the point where I'll be surprised if he's their coach next year. How it comes about and all that, is it a negotiated step away? I don't know, but it seems like the writing's on the wall. And obviously you're talking about a guy who, that initial run all the way to the title game, you beat Coach K twice, in the span of a month, and end his tenure and all that. That along with being an all-time great player at UNC buys you a lot of leeway, but it just hasn't been good enough. And it's tough because, look, Caleb Wilson, the injuries killed them. I think that team really could have made a run. He's a special player. But at the same time, when you blow a 19-point lead in a game like that and you don't, to me, a coaching mistake, you have to use your bench a little bit. I think those guys are absolutely gassed, and there's just been too many instances like that. And like you said, it's North Carolina, and there are some great coaches out there that they could go land, probably outside the North Carolina family would be my guess. And so I think that's what we're going to see.
Any idea who gets? That's got to be a job guys go all out to try to get.
Oh, yeah. Well, what about a guy like Todd Golden? There's also talk about Bill Self in Kansas. He was non-committal yesterday about whether he's coming back next year. Todd Golden could be of high interest to both Kansas and North Carolina, if both those jobs are open. I love a guy like Josh Schertz at St. Louis. I'll tell you, I just mentioned Vanderbilt and Nebraska. Mark Byington is a kind of a rising star too. There's a lot of other possibilities, but to me, you look at Todd Golden, obviously terrible finish of the game for his team and for him yesterday with the pressing, not fouling like they were hoping to, and you give up the open three and then you get nothing in your last possession. But obviously he's a great coach, won it all last year, and I think you start any list with him if you're a blue blood.
Yeah, that'd be wild to leave Florida for Carolina, but I think that's a job you do it for. Hey, Joe, thank you so much for the time, man. Really appreciate it.
Awesome talking to you guys. Thanks for having me.
All right. Joe Rexroad. Give him a follow at Joe Rexroad, REXRODE. Giving away a Paisanos gift card in just a few minutes. Nobody go anywhere. Hey, it's BMitch Finlay talking about our friends over at Paul Henry's Window Installation. I actually need to call Paul because I'm going to have him redo my office. When they do work at your house, it changes your home for the better. They've done significant work at my home. They've made it so the windows, the doors, I got none of those cold winter drafts, and it stays nice and cool all summer. Whatever it is you need done at your home, give Paul a call. And if you call this month, you get 10% off each window with a 5-window minimum and 10% off each door.
Yeah, you give Paul a call. He does windows. He does doors. They do garage doors. They do gutters. All types of
Pergolas.
things. They do pergolas. They did all that for me. And when they come in, they do it right, and they do it damn near perfect the first time. You don't have to have people coming back. Look, Paul came to my house and did some stuff that other people had done. He had to fix it. And now everything seems to be absolutely perfect. The thing about Paul, when your house is supposed to be cool inside, stays cool. When it's supposed to be warm inside, stays warm. He does a great job for you. If you're looking to get doors and windows right now, reach out to Paul and get 10% off each window with the 5-window minimum and 10% off each door. Contact Paul Hinges Window Installation today. Tell him BMitch Finlay sent you. Paul.
BMitch Finlay, 106.7 The Fan. I was watching hoops pretty much all weekend. If I wasn't watching hoops, I was watching girls lacrosse. I hit 0 golf shots this weekend. I played 0 holes of golf. I drove was this flag football game. And we can have a conversation about the flag football game and whether you're up in arms or not. But there was a subplot to this. I feel like here in Washington, we got so consumed by Jaden Daniels running around. But I didn't realize one thing that has happened with Tom Brady. We saw it last week, the way he made fun of Jaden, just kind of roasted him. Mm-hmm. Tom Brady has hit this elevated status in life, I would say, where he just roasts everybody all the time whenever he wants to. And
I think the whole thing with him and Jaden wasn't no roast. I think it's just they were promoting, and they're friends. So, like, I mess with you, mess with Jeff.
Totally.
That's friendship. That's not nothing serious. And I think people have to understand sometimes when it's friends doing stuff, it's not as serious as you think it is.
I totally agree with that. Now
the thing with Paul might be something different.
That's what
I just wish he could have played real football because all you did was grow his ego anymore.
So
real football, he'll get destroyed.
So Tom Brady kind of trash talked Logan Paul, like, because Logan, it also is indicative of what a fake game this flag football game was, that Logan Paul was playing in it. But Logan Paul was talking big stuff. Brady was like, dude, you're not a real athlete. After the game, I haven't heard this yet. This is Logan Paul.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, but have you heard it? Because I think it's going to sound quite different.
Yeah, but I expect him to say stupid stuff.
Let's hear this, Benny.
I'd like to take this opportunity to apologize for some of my actions in yesterday's flag football game. First, I want to apologize to the United States flag football team for taking Duchette's glasses off of his face and throwing them at the ground. That happened because after he scored a touchdown, he kind of got in my grill and said to me, "Welcome to flag football."
Welcome to flag football!
Which upset me because it's comments like that I just can't tolerate. Second, I'd like to apologize to Jalen Hurts for sacking you and later deflecting a pass that then got intercepted by my team, allowing us to score on the very next possession. If you get traded or your contract gets cut down, now we know why, and it's probably pretty embarrassing, so I am sorry. And of course, I'd like to apologize to Tom Brady for applying so much pressure on you play after play after play that had you literally fearing for your life. I understand you're older. It's not like you could go anywhere and you got frustrated, which is why you threw the ball at me. And I want you to know that I forgive you for that because that's what real men do. And lastly, I want to apologize.
This guy.
See, this is my thing.
This guy's such a tool.
You know what? In flag football, you get to, as soon as the ball snaps, just run at a person and nobody can block you.
Right.
In real football, he would die. Okay? What he was doing, you did what you're supposed to do for that little, whatever, that entertainment. But don't ever think that, like, look, flag football rules are different than the guys that play it. They can play it, they can ball because they know all the rules.
It's a different sport.
You saw it. Come out on that real tackle football field, and somebody like Tunsil would completely destroy him. A running back would hit him in his damn chin and split that thing for him. So I every time I see him or his brother,
I don't know which one's
stand
which.
them.
There's Logan and Jake, right?
Yeah. Now, listen, they're
getting paid. And
they've
bless
gotten
them
there.
for that.
There are influencers that get paid, but whenever they get into, like when Whitcomb got to the real fight with that boxer, he went to sleep, which most of them will do. If they get into the real sports, they will die.
Here's my question, and there's young men in the other room. All these boys are in their 20s, various ages. Who likes this guy? Who is following the content? Like, this dude is a Kardashian.
But see, that's the
He's
thing,
a
though,
male
Jay.
Kardashian.
I learned this
Like,
even
why,
with Howard Stern.
Why do we care about this
I
guy?
learned this with Howard Stern. Those who follow you intently are not those who like you. Those who don't like you follow you every damn day.
I don't like him. I don't follow a thing. But
You're a man. You got other stuff to worry about.
Ask the
Most
young
people
men.
follow me because they're always looking for something. It's kind of like you with your boy this morning. They want us to have something to say about him. And he'll never hear it, but they watch everything. And when you're watching everything and you're following everything, you're growing his brand.
That's exactly what it is. Like,
that's all it is.
It's I don't know why. Like, for whatever reason, he's
Do you
always on my
follow
feed.
him, like, on Instagram or
no,
anything?
I don't follow him anywhere. Like, I cannot stand the guy, but when he does stuff like this, it's hard not to follow. Like, it's so ridiculous. It makes you so pissed. And you see this, and you're just like, oh my God. Like, I just hate the guy. But also at the same time, like, I'm the fool. Like, I'm the guy who continues to yell about him while he continues to profit off my views that I give him.
Strober, you follow him?
No, but it's
Somebody must. I'm looking. He's got 27 million Instagram followers. Somebody's following him.
It's rage bait. That's what everybody does in 2026. He just rage baits, and people fall for it, like Clary.
White Brian, you a Logan Paul stan?
No, but my little cousins were obsessed with his like prime drink that he did. So I mean, I see why people.
I mean, the guy is getting serious cash.
Yeah.
So he's put something. So I pulled up his Instagram page, and I'm able to look at people I'm friends with that follow him.
How many?
28 people that I follow, I guess, follow him.
Call them out. Who are they? Who are the 28 people?
I'm gonna
go through some good ones.
I guess these are people that follow me that also follow him.
Yeah.
I got one for you. Wild card Scotty.
Yeah. I can see a person like Scotty following him.
Joe Preston follows Logan Paul. Peter Rosenberg follows him. But they're in that WWE space.
Yeah. I understand
You know
that.
what? Rosenberg would be a good person to ask about Logan Paul. 'Cause he
I
probably knows
don't
him.
follow him, but I just say this here. Whoever follows him, if he wants to prove a point, go play real football. Put on a shoulder pads and all go out there with those guys.
Well, I know.
And then get sacks and put
He
pressure on
talked
people.
about boxing a football player, and I know a number of football players were like, "Yeah, I'll box you." I think Le'Veon Bell was like, "Yeah, let's go tomorrow."
A lot of dudes, the ones that want to box him, he won't box.
Right.
He'll find the person who he thinks has the most clout that probably can't fight to try to box him.
And like growing up, I was very into boxing, and like I understand the fight game, and it's all just promotional works. And I think that's all this was for the Fanatics flag football junk. I can't stand this dude. I just cannot stand this dude. Put him and Kevin Willard in a boat. Send him to the North Pole. Nobody go anywhere. Fred Smoot joins us next.
Smooter.
brought to you by the Reynolds and Power Home team, Keller Williams Realty. After the winter we went through, nice to have the boys this summer back in town. We've got baseball today. Nationals final exhibition game against the Orioles. That'll be today in D.C., 1:05 first pitch this afternoon here in the Fan. Opening day, of course, for the Nats is Thursday, 2:20 p.m. He joins Wayne Gretzky as the only players ever to score 1,000 goals, playoffs, and regular season combined. And football, Seattle receiver Jackson Smith-Njigba gets a 4-year extension today in Seattle, $168.6 million, $42 million a season, makes him the highest paid receiver in NFL history. Want to hear the fastest way to know what your home would sell for? Reach out to Empower Home Team. Simply text your address to 800-763-3000. No phone call, just text your address 800-763-3000, 800-763-3000. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, I'm Earl Forsey on the Fan.
Fucking Fred.
BMitch Finlay, 106.7 The Fan. No Fred? Trying to track Fred Swoot down. We'll see how that goes. All right, so I just had a conversation in the hallway. We just played the Logan Paul thing. For me, that was by far the most infuriating thing of this flag football game. I will say, though, so I was at field hockey practice, sitting in the bleachers, and I was watching hoops on my phone. You'll never find me more organized about charging my phone than when I have to go to field hockey or lacrosse practice when there's basketball on, because I want it to be charged so I can watch in the bleachers. So I was just watching hoops, and then like during those commercial breaks during the NCAA tournament are so long that I would move the screen over and check Twitter or whatever, check text messages. And my text and Twitter was going nuts about this flag football game. Some of it was just a lot of excitement. Some of it was that game and flag football in general. I think there's a lot of different layers to this, right? One, I think there should be zero surprise that the U.S. national flag football team, the best people in our country of 350 million at this sport, beat the hell out of some dudes that don't play the same sport.
Yeah.
They're different sports.
Like things that you try and do instinctively and naturally are illegal in flag football. And that's where you saw a lot of it go to their favor. And the little kid, Doucette, he was all, that's the name, Doucette, I guess, was in there. He was in everybody's face. Welcome to flag football.
Is that the speed guy?
Yeah, he's a fast little dude. But listen, they're exceptional at that. And when you go into that sport, you have to understand the idiosyncrasies of it. You won't be able to do much at all. You know what I'm saying? Like they had one drive, they take the snap, and he immediately hit the guy that's on the line. He gets 10, 15 yards. Take the snap, they did that, and then boom, they scored. The U.S. was just trying to, the pro guys were just trying to throw deep balls. If I know you're just throwing it deep, I'm going to stay deep.
Right. Like, flag, he's like, yeah. Like, he wasn't going to get embarrassed. I think the flag football guys, really handled it well. Not the male Kardashian Logan Paul, but the pro flag footballers, they knew not to talk too much S or try to embarrass anyone, because the pro football players could just level them at any moment. But everybody, I thought, from the players on the field, kind of approached it the right way.
I watched some of the pro guys who understood the flag game. Jaden understands the flag game. You will watch him when he'll get a pass, he start running, ball in the air, and he just turned the hips. Because I watched this young lady from the team in Dallas. I watched this girl run full speed in a straight line, and all she did was shake, like just change her hips, and nobody could touch her damn flag. You know, the first thing you do as a former NFL player, somebody go to reach, you block their hand.
Right.
Flag. Okay? Somebody's coming in to rush the quarterback. If you're going to try to get in his way, flag. So everything that you naturally know it's going to go against you. So that's why, and then when you start playing any sport hesitant, you're not going to be very good at it. But Jaden's team did beat Tom's team.
Yeah, I mean,
I look at that.
Neither team had a chance at beating the flag football.
Ain't no damn way.
Also, that's not the regulation size field, right?
No, flag is not regulation size.
No, was the field they were playing that game on the real flag size?
Oh, I thought they said it was 25 yards wide by, like, I don't know the length.
The one they were playing in was.
So
I'm curious what a real flag football field is.
I think that's what it actually is.
A regular flag football is 25 yards wide by something. It ain't that long, that big.
Interesting. The field seemed way too small to me. I thought maybe with the speed, and that's why you try to confine it a little bit.
I remember watching was it arena ball?
Yeah, dude.
That was fun.
That was
watching
wild.
people get knocked across the wall.
Yeah, it says a standard flag football field typically measures 70 yards long and 25 to 30 yards wide.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So locally, the conversation became, oh my God, why is Jaden out there, right? And that was kind of the conversation before, and then it went away, and then it came back. I was just in the hallway here, and for me, I put this, talking with folks here, right? Like, one of the people here, very upset. He said 10 out of 10, mad, upset, Jaden shouldn't have been doing it. The other dude said 2 out of 10. Like, for me, knowing how football players work out and do stuff throughout the offseason, like they're playing pickup hoops all the time. Mm-hmm. Like, check Deron Payne's Instagram. Like, he goes snowboarding. Like, these are guys that are young and active. Like, they're going to be active. So I think the thought that, like, he could have gotten injured. And I will say, I was surprised by the physicality of it. I didn't know enough about flag football that you run 2 quarterbacks, and sometimes the quarterbacks run out in space.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't know that, right?
Shouldn't have been no physicality. If it wasn't for the NFL player, you wouldn't see no physicality.
Right.
The guys playing flag know what they're doing. And that's why I stated what I stated. With the way you watch Jaden, what he was doing what those guys do. He wasn't doing what the NFL players were doing.
Like Joe Burrow, who's missed so much time over the last few years, tries to like dive for a first down or whatever. I can only imagine what Bengals fans must have felt like. But like, I'll open the phone lines. 800-636-1067, 800-636-1067. How big of a deal was it for you that Jaden played flag football this weekend? To me, I got it at 4 out of 10. Like, this is...
I got it at 0.
You're at 0.
Yeah.
You think it's much ado about... Did you get to watch any of it?
I watched a lot of it. I watched when they destroyed...
Did you know he was going to run routes and stuff?
I would love for the average person who is losing their mind to go watch a person train for an NFL season. What they did in that flag football game is minor compared to what they do getting themselves ready for football games. The type of stuff they're doing with all kind of different stuff and obstacles they got to avoid and things of that nature. What you put your body through. I got to the point I was just sick of people complaining about it. And you know me, every once in a while I'll fire off tweets, and I just had to go.
Did you get into it?
I ain't get into it. I just had to tell a friend of mine, I say, let it go, please.
I don't want to be in the business of telling anybody how they should feel or react, right? Everybody's going to have their own reactions. To me, it's pretty nothing burger-ish.
We're in the business of telling people how they're supposed to think and how they're supposed to react. Because the people that always want to say something, they tell us how to think and react. So I have a right to come back and tell anybody I want. I don't give a damn if you,
for sure.
If you work here, don't work here, whatever. You say something I don't agree with, relax, dog. Or sometimes, how about you ask the person who's been through this type of stuff and say, what do you think? Or What did you go through when you were preparing for ball and stuff like that? I promise you, like that, but nobody. I have never been asked a question. Think about this. I've been working in media for 20 plus years. No one has come to me and say, "What do you think about guys doing stuff in the off season?" You know why? Because I was doing the same damn stuff.
Right, and for me, it's.
If the team don't want you to do it,
for a season.
If a team don't want you to do it, you know what they do? Put it in your contract.
I honestly, seeing how that went, I am a little surprised the league was okay with it. Like, Devontae Smith goes down pretty hard in the end zone one time. Like, Jeffrey Lurie watching that, like, oh yeah, wait a second. You know what I mean? Like, I think people want to, I don't know. I'll let people weigh in on the phones. Barry's in Indian Head. Barry, scale of 1 to 10. Flag football, Jaden Daniels, how'd you feel?
No problem. Let me tell you why. If he can run and cut, that's what really matters. Okay, I played semi-pro football and I played flag football. Okay, and when we played flag football, we had actually blockers. We had big guys in that would actually block. That made it more like flag football. What I watched this past weekend was totally different. You can run, you can rush the passer, which was kind of crazy for me without any blocking.
Yes.
So, if they had regular blockers that will make it more or less like football, then I could watch it, but it was kind of unwatchable.
All right, appreciate the call, Barry.
Like when I did some of the flag football games and stuff where they do here in the area.
Yeah.
You can have the blockers who stand basically
when
with their hands
you
behind,
had like 3
and they can move.
offensive linemen.
They just can't like use their arms to do it. What I saw the other day with Paul just line up and run, I've never seen that.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like, I played flag football for a year or so in like the frat league in college, and there were linemen. Like, there were I think there were 3 offensive linemen or something.
So I didn't understand that aspect of it.
Is the flag football we watched this weekend, is that going to be the Olympics?
I don't know. Listen, Jay.
White Brad, see if you can figure that out.
It was an exhibition, so I don't know what the hell they're going to be doing.
I don't either.
Yeah.
I just.
We might see D Green.
I saw that. That'd be incredible. Toothpick is on the line.
He can still outrun a lot of people, I'll tell you that.
Pick, what'd you think of the flag football game? Scale of 1 to 10.
A scale of 1 to 10, my concern level was -4 for Jaden. The fact that he's out there, he gets to throw balls to live wide receiver. He gets to work on some of those, passes and things like that. I know it's not a regulation field, but that's just like him getting his workout in. And you asked a question earlier too. I'm not sure who it was, but I have more concern for a video of or cushion or something like that. He's using like a hurdle to jab at Bill's leg. That I'm more concerned about that than Jaden playing flag football. Come on, man. It's a -4 for me.
All right, man. Thank you, Pick.
I got to find that thing with Bill now.
I thought I saw Bill's Instagram. I didn't like
some of I'm not gonna lie, bro. Some of the training techniques today, like we have watched guys drop back for a pass, plant, and blow out a knee. Am I right?
Yeah.
We watch a guy run, plant, and blow out a knee. Roll ankle, do all kind of stuff. I've seen all this stuff. So the rigorous guys put their bodies through to get ready, that game yesterday was minor. Or 2 days ago, whatever it was, that was minor.
I think watching it, I was surprised. What takes this? Like, I know you had to get ready for seasons, and you understood it. Covering enough players over the years and knowing what they do in the offseason, and sometimes guys sending me videos and stuff, these are young men. They're going to do stuff. They're going to go jumping off boats into the lake. You know what I mean? My concern was not that they were playing this flag football game. I didn't know enough about flag football that the quarterback runs routes. I can understand if that bothers you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But
Listen, watching that U.S. team, the plays they had, like the quarterback takes a snap, throws it back to this guy, and he immediately run around. You're not expecting all this. They were dicing us up like we'd never seen the sport, bro.
Tay Wilson texted this. He said, being held out at the end of the year but cleared for this was a little strange. That's fair. Like, they did hold him out of the end of the season. Maybe the next time he's on a field, if you don't want to see him in a flag football game.
Being held out at the end of the year because you know what? It was real bullets flying at the end of the year. And they knew that the team had gotten to a point where they couldn't protect him anymore like they wanted to. So that's why they held him out, because they were protecting their money. In that game, I'm sure they told him, look, you can go play. Don't do nothing stupid. And as I watch him, I don't think he did anything stupid.
I mean, he played flag football.
Yes.
Which I don't think he could sign up and go and then not do the quarterback stuff.
I want people to understand one thing. Professional athletes do other stuff. Okay?
And
all of them play football. They play basketball. They play tennis. They play golf. They play pickleball. They play racquetball. They do all types of things. They go, like you said, diving out of airplanes. They mountain climb. They don't just sit at the house and do nothing. If that's what you think, then you're wrong. They don't. They do everything you do and probably more intense than you do it.
I'm trying to find this, whatever the thing was, Bill, the caller said. All right, I'm going to sneak one more in. It's surprising that
What's up, Finlay? What's up, BMitch?
What's up, brother?
My concern is no concern, okay? It's like everybody's saying. It's flag football. Basically, to me, the way I see it, it's practice. I mean, all the injuries he had, any injury he had on the field come from playing a flag football game. I mean, boxing is spar, right? They get in the ring, they get knocked out. You going to blame that on the spar session?
I hear you, man. Thank you, Rodney. I do think.
Thank you.
If it was a knee, like if it was something with his legs that he was coming back from, I think it might be a little different. It's his non-throwing arm, what cost him time. And frankly, he could have played late in the year. They did shut him down. I think if you want to argue anything, you can argue like that's way too much of an NBA mindset to be shutting guys down in football. But like, what's crazy is we're going to get to the preseason and people are going to scream he's got to play in the preseason when it's actual football and he could get injured. But we're mad about a flag football game because it's meaningless. I don't know. I know that players are doing, like, if you don't think guys are playing pickup basketball, real games, real run, like, that to me has more injury concern. And dude, like, you can't permanently operate in a space of injury concerns. Otherwise your head's going to explode. Nobody's allowed to leave the house ever. Phone lines are open, 800-636-1067. Going to check in on the Nats a little later today. Mark Zuckerman will join the show at 12:30. Nobody go anywhere.
If you want comfort and convenience wherever life takes you, then you need to turn to Ruud. With Wi-Fi compatibility, you have full control of your heating and cooling system right from your phone. Forgot to turn down the heat before vacation? You can adjust it in seconds. Plus, you'll get alerts if something's not right. These guys are the best, and they've installed new systems in my house, and I felt the difference instantly.
Here's the thing with the Ruud system. You get comfort and performance perfectly balanced. My house was perfect over the weekend, and now the temperature's dropping. It's going to stay nice and cozy. Plus, you can save a bunch of cash. You can save up to $2,000 on heat pumps through 2032. Check out Ruud.com/federal incentives to learn more.
Ruud, the most reliable heating and air conditioning products in the DMV. And remember, if it ain't Ruud,
it ain't right.
This update driven by Ted Britt Automotive Group, home of Ted Britt for life. Hockey, the Caps' playoff hopes hanging on by a thread. They did get a point yesterday against Colorado, losing 3-2 in overtime, thanks to Ovechkin scoring the tying goal in the third, number 1,000 in his career. So he joins Gretzky now, the only players in history to score 1,000 playoffs in regular season. But the Caps are still 6 points out of a playoff spot with just 11 games now left to play. Nationals' final exhibition game today against the Orioles in D.C. We'll have it for you live. 1:05 first pitch for the Nats coming up here on 106.7 The Fan. Wizards, they dropped a franchise record 16th in a row last night to the Knicks. That's happened 4 times in franchise history, 3 times now in the last 2 seasons for the Wiz. For over 65 years, Ted Britt has set the bar for the best car buying experience in the D.C. area. Hands down, Ted Britt Ford Fairfax, Ted Britt Ford Lincoln Chantilly, and Ted Britt Chevrolet Sterling, all home to Ted Britt for life, lifetime vehicle coverage, and all just a click away at tedbritt.com. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, I'm Earl Forsey on The Fan.
BMitch Finlay, 106.7 The Fan. I don't know why my voice is rough today. I had a pretty low-key weekend. I did go to a birthday party. It is opening day week. Opening week on Odyssey Sports is presented by Netflix. Baseball is back. Opening night is live on Netflix. Wednesday, March 25th, Aaron Judge and the New York Yankees clash with Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. MLB opening night, Yankees, Giants, live on Netflix, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. Who's the starting pitchers in that joint? Is Garrett Cole back?
Yeah, it'll be Garrett Cole, Logan Webb, I believe. So it's a good matchup.
Yeah, might tune in. They're smart to have the big opening night when there's not basketball on. Because if it was the next night, I'd be watching Sweet 16. Sorry. All right, let's go to these phones. 800-636-1067. Phone lines are open. Jaden Daniels played in a flag football game over the weekend. It was televised. There were a number of NFL players there. Yeah. Joe Burrow, Devontae Smith, Saquon Barkley. And
top-notch players, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm curious how fans feel about it. Steph Diggs was there. Tom Brady, Gronk. Obviously, Brady and Gronk are retired now. Let's go to Will in Clinton. What's up, Will?
Hey, how y'all doing?
Good, dude.
Good, man. How you doing?
To me, man, it's a big fat zero burger, man. If I don't know what the hell's wrong with us, man. If Jay Pride was in the backyard throwing passes with his kids, we probably had problems with that. I mean, I'm sure the Bengals fans probably just was happy to see their quarterback on the field playing. I mean, he can get hurt. He can get hurt in the first snap he's taking preseason. So, we got to take these Band-Aids off this kid, let this kid do whatever he got to do to get himself together, man.
Appreciate you, Will.
That's all I got.
Sounds like my thought process, Will.
What I'm very curious about, text Ike or Hugh. Like, I'm curious if in Philly they're mad that Saquon played.
Well, I'll call
Or
him.
like, or you know what I'm saying? Like, are people in L.A. mad that Derwin James played or Devontae Adams was playing? Let's go to Jermaine as in Bowie. What's up, Jermaine?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
What's up, man?
So I may be the minority in this because I am concerned, and so I'm not concerned about him getting hurt. I mean, of course, it's not really contact and flag. He's not going to get hurt. My thing is his focus should be on bulking up a little bit. You know, my thing, I've always said, some of those injuries he had last year, those freak injuries, I mean, he needs to bulk up, put on maybe 25 pounds of muscle, and get a little insulation. You know, my fear is he's going to get hurt again next year.
Let me ask you a question. I hear people saying 20, 25 pounds. Where does that number come from? What says he gained 25 pounds, he's going to never get hurt?
So that's just a number. That's just a number. So let me say this. And I know it's different from high school, but we had a guy in high school, best athlete on the team, right? Best athlete, but he got hurt all the time. The guy was skinny. He got hurt all the time, and so this was high school. They put him on the eating diet, let him eat 2 lunches, bulked him up. It just provides a little bit more insulation. I don't know what it is, but I just think he needs to have some kind of muscle to get hurt, so he doesn't get hurt as much.
Well, I think if you look at him, he has muscle. He may not be a thick guy. Like you said, insulation, you saying he should get fat? Because, like, insulation is something that's fat. But it's going. But I'm saying, when you gain that weight, will he be the player he is then? Then we'll say he's slow.
He will.
He probably wouldn't be. He probably wouldn't be. If he gained 25 pounds, he wouldn't be the same guy he is.
That's the thing. We're talking about the NFL. They got nutritionists with it. He's not going to put on weight. He's not saying go eat fried chicken. I'm saying do it in a healthy way.
I understand, but some people's body type can't do that. So Monty Coleman was 6'4", 6'5", 251 pounds. He got injured sometimes. Michael Westbrook was 6'3", 238. He got hurt. You know, some people if you don't have if you built a certain way, sometimes you get hurt. Sometimes you don't. But I don't think weight or not would have stopped when a guy fell into his knee and then trying to brace yourself. Weight don't stop you from doing that.
My question, Jermaine, where are you on a scale of 1 to 10 at how bothered you were, upset, whatever?
As far as him playing and the flag league?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind him playing. I mean, it's actually good to see him throw the ball. But my thing is, where's your focus at? I don't even think. But I hear what you're saying, BMitch, but nobody's even thinking about that.
So here's my question, Jermaine.
With his elbow
if you're focused, if the injuries are a concern, I can understand that, right? Regardless of how much of a risk it is an added risk. I see that point. But if your thing is you want him to be bulking up and adding muscle, or like, do you think the 2 hours he spent playing flag football on a Saturday in March prevent that from happening? Because I don't. I think he's still going through his offseason workouts. Everything he's supposed to be doing, I'm guessing Jaden is still doing.
So here's my question, though. Is that a one-time thing, or I'm sure there's going to be other games. It's going to go throughout the summer.
That was an exhibition,
I think it's
dog.
a one-off, dude.
Hey, but look, this is just listen, man. People wonder why the NFL is so big. You know why the NFL is so big? Because the players do stuff like he did. And you know the type of players they want? They want big-name players. They don't want no-name players. He's going to do that type of stuff. It's just like if someone called me to go talk to their school right now, if I go talk to their school, I'm taking time off of working out. But if I don't go to the school, then I'm an ass. You know, you never can win when you're an athlete. But athletes don't just go home and sit down and do nothing. They enjoy themselves like everybody else do, and we need to get that into our mindset.
I appreciate the call, Jermaine.
Yeah, thanks.
Different opinions always welcome. My thing is, Von Miller played. Are we upset about that? So the people that played in this game, Jalen Hurts, Tom Brady. Jalen Hurts throwing a pick six in the flag football game is by far the element that I thought was the most hysterical. Jalen Hurts, Tom Brady, Gronk, Ashton Genty, Alvin Kamara, Antoine Winfield Jr., Devontae Smith, Von Miller, DeMar Hamlin. Of all the people that maybe shouldn't be risking possible injury, isn't DeMar Hamlin at the top of that list? Like, considering everything that happened with that young man?
But you see, that's like
Patrick Peterson, Odell Beckham, Devontae Adams, DeAndre Hopkins, Derwin James, Luke Kuechly, Jalen Ramsey. Not to mention, like, if we're mad about this or we're worried about injury, Kyle Shanahan, Sean Payton, Jim Harbaugh, like real NFL coaches are there. Like, for me, if you have a problem with anybody involved in this, it's the league getting involved in it, not the players that got a nice fat check.
But if the league is not overly concerned, because I know they're concerned about having their people around, they're looking at this like, oh, this is an exhibition, there's no problem. I think and
maybe watching it, they might feel a little
some
different.
fans might really, really give a damn about somebody getting hurt. A lot of people just like to talk just to talk. I'm be honest with you.
I'm curious if fans of other teams. I'm friends with one Bengals fan. I'm going to text Sam Weaver and see if he cared that Burrow was playing. Let's go to Sean in Falls Church. Sean, what's up, dude?
Hey guys, appreciate you taking my call.
What's up, man?
I think people are just overreacting. I mean, you can't put the guy in the bubble. It reminds me of Lonely Island. They did a song with Adam Levine from Maroon 5 called YOLO, but it wasn't you only live once. It was you ought to look out. And it just gets more and more ridiculous, like locking yourself in the basement so you don't get hurt, taking out all your teeth so you don't bite your tongue. It's ridiculous, but it just paints a picture of people are just going to overreact to any little thing. I mean, he plays in the NFL. This is an exhibition flag football game. This is toned down like to a 2 for him.
Yep.
All right. Appreciate you,
call,
Sean.
man.
Where are the boys in the aquarium on this? Where are you at, Stallion? You care?
I mean, at this point, like, I really don't care because I was talking about it before the show today. Like, people talk about, like, making cuts or, like, someone running into him. Like, yeah, I get it. There's some concern there, but also there's some concern when someone's working out on a turf field in the offseason. Like, he can make a bad cut and then bam. Like, it's not just Jaden. It could be anybody. So, like, my concern level is just as if he was training. Like, it's like a 2 to 3. Like, it's not the biggest deal for me. I don't really care too much.
Strobes?
I'm obviously worried like that he could get hurt, but he could get hurt doing anything, as you've already mentioned in every other situation. So I'm glad nothing happened. It was cool to see him throw and make some plays, but it wasn't a big deal to me. I wasn't mad that he played in the game.
Seems like that's kind of the consensus. Let's go to Matt in Ashburn. What's up, Matt?
What's going on, guys?
What's up,
hey,
man?
I'm zero concern, man. I mean, the guy can get hurt driving his car every day. I mean, the more you worried about getting hurt, the more likely you are to get hurt. I mean, what about the guys that just played the USA Baseball World Classic and the Hockey International Tournament? Were we worried about Tom Wilson and playing for Canada, or Aaron Judge? The Yankees fans worried about him playing for USA, or Bryce Harper Phillies fans? They worried about him playing there too. I mean, they're playing right before the season starts.
No, they all got pissed off at school because he didn't want to play.
Yeah, that's true.
You see what I'm saying?
Now, that's a little different. You're playing for your country.
No, it don't. It's no difference, JP. You still are doing something outside of your sport, and that's the problem I have. People want to always tell athletes what to do. When they don't do something that you don't want, when they don't do it, then they should do it, and when they do it, they shouldn't do it. You don't have to.
The more you have the injuries on your mind, the more likely you are to get injured.
You're right about that. But that's what I'm saying. Like, people don't have the right to dictate what guys do all the time. You know, because the whole thing with Scooble, he decided, I'm not going to play. Why? Because he was protecting his money. And people got pissed at him. Country or not. If I'm doing it, it's an exhibition. And Jaden them probably got paid. I
heard it was $5 million.
Scooble wasn't getting paid for that classic.
So,
but he drives the car every day. He can get hurt driving the car too. So,
appreciate you, Matt. Thank you, buddy. I texted the one Bengals fan I know. Shout out to Sam Weaver. I said, yo, did you care that Burrow played in the flag football game over the weekend? Burrow's injury history far more significant than Jaden.
Mm-hmm.
He said, yeah, kind of. He was playing hard, too. What was that all about anyways? So I'm saying, like,
he really don't give a damn.
BMitch needs something, Stallion. I don't know what it is, but
I'm trying to let our partner, our buddy was calling us. Hit him back.
Are you trying to get Ike?
Fred.
Oh, all right. Let's get Fred when we can. If you're on hold, stay there. If you're on hold, stay there. We're going to take these phones. Maybe we get Fred for noon if that works. Nobody go anywhere. It's BMitch Finlay.
do that. I thought it was good radio.
BMitch Finlay, 106.7 The Fan. Most of the weekend, I was locked in to college hoops. A lot of fun, a lot of good games. There was this flag football game over the weekend that some got worked up about. I'm curious. I got my boys to try to look up how Eagles fans were reacting to see a couple of their players in there. How Bengals fans.
It's coming in. When it comes in, I'll let you know.
Oh, you texted Ike?
I text Hugh. I call.
Okay.
Ike should. I
think he's on the air.
No, he was on the air. Ike not on the air right now.
Oh, Ike's at afternoons.
Yeah.
What do you got, Stallion? What's the internet telling you?
So right now, like, Eagles fans aren't mad about the fact that he's playing in the game because he could get injured. People are really mad about the fact that he did not look good. Like, people are really mad. Like, I have seen some crazy things said, which they're Eagles fans. We get it.
He said he hadn't talked about it yet, but they're about to talk about it, and they'll let me know what they say. So it's gonna probably be what you're talking. They like those fans are like, you look like crap, and that's the mindset they have. They're looking at, dude, you in that flag game, you couldn't even much do it then when you know you wasn't gonna get hit. The getting hurt aspect happens in sports. Looking that bad, that's not supposed to happen.
My boy that's a Bengals fan said of Burrow, dude is fragile and has had some obscure injuries. Saw highlights and was like, WTF is he playing in that for? I can get that with Burrow. He's been hurt a ton. And if that's your stance with Jaden, I think if Jaden never ran a route, you'd really have nothing to say. I didn't know that's how flag football is. That surprised the hell out of me. I knew he would run some. I didn't know they played two quarterbacks. Flag football is wild. That is a different sport than football. Let's go to Sam in Yorktown. Sam, what's up, dude?
Hey, man, appreciate y'all having me, man. I just, I got to say, you got to let a superstar be a superstar. You know, let him show up, show out, show off. Man, CeeDee Lamb, George Pickens at the casino till 5 a.m. We used to have players at the strip club during the season. Like, I have no problem with Jaden out there playing, man. He's what he loves to do. I just love to see that he's having fun with the game. I can't wait till he's doing it on the field next season, man.
Yeah, you know what?
Appreciate
That's
the call,
a good point.
brother.
Like, I'm curious where are the people that were just excited to watch Jaden? Like, he had that one move where I think he either ran for a touchdown or ran for a conversion.
It's one sitting next to you every damn day. I was excited to see him play.
It was fun to watch.
Yeah.
Right?
And yeah,
throwing the ball from one touchdown to the other. I mean, how can you not love watching that?
Yeah. All right, bro. Appreciate you, Sam. Like, it is okay if you just enjoyed it, too. You know what I mean? Like, we're having this conversation where there has to be an indictment that you didn't like it.
No, you can like
what
it.
If you just had fun with it? Like, you know what?
I loved it.
You know what you and I have fun with? TGL. I am fired up to watch the championship
all
tonight.
the time.
Tonight at 9. Damn, that's later than I was hoping. Your boy needs some sleep, dog. These basketball games are so freaking
That's
late.
Bill.
Okay.
So those are the little hurdles they have. And the guy, he goes through the hurdle. He could run into the trash can. He could clip over one of the hurdles. And then you're throwing the hurdles at him.
Let's go to Wendell in Springfield. What's up, Wendell?
Hey, thanks for taking the call. I thought it was really entertaining. I'll be honest. Both games, Brady looked really sharp. I'll be honest. But overall, even in the Jaden Daniels, I didn't think he was overused. And what I would say to that for our guy participating in it, I just personally think I don't think they're going any harder out there doing that than what they would do in like the guys that skip OTAs and are still saying they're working out. I didn't see any, super huge risk if guys are going to be working out, getting better anyway. So thanks for taking the call.
Thanks, dude. You know what else? The guys that were in this game, they're like the cool guys of the NFL. They're the stars. Washington wouldn't have had somebody in this game for the last 30 years. Like, maybe Portis would have been cool enough. You know what I mean? Like, it's cool they had somebody. To me. Alex is in Silver Spring. What's up, Alex?
What's going on, fellas? BMitch JP.
What's up, man?
man, after what happened here last year, I love it. Let him. He looked good. As a matter of fact, he should have taken the other 52 after what happened last year to be running sprints up there. I know there's only 6 players at the same time, if I'm not correct. So no, man, it's cool. He looked good. As a matter, and I got my hats off, man. I got more respect for flag football. I thought it was you know what I mean? But nah, man, they was frustrating the NFL players. And it's a lot of movement, a lot of it's like trying to take a flag off a greasy pig. You know what I mean? It's more to it.
Appreciate the call, dude.
I'm glad, man, they're in there. Take all the other players up there as well. Let them be in shape. Because a football player not in shape is like not calling rude. If it ain't rude, what is it?
It ain't right.
There you go.
Thanks, dude.
Keep it moving.
All right. Last call on us. Mark is in Landover Hills. What's up, Mark?
Top of the day to you, JP. Top of the day to you, BMitch.
You too, buddy. You
Thank
too.
you, man.
Hey, man. Guys, B, you're right again, man. And JP, you're right, too. Man, let the man play. I mean, you're taking a risk working out to get in shape so you can play the game. So why is it this constant whining about things like that when it doesn't amount to a hill of beans? Not a hill of beans. And Brian, I have empathy for you. They should be asking you about this stuff, like you said, because if anybody has experience with it, it would certainly be a man of your stature and the position you played on the field, or ask Tana, or somebody like that. But to just go around and just make much ado about nothing, that's just nutty, man. There's other things to concentrate on. Getting in shape for one, like you do, B. I mean, come on. And JP, you were right about flag football. Man, I grew up my whole life playing flag football. I remember my sister taking me over to University of Maryland. They had leagues over there, men's leagues. So, you know, you guys are spot on again, fellas, and have a nice day.
Thanks,
Take
Mark.
care of yourself, guys.
Is there a box score for this game? I don't know. I want the stats. Like, because to me, Jaden looked good. Jalen Hurts looked bad. Those things kind of matter.
Yeah.
I got this text from Kerwin. I think you'll appreciate this, B. Kerwin texted me, non-professional athletes thinking they know better about physical stuff than professional athletes always makes me laugh. You're allowed to have an opinion. I'm allowed to roll my eyes.
Yeah.
The flag football thing was just kind of fun to watch, I think. I think if you want to be alarmed, offended, or just my takeaway from that game, honestly, Tom Brady's probably still one of the best 20 quarterbacks in the world.
Yeah.
And maybe a top 10 guy because he looked electric.
He can still throw that thing, man.
If he wanted to come back, he could come back. I get that he's done.
You know, there was some teams like, you think you want to play a game?
I mean, like watching him do that, it was like, wow. All right, Fred Swoop will join the program next, and we're giving away a Paisanos gift card.
Brought to you by Foley Mechanical, proudly installing Amana. We are down to a Sweet 16, the NCAA tournament. The defending national champions are out as Florida was upended by Iowa last night. So we are left with 16, including 4 coming to town this weekend. Top-ranked, top seed Duke, the only ACC team remaining, will take on St. John's in the Sweet 16 Friday, 7:10 p.m. Michigan State, UConn. The other game, 9:45. That'll be Friday night, Capital One Arena. Football, Seahawks wide receiver Jackson Smith and Jigba gets a big deal in Seattle. 4-year extension worth $168.6 million, $42 million per season, makes him the highest paid receiver in NFL history. And the Nationals' final exhibition game of the preseason is today against the Orioles. 1:05 first pitch at Nats Park in D.C. You can listen live here on 106.7 The Fan. When your HVAC misses at the buzzer, call Foley Mechanical. Heating, cooling, and radiator repair across D.C., Maryland, and Virginia. Locally owned, never franchised, Foley Mechanical, proudly installing Amana. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, I'm Earl Forsey on The Fan.
High noon in the District of Columbia. Got Nats baseball coming your way in about an hour. Nats O's exhibition. A lot of exhibition game talk today, Brian. Here's some good news, though. $50 to Paisanos. Call right now. No one appreciates fan listeners more than Paisanos. It's bracket season, and let's be honest, most of them don't last very long, mine included. But here's a guaranteed win. Score 30% off any order of $35 or more at Paisanos with the promo code FAN30. Pizza, wings, pasta, salads, more. Whatever you're looking for, Paisanos has got it. Not just pizza, but something for everyone. Caller number 10 right now. You win $50 gift card to Paisanos. And for us, it's time to jump on the Rude Guest Hotline and talk to our friend, Mr. Fred Smoot. What's up, Smoot? How are you, dude?
Hey, what's up, fella? JP, I want to give you some props for that read. You know, on our shows with the team, we had this reading rainbow contest with commercials and reads, and that was a pretty good one by you, JP.
And I win it every time I go on the show.
I appreciate that.
Every time I go on the show, I win it, JP.
They
can't believe I can read.
Yeah. We, you know what, BMitch? We didn't think they did much down there in Louisiana in the teaching side.
Hey, Fred, we do this every day, dog. What are you talking about? Hey, Fred, let's ask you this question before we get into our stuff. Did you have a problem with Jaden playing in the flag football game?
I had no problem with him playing in the flag football game. What's wrong with him playing in the flag football game? Like, this is the thing about it. Just because somebody get hurt playing tackle football don't mean they got to be in bubble wrap for the rest of their life and other things that they do. No. He can get out there. He can have some fun. He can play. There's nothing wrong with that.
When you were playing, what kind of stuff did you do in the offseason? Like, did you play hoops or like? Because
yeah,
my thing is
he played bad hoops.
I know guys are playing pickup basketball all the time. Like, these are young athletes. You know what I mean?
Oh, no, I did stuff. Most of us do stuff that I'm sure our GM or team owner wouldn't want us to do. Everything from playing basketball to riding four-wheelers to boating to, like, just doing life things. Like, we're still human beings. Even though we're top-notch athletes, you're still a human being. You still got stuff that you love to do. You still got stuff that you're going to continue to do after football. And I always tell people, when you step out of your home, it's danger all around you. Like, when you jump in your car, it's danger all the way around you. So you can't dodge that.
Agreed, man. Agreed. Did you watch it? Did you watch the flag football game?
Yes, I did, and I want to give a Team USA they props. They treated us football players like we ain't never played flag football a day in our life, and that's the difference. It's the difference between tackling a player and ripping athletes together. Like, one thing about athletes, they like to challenge other athletes and stuff. Like, you get pro football players around a pro golfer, they gonna try their damnness to beat their pro golfer, knowing they can't beat their pro golfer, but they gonna give it all they got. And that's what Team USA did. They felt disrespected. That's their sport. Yeah. Now, if you put some of them in the NFL game, they will not finish the game, I promise you.
Yeah, like Logan Paul. He wouldn't finish.
No, he went. And plus, him being Logan Paul, it's people that gonna go after him just because of who he is.
Totally.
Like, the people that were surprised that the U.S. national flag football team, that's the best of our entire country at flag football, beating up on the NFL players at flag football. I just don't understand how they were surprised.
Because they don't know how to separate.
That is such a different game, dude, if you watch
it.
They don't know how to separate the two different things.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. When they hear football, that's all they think. All right, it's football. It's a parody of football. So we supposed to be good at it all. No, we are good at American tackle football.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So, Fred, what do you think of all the free agency moves so far? I mean, they've been very active, added a lot, really trying to overhaul that defense.
Well, you know what? When I first looked at that list of names, I was like, hey, am I going to be able to pronounce any of these guys' names? But when I look at it all as a group, man, I thought AP did a hell of a job. He did such a great job that we're going into the draft with no glaring weakness. So that tells you everything you know. Like, I've heard GMs and teams say we're going best player available before, but he's really put us in a position to go best player available, and he's also put us in a position that our first round draft. You know, the one thing I hate being a part of a team that we need our first round, second round, and third round draft pick to contribute for us to have a chance to win. I don't see that this year. I see a team that the first round pick and the third round pick, they become luxury picks. They become picks that I'm picking this guy because he's truly the best player available. I look at the edge. All right, everybody want to talk about our pass rush. I think we sold that up. Everybody want to talk about the linebackers. I feel like we made some big plays at the linebacker. I also feel like what people feel like is the weak room or the wide receiver group, I don't look at them as a weak room. I look at them as a well-rounded room with something to prove, and that's different. And no team is going to look perfect on a sheet of paper before a season, no matter after the draft, before the draft. The thing about it is, how quick can the guys that we got now on this roster, how quick can they become not individuals, how quick can they become a team? And that's gonna be everything. That's how they're gonna be measured.
Yeah, my whole thing is that we play in September. We don't play right now. You got the draft coming up, and they're still probably gonna sign some other guys later on. That's those post-June cuts that's gonna happen where you may see somebody that may fit better than somebody you got already. You know, so this team is going to change again before the season starts.
Yeah, and I think that what people need to be ready for. Like, this is not the team that's going to walk into the season. Like, you have to be patient. And I know the NFL does a great job of basically controlling the narrative all year long because the draft has become its own entity itself. We just had the combine. That's a show in itself. So I think people take every little inch of this season and they try to make it permanent. It's fluent. It's too fluent to be that.
Mm-hmm.
Totally agree. Our friend Fred Smoot joining us right now via the Rude Guest Hotline. Fred, I wanted to ask you specifically about the corner they signed, the young man from Detroit, Robertson. I'm sure you've watched some of him now. What do you think of his game?
You know what? I love it. He reminds me of, you know how you ring somebody's doorbell and you hear that little chihuahua in there just That's what he is. Like, he's so pesty. Like, he's just one of those dudes. Like, I watched him go one-on-one with Justin Jefferson, and you want to talk about a fight of your life. This dude was going blow for blow with one of the best, if not the best, wide receiver in the league, and he's built in a small package. I've seen these players before. Like, I played with Antoine Winfield. Antoine Winfield was 5'9", 190 pounds, but I promise you was going to feel all 190, and he was going to make sure you felt it for 4 quarters. And that's what we getting. We getting a fighter. I think what they did, AP did in this thing, he said, I want more than just football players. I want attitude. And that's what he brings to it. He brings a attitude to it. And that's what you want at defensive back, because here go the truth about a defensive back. We're going to get burnt. The only defensive back that don't get burnt is the one that never plays in a game. Yep. So we gon' get burnt. So how fast can you snap back to reality? How fast can you get back on course? And how fast can you just keep fighting? And I think that's what he is. He's a fighter. I like him, man.
Yeah, as I watch him, I think he's competitive. And I think sometimes you get guys who they say can run, they look the part, but they're not competent. They have one bad play and they go on the rest of the game. I watched that same game you're talking about when he went against Justin Jefferson. He won that matchup. Straight up. He won that matchup. Yeah. He got beat early and he didn't give him anything late. And you watch him in other games, he comes up, he hits people. You know, he's not going to shy away from things. If I have a guy who's going to give me competition every damn play, I can deal with that.
Yeah, because guess what, BMitch? It makes everybody else compete because they know he ain't going to stop competing. It's just like when you was out there playing. They knew your head need to be on the swivel because this dude is ignorant.
I'll catch you. If you're slipping, I'm going to catch you. You know, that's how it goes, bro.
but you know when those players are on the field, BMitch, you know to keep your eyes up.
Fred, I'm curious, dude. You played DB in the NFL for a long time, and you're totally right. I always joke that one of my favorite players, now they don't do this anymore, but the locker room used to kind of be divided up by position group, and I loved hanging out by the DBs because they're the most irrationally confident men on the planet.
You say irrational, Fred. He said that.
They're just
no. It's
irrational
true.
confidence
Yeah.
because their job is impossible.
Delusional is a better
right,
word.
Sure,
Yeah.
like the job on the football field that those men take on is impossible. So they have to have this outrageous confidence. You get burned, you get back out there, right?
Most definitely, and it's like it's similar, JP, to Major League Baseball and being in the batter's box. All right, think about this. Failure in the batter's box, if you go 3 for 10 or 4 for 10, you are an all-star. You're not even 50%.
You go 4 for 10, you're a Hall of Famer.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's one of the things where you got to be ready for failure to succeed. Like, I'm going to fail before I succeed. This is how bad we get as cornerbacks. You can go out there and Randy Moss can beat me for a 90-yard touchdown. I go right over there to not. When I go back out here for the rest of this game, I'm going to get treated bad. So you have to have some mental stability. You have to be a little bit edgy and a little bit ignorant, but you also got to be a competitor. That's the number one thing for a cornerback. If you're willing to compete, you got to get them off you. And the only way to get them off you is to keep on playing.
I love that. You have to be comfortable with failure to succeed at that position. It couldn't be more true. So all that said, I'm curious, dude, because on this program last year, I predicted a Pro Bowl season for Quan Martin, and it didn't go that way. Quan and Mikey had seasons they'd like to forget, probably. What do you think happened last year with those young guys, and how do you get them right?
I think they were just awash of what the season was. And then people got to understand, as a defensive back, I'm at the mercy of my pass rush. The one thing we can do, we can stop the first route, but when you run the second and third route on the same play, we're going to get beat. And we had a lot of extended plays last year where these guys and these wide receivers had a chance to break routes off and run another route, and now I got to check the second route, and now I'm getting beat. And once it started to happen, it started to snowball. And then the one thing I found with Quan was he was involved in a lot of plays down the field in the run game. So that tells you everything you need to know. If I'm safety and I'm hitting people 30 yards down the field and I'm doing this 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times, something wrong with the defensive front. It ain't all about the defensive backs in this one. And yes, Mikey gave up a lot of yards, but he also made a lot of plays also. Like I say, it's one of those things where if the defensive front is not intact, the rest of the defense will suffer. There's nothing we can do in the back end to cover up the front end. But guess what? If the front end is good, they can cover up the back end. I don't need the best athletes on the back end if I got a front.
Yep. I'm with you there. So as we get closer to draft season, I think it's pretty interesting. To your earlier point, prior to March 15th, they had a desperate hole at edge rusher. I think the real financial commitment to Oweh, multiple years, that's a real long-term contract. You could kind of pencil him in as one of your guys. You add Chason, you add Amenahu. You should get Dorrance Armstrong back healthy. You re-sign Wise. Chanel too, sure.
Yeah, Chanel plays everything.
They've added a lot. I think there's no longer a desperation to take a pass rusher at 7. That said, I'm still cool if they do. I'm curious if you think free agency has impacted what they should do with the 7th overall pick.
I think it has. I think I think it's made it a clear picture of we don't know who they're going to draft, and I think that's a great thing, man. Because you got to realize we are basing. I hate to say this, we're at the mercy of the New York Jets. All right? The New York Jets are going to set the tone. We know who the number one pick is in Mendoza, but who do the Jets pick at number 2? Because if I'm them and I got RV Reese sitting there, I love his athletic prowess. I love everything he brings to the table. But what is he? Is he a stand-up linebacker? Is he an edge? Well, I ain't seen you rush the edge enough to give you the pick over David Bailey. I can't say you're a better linebacker than Sonny Styles. So are you drafting him on what he could be or what he is? Because when I'm drafting in the top 10, I want you to be who you are.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to have some trait that I know that I'm getting from the door. So I say the draft starts with the Jets. I think David Bailey, if he is there at 7, you have to pull the trigger on here. There's a couple freaks in this draft that you have to pull the trigger on. If Jeremiah Love is still there at 7, you got to pull the trigger on him. Sonny Styles, who I love, if he's there at 7, you got to pull the trigger on him. So it's some guys in here you just cannot pass up at 7. But then there's some guys, especially if you want to go positional. Cardinal Tate. Do you want to take him at 7? Do people feel like that's overdrafted? If Caleb Downs is there, do you want to pull the trigger on him and bring another safety in the room? Like I said, this is a luxury pick for us, and it's a couple of dudes that fits the spot at 7. But who are you overdrafting and who are you underdrafting is the question.
It gets to the point, though, like, what if you got a Sonny Styles and a Love there?
If I got Sonny Styles and I got Jeremiah Love there, I got to ask myself which one could take my franchise to a whole nother level. And if I'm pairing up Jedi 5 with Jeremiah Love, I'm telling you, you talking about 10 years of trying to figure out how to stop these guys. So I would probably go Jeremiah Love there, but I really, really love Sonny Styles. Like, this guy was built to play football.
What do you think about Downs, the Ohio State safety?
I like Caleb Downs, and my guy Logan Paulson, he's very, very high on Caleb Downs. I like Caleb. I think he does everything good, but I don't think he's great at no one thing. So there go the thing when it comes to kickoff. When I'm taking a safety in the top 10, I'm thinking Sean Taylor. Now, I know y'all watch this kid, and he don't give off Sean Taylor to me. And Sean Taylor was a once-in-a-lifetime type of safety, but that's what I'm taking in the top 10. I like Caleb. If he's there and the other guys are gone, I will spend that draft pick on him, but he's not been my favorite. Let's just say that.
Gotcha. Who's your favorite of the receivers?
All right.
I don't know if you agree with this, Fred. For me, from a roster construction standpoint, and I mean, JSN just got 40 a year, right?
42.
From a roster construction standpoint, drafting a receiver there would make the most sense for the future, for now and the future.
Yeah.
But I just don't know that there's a guy that demands you take him at 7.
Yeah, it's not a guy that demands you take him at 7, but if you're going to take somebody at 7, it's going to have to be Cardinal Tate.
Yeah.
And I think that's who you're going to have to take in because of his size, speed, everything that he brings to the table. It makes him different than almost every wide receiver that we already got on the roster. I think Jordan Tyson might have the most talent of them all, but you can't make the club in the tub. He always hurt. But crazy. I like Denzel Boston from Washington. You're talking about a mixture of size, strength, speed, and that's a guy that you could probably, if you could sneak around and get another second-round pick or get a second-round pick, you might can get him in a second. So it's guys there. You got Chris Brazell that's at Tennessee who's long, strong, and can run. That's one thing about Tennessee. They always going to have some receivers that can run. Or you can just wait till like the 3rd round and go for a guy from Notre Dame like Malachi Fields. Now, that's size. That's a red zone target. He'll be ready to play getting off the bus. So it's some guys that you don't have to get. You can get Elijah Sirach, the Indiana kid. Big guy, big catch radius. You can get him from Indiana. So it's some guys that you can get. And that's what you got to ask yourself, JP. How different is me drafting Malachi Fields? How different is that between him and Cardinal Tate?
That's like, to me, the last few drafts and the draft next year have these absolute stud receivers, no doubt, like no questions about it, right? And I just don't know that this draft has it. And, I mean, you're right. Malachi Fields, 6'4", 220, just huge. He's a tick slower, I would say, than Tate. But
he's 6'4".
He's a ball. Like, if they don't go, I just think you're going to get an option for a real blue chipper at 7. Styles, Love, Downs, whoever you may like a lot there. Hell, what if Bailey falls or Bain? Like, I'm okay with just getting a stud and then trying to get a receiver at 71 too.
I think when you talk about pure pass rusher, I think Bailey is the best out of all these guys. Like he gets off the ball with explosion. Some people think he's stiff. I don't think he's that stiff. I think he can turn the corner with leverage, with lean, and his spin moves. Like this kid can rush the pass. That's all he's ever done his whole life is rush the passer. So yeah. I understand where you're coming from, and I don't want to hear nothing about bangs, kangaroo arms. I just seen kangaroo fight too. All right? They get down with it. All right? So I'm with Bang.
Boy, you are an absolute fool.
My thing with Bailey, people are like, oh, but he's just a pass rusher. That's good. Like, he's the one dude of Reese, Bain, and Bailey. You know exactly what he is. That's good. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's good. Like, do I got to identify you? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm drafting you in the first round, I need something that I have to identify with your game, something that you major in. Like, I don't want to hear what you minor in. Tell me what you major in.
Apparently, Field Yates just tweeted this out. LSU has their pro day right now, and Mansour Delane just clocked back-to-back 4.38s.
Mansour Delane went 4.38. All right. Listen, I like that kid. He's long. He can make plays on the ball. He's aggressive. But it's some corners in this draft, JP. Jermon McCoy from Tennessee. I think he could be the best out of this group. Like, I really do think he could be the best out of this group. This guy gets the ball back, and I know he did not play this year because he was injured. But if you look at his film a year ago, he could have been the first corner a year ago if he would have came out.
Fred, thank you for the time, man. We appreciate
Frederick.
you.
All right, brothers, man. Keep reading.
It's our guy, Fred Smoot.
Boy, crazy.
Give him a follow at FSmoot21, Sean T. When we come back, let's talk a little Nats baseball. We got an exhibition game today against the O's. Nobody go anywhere.
Built by the Window Man. Buy one, get one 40% off and 0% financing for a year at thewindowman.com. We're getting set for baseball. Top of the hour, Nationals' final exhibition game coming up against the Orioles today in D.C. New skipper Blake Patera making his Nats Park debut. 1:05 first pitch this afternoon for the Nats here on 106.7 The Fan. Opening day Thursday, 2:20 p.m. against the Cubs in Chicago. Big NFL deal gets done today. Seahawks receiver Jackson Smith-Njigba, a new 4-year deal with $68.6 million, $42 million per season, makes him the highest paid wide receiver in NFL history. Buy one, get one 40% off and enjoy 0% financing for a year on windows and doors at thewindowman.com. Ends March 31st. Thewindowman.com. Select products only. Minimums and installation apply. Prior sales already quoted. Projects excluded. See consultant for details. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, I'm Earl Forsey on The Fan.
All right, folks, MLB opening week. First game Wednesday night, MLB opening week on Odyssey Sports is presented by Netflix. Baseball is back, baby. Opening night is live on Netflix Wednesday, March 25th. Aaron Judge and the New York Yankees clash with Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. MLB opening night, Yankees, Giants. Live on Netflix, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. Now, for us, here in the DMV, we got the Nats and the O's open the season on Thursday, and that's going to be on the road. But they're playing an exhibition game in about, half hour, 45 minutes is first pitch, helping us make sense of all things Washington Nationals. The Dean, Mr. Mark Zuckerman, joins the program. Zuck, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, guys, how's it going? Happy New Year baseball version to you guys.
Yeah, man.
Same to you.
I'm here for Happy New Year baseball version. Dude, let's start with what I would say was like the biggest surprise is Dylan Cruz getting sent down to the minors.
Yeah.
What were you surprised by that? And what has the reaction been in the clubhouse?
Yeah, I would say surprised for sure, but not necessarily shocked. And I say that only because he really didn't look good this spring. And it's not just the numbers. You can look at, what the batting average was and all that, but it was just the way he was swinging at pitches that weren't anywhere close to the zone. The contact he was making was usually weak ground balls, several of them, back to the pitcher's mound. And he just looked like he had the weight of the world on his shoulders. I'm sure he was feeling it. I'm sure he was pressing. And so I know a lot of people, I heard from plenty of fans who were asking me, are they going to send him down? And I kept thinking, no, you give him a chance to start the year, and then maybe if it doesn't work out, after a month you move him down. But yeah, I think it had just gotten to a point that it was clear it wasn't going to do him any services to put him in the big leagues under that kind of microscope and pressure, especially if he got off to a bad start. And so they made the move, and it surprised a lot of people for sure. But I think it's also, one of the first real statements from the new front office and coaching staff that it doesn't really matter what your reputation was previously, who drafted you, where you were drafted, any of that. There's a certain standard they're going to expect here, and obviously they want him to get off to a great start at AAA, and they expect him to be back up, hopefully sooner rather than later. But I think they just felt like it didn't make sense for either him or for the team to put him on the opening day roster.
What seems to be the biggest issue with him? Because he came in, we heard all the talk about leader, hitter, this, that, and the other, and he hadn't lived up to that.
Yeah, it's really offense. I mean, defensively, he's fine. Base running, he's fine. He wants to be a leader, but he also knows you can't do that if you're not performing on the field. So he's kind of, taken, a back seat as far as that stuff is concerned. We can say now he was rushed through the minor leagues. He didn't do poorly in the minors, but he also didn't dominate, like to the extent that James Wood did before he was called up. And it sort of felt like it was a little bit preordained. Hey, you were the number 2 overall pick. You're going to be up here within a year. And just the performance so far, and it's still a small sample. It's only a little over 100 games in the big leagues, but he just hasn't shown it yet at this level. And you got to remember now it's a new front office that has a very different approach to things. They aren't the ones who drafted him. It's a new coaching staff teaching new techniques. I think he's probably got a lot swirling through his head as far as advice on how to hit. and adjusting from what he was learning last year under a previous coaching staff to what the new group is teaching him, maybe what advice he's getting from the outside with his own people. And it's just a lot, I think, to process. So I think it probably needs some time to just go somewhere where there's not that kind of pressure on you, try to implement what they're teaching you, and see if you can get some positive results from it.
I'm curious, and I mean, we're talking about a young man that's barely played, right? Less than 100 games, like you mentioned. How, and I'm trying not to be like overly critical or overly temperamental, I suppose, but like he's only 24. How close are we to thinking like this just ain't going to work and he can't hit in the majors?
Well, yeah, I mean, you hate to even have those thoughts. I get why people are, because until you've seen it happen at this level or even at the upper levels of the minors, you do have to wonder that. Now, that said, there's a reason he was the number 2 overall pick. And let's be clear, he would have been number 1 overall if not for a guy named Paul Skeens, who was a teammate at LSU. And this wasn't just the Nationals that felt that way. The entire baseball world felt the same way about him. So they didn't go out on some kind of limb in drafting him. Now, has he come anywhere close to being the player everybody thought it would be from an offensive standpoint? No, he hasn't. Was he rushed through the minors? Does that play a role in it? Probably. And maybe as that happened, and then he got hurt last year, it all kinds of builds on itself, and you get this. The thing that I wonder about and worry a little bit about, he's never struggled in his life before. This is the first time he's had to deal with anything like this. So how does he handle it? That's the real test. Maybe in the end it does show that it was the right move and he'll be better off for it because he does have to face some adversity now for the first time. Nothing's going to be handed to him. But the flip side, and this is one of the reasons why I didn't necessarily think they would make the move before opening day, is where is his head at right now? And does setting him down make his mind, swirl even more? And if he doesn't handle it the right way, or if it adds even more pressure internally on himself, then that could backfire. I think they feel like he's mature enough. He gets it. He understands that he's still a big part of this in the future. They believe that it's going to be best for him. But there's part of you that does worry, like, what if it doesn't, and then what happens?
Yeah, and that's the big question because, like you said, this regime didn't draft him.
Yeah, man.
And they're listen. I understand he was drafted in the second pick, but their mindset may be a little different with this thing as they move forward.
Yeah, of course, and I think we have to remember that all these players they've inherited from the previous regime. There is some talent here, of course. Like, they love James Wood, they love Cade Cavalli and plenty of others, and they like Dylan Cruz a lot. But I don't want to make it sound like they're completely out on him. But I think, what they saw this spring said to them, he's not really ready for this right now. It wouldn't be fair to him to put him in a spot where he might get off to such a bad start that it makes it even worse.
Talking with our friend Mark Zuckerman here on the Rude Guest Hotline. You can read all of Mark's work at natsjournal.com. Follow him on X at Mark Zuckerman. Zuck, I'm trying to find some positives, some things for me to look forward to this season and what honestly looks kind of bleak for the Nationals. And I've landed on this spot that I'm really excited to see Cade Cavalli pitch. This is a dude that's a first-round pick that, is supposed to have all the tools, all the stuff. And he's just dealt with injuries after injuries after injuries. He's now the opening day starter. Am I right to have some excitement about that?
Yeah. He's high on the list of that. And it's been a long time coming for him. He was on track. He was going to be part of the opening day rotation 3 years ago. And I remember I was there in Port St. Lucie at Mets camp. He was dominating that lineup. And then one pitch, the elbow went on him. It reminded me so much of Strasburg when his elbow went out in Philadelphia as a rookie. And Strasburg was back within a year. Cade, it took essentially 2+ years for him to make it back fully healthy. But we saw him late last season. The stuff he has is as good as anybody they've had here in a long time. Upper 90s fastball, big curveball, good changeup. And he, in addition to the stuff, he just has the mindset that you want from a number one starter. And you hope it all pays off. He had a great spring, did not give up an earned run, gave up 2 hits over 13 innings, I think, that he pitched. So there's a lot to like there. Now, of course, it's a different animal once you get to Wrigley Field on Thursday, but he's trying to treat it like any other kind of start. He wants to be great. They believe he's going to be great, and with Mackenzie Gore gone and obviously all the previous generation of aces they had here, he's the guy now. He's the guy who's going to lead this rotation.
All right.
What's up with this trade they just made? Vivas from the Yankees. Seems kind of weird.
Yeah, this is another thing that's new, about this new front office that I think we have to get used to this idea. There's going to be a lot of roster churn. They're going to look for anybody they can find, whether it's waivers, minor league trades. They're going to option players up and down from AAA to the big leagues. It's going to be a constantly evolving roster, I think. And this is one that you say, okay, he's an infielder who wasn't going to make the Yankees roster, and he's out of minor league options, so they couldn't send him down. So the Nats give up a low-level prospect for him. They bring him in. The feeling – he's in the lineup today, by the way, at third base. The feeling is that he's better than the guy they have currently holding that role, who is Jose Tena, who's been here the last couple of years. Now, Tena's still here on the roster. He's in the lineup today. I would guess – I mean, they're both backup infielders who hit left-handed and play second base and third base. There's not going to be room for both of them. And they're both out of options. So I would imagine that Tena's days are numbered here, although they haven't announced anything official. And so it's one of those moves that, like, you scratch your head and say, well, is it that? Was it worth giving up somebody for somebody who's not a major player on this team? Like, he's not going to be a lineup regular for them. But I think this is a group that's going to look for every little advantage they can find on the margins, and it's not just going to be about who's in the lineup every day, but who's on the bench, who's in the bullpen. They're going to have a 26-man roster, and it's really more like a 40-man roster, the way they're going to move guys up and down from the minors. I think that's their philosophy of how you go about doing this.
Well, listen, here's what I know. It's always fun to go to the ballpark, and opening day is always fun. So I'm excited for this week and excited for all your coverage at natsjournal.com, and we'll see what some young kids got.
You got it. Thank you, guys.
All right, Mark.
Thank you, Mark. Appreciate
you,
you, dude. Nats Orioles in about 20 minutes right here on The Fan. Nobody go anywhere. BMitch Finlay, 106.7 The Fan. We got Nats baseball coming up next. Nats O's. What kind of crowd we going to get over at Nats Park today, you think?
26,000.
Kind of cloudy, kind of.
I don't know.
Not beautiful day for a ball game.
I'll say like 12,000.
I was going to say like 15. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to choose optimism with this.
Well,
Nats
maybe a lot of
season.
people, a lot of Oriole fans may come there too, so it may
That's
be
true.
a little bit
Do
more.
the O's open at home or on the road? Because if they open on the road,
I think
O's fans might want to come see them.
The update, I think both of them are on the road starting out, right?
I don't know.
Nats and O's, I think.
Right now, it's 56 degrees out. Feels like 44. So not.
This morning didn't feel that cold to me.
Yeah, I guess the wind's blowing now.
Yeah, so the Orioles are actually opening up at home against the Twins this Thursday. 3:05 first pitch.
So if I'm
Good
an
first
O's fan, I'm probably not driving to D.C. to watch this exhibition joint when I can try to just go to opening
If
day.
you can't go to a game up there, you might.
All right, B, you're going to enjoy this. Hello, Thomas.
Hey, accept my challenge, $100 to Alzheimer's. I'll play $100 to your favorite charity.
All right, I'm not
We'll
doing
go
a
to
bit. Hang on. You're 74 years old, correct?
Correct.
And you have one arm.
I know I can only use one arm. I had neck decompression surgery, and the surgeon cut my left arm nerve, so I can't lift my arm.
And you want to play me in pickleball for $100 to charity.
Correct.
Take down the information. I can't back down from this. I'm 30 years younger than the guy.
I've already got the number.
Yeah.
All right,
we can put it on Facebook. We can make it live. You can make me look like a fool, or I can make you look like a fool.
Well, you know what?
Your confidence level leads me to believe I'm going to be made
I
to
will
look
film this live.
We'll figure it out. All right, dude. You got action. You've successfully goaded me into this. Have a great day.
Hey, I'll even take on your partner. He can play me.
Now
I know he's a great athlete.
No, I don't
but
play
he can
pickleball.
me.
I don't play
Another
pickleball.
option.
You're not going to want to play me in the sports I
Wait,
play.
All right, Thomas, we're done. You already got your matchup, dude.
I play racquetball or I play football. I'm going to run over you either way. So, Thomas, you're barking up the wrong tree.
You got your ADs. I don't think you need to take on B.
I don't play pickleball.
All right, the hot dog hat is stuck in transit. Has not been delivered yet, correct?
Yeah, no.
It's over.
No.
I told you if it wasn't here Monday, I wouldn't wear it.
All right. Whoever came in second will have to wear it Wednesday when it
No,
arrives.
they don't have to wear it.
But we just need to have it. We need
the
to have
hat was supposed to be here. This fool didn't get expedited shipping. That's his fault.
Now, so B's not going to wear it. He made that clear if it wasn't here Monday. I'm not going to mess with him on this one because he made it clear. But the hot dog bet is in play going forward. Let's get to Heard It here first.
I wear the hot dog hat. I holla. Gather around, gather around.
All right. What we'll do is Strober makes a bet today that will count for Jeff for tomorrow. Or we can just give him a loss, as we sometimes do. I want to run through the BMitch Finlay Bracket Invitational. Ahmet submitted 2 brackets, which I'm not even sure is allowed, and both of his brackets.
We told him we could do it.
But Ahmet 2 is in first. Ahmet 1 is in second. I don't know if you saw this. Tom Weingartner from we know him from Cannon Club, the car dealerships. We hang with him at MGM all the time. He's in 4th place, but White Brian wrote down Tom Weinkander.
I told him that earlier. I told him Weingartner, and he said, when he said that, I was like, who the hell is that?
In 6th place is in 7th place is Rooster. B's in 8th. I'm in 9th. White Brian in 12th. Clary in 17th.
It's bad.
That looks bad. That looks bad.
No, he was sure of his thing.
Jeff is in 13th out of 19. Wildcard Scotty, 18th out of 19.
Wow, he's terrible.
Who is Doc?
That's Declan.
No, D-O-C-H. Who is that?
A lot of these handwritings are really hard
Let me
to
see
read.
that. You got to let me see it.
D-O-C-H is what it says.
D-O-C-H.
Did Doc get in it?
Doc wasn't in it.
I have no idea who that is.
We'll figure it out.
We'll figure
Somebody
it out.
hand me it. I'll look at it. I'll figure it out.
Let's make some bets for this evening. Probably got to go, like hockey or NBA tonight?
NBA, baby.
Oh, Yo, you can bet TGL tonight, B.
Give me the Pistons.
I've got the over 7.5 Nats Orioles. I think
that makes me want to go under.
I don't know, man. Pitching matchup is not great today. It's a bullpen game for the Nationals. I know their bullpen. It's not the best.
Is like the Orioles' real lineup out there?
Well, yes, and Shane Baz is pitching for them. He's good.
I mean, they're hitters. Like, is it Gunnar and Alonso?
Gunnar is in the lineup today, yes. And the Nationals have their lineups as well. So,
well, maybe
as y'all keep talking, give me the Pistons and the
over.
Spurs. Brian.
All right.
Pistons
I'm
plus
betting TGL
plus 1.5,
tonight.
and Spurs minus 4.5.
You got that, White Brian? It's a BMitch parlay. I know you're shocked.
Raptors money line.
What are you taking, Strobes?
Raptors money line.
I'm taking LA tonight to beat Jupiter. I see LA as the winner at minus 190, so I can sneak that in. Very fun day on the program. Thank you to everybody that listened in. Thank you to Joe Rexroad for joining us. Thank you to Fred Smoot for joining us.
The Raptors are favored by minus 12.5. What's the money line on that?
What?
They're favored by 12.5. He taking the money line.
Yeah, you can't do that, dude.
You can't do that.
All right.
That's over 300.
Jeff/Ben taking a loss. We're out of here.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico.
This is a special presentation of Nat Spring Training Baseball on the Washington Nationals Radio Network.
And the pitch, swing and a long drive, deep left field, way back, going, caught, goodbye! He winds, kicks, and delivers. Swing and a miss, he got him. That's 10 strikeouts. Down he goes on the curveball.
Here's Charlie Slows and Dave Jagler.
It is a cool and windy day in the nation's capital. Baseball returns for the final tune-up before the regular season begins on Thursday. It's the second half of a home-and-home exhibition series between the Baltimore Orioles and the Washington Nationals. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to our play-by-play broadcast. Charlie Slows, Dave Jagler back with you from high atop home plate here at Nationals Park as we get set for, well, what will be the 19th season for the Nationals playing here at Nationals Park, beginning back in 2008. These two teams played yesterday in Baltimore, a game that the Orioles pulled away and won by the score of 8-1. And the Nationals made a trade during that game, acquiring Jorbit Bibas from the New York Yankees. He's in uniform. He's in the lineup to play third base here today.
Well, and Bibas is out of options, so they're going to throw him in there, and he's got to make the team or be put back on waivers. So he's, obviously flew in here probably last night, gets in the lineup today, and we'll see what he can show. We know he can play some second base and third base, big league time last year with the Yankees. The most impressive thing that jumps out about him, at AAA, where he spent most of his season, significantly more walks than strikeouts, so he is a contact hitter.
Blake Butera, the Nationals manager, specifically mentioned that when he was asked about the trade after the game yesterday. This morning said there are a lot of things about him that they like are under the hood, that they think if they give him a little more runway to bring them out, that they think that he can be a productive player for them.
I think he mixed his car and his plane metaphors there. He's under the hood of the car, but runway for the plane. So let's hope he can take off here with the Nationals.
Yep, he's going to wear number 84 today in the Curly W red jersey and bat seventh in the lineup. A lot of the regulars are in the lineup. Blake Butera was asked about the lineup. He is non-committal to any lineup so far. P.J. Poulin in a bullpen for the Nationals is streaking in from the bullpen where he warmed up and now reaches the mound as the Nationals take the field. So it's time now for this afternoon's official starting lineups and batting orders.
First for the visiting Orioles and their manager Craig Alvarez in his first season. It'll be Gunnar Henderson leading off at shortstop. Batting second, the young catcher Samuel Basayo. It's Pete Alonso, the former Met, at first base, hitting third. Tyler O'Neill is in right field batting in the cleanup spot. Batting fifth, playing center field today, Colton Cowser. The DH is Ryan Mountcastle. Mountcastle's hitting sixth. Batting seventh at third base, Kobe Mayo. Blaze Alexander at second base will hit eighth, and batting ninth, the left fielder Jeremiah Jackson. With Shane Baz, the flamethrower, former Tampa Bay Ray, acquired in an offseason trade, making his third start of the spring for Baltimore. Henderson, Basayo, Alonso, O'Neill, Cowser, Mountcastle, Mayo, Alexander, and Jackson for the O's, with Baz on the hill. For Blake Butera's Nationals, James Wood will lead off. Wood is playing right field in this ballpark for the first time. Hitting second baseman Nasim Nunez. C.J. Abrams at shortstop hitting third. Batting in the cleanup spot, the left fielder Dalen Lyle. Catcher Keibert Ruiz hitting fifth. Batting sixth at first base, Luis Garcia Jr. The number 7 batter, the newest National, Jorbit Bibas. Bibas at third base, batting seventh. Hitting eighth, the designated hitter, Jose Tena. The number 9 batter in center field, Jacob Young. With P.J. Poulin, the opener in this bullpen game, it's been a great spring for the 29-year-old lefty. He's got just 1 hit and no runs in 8 appearances, covering 7 2/3 innings. Wood, Nunez, Abrams, Lyle, Ruiz, Garcia, Bibas, Tena, and Young for the Nationals, with Poulin the opener. Our umpires, Ryan Wills will call balls and strikes. Chris Siegel, the crew chief, Brendan Miller, and Dan Merzel rotate on the bases. It's the same crew that umpired the game in Baltimore yesterday. Both these teams completing their spring training schedules. The Nationals will open the season Thursday at Wrigley Field against the Cubs. The Orioles will open their season at home against the Minnesota Twins. P.J. Poulin